right. Hopefully this goes great, and there are no problems at all.
Yep.
Oh, no, there are problems. All right, cool. We're good. All right, so we're live. We'll sit here for a little bit as people start to trickle in before we get into the nitty-gritty of it. But for people watching this recording later or people really on the ball, we're back. I haven't streamed in a month or so, but whatever. Streaming very sporadically. But for those of you not in the know, I won the Legacy Showcase Challenge last week. So in lieu of just playing some random matches of D&T, I thought it might be effective to just kind of go over all of my matches and just kind of talk about, you know, certain lines, certain thought processes, where I fucked up, where my opponents might have fucked up. And to help me, I've brought on the best D&T player that I know, Jason Murray, aka Luinil. You can say hi. Yeah. I don't think anyone's in chat to tell me if the audio levels are good, but
I guess I could open up the stream. I might do horrible things to my ears. I guess we'll see.
Massacre one time. There are no massacres cast this entire event. Spoilers. Audio levels are good for me and Luinil.
One person says it's good.
Yeah, one person says it's good. That means it's good, right?
That's half the audience.
Yeah, no one's ever said an incorrect thing on the internet before. The real Twitch chat experience is when one person says it's good and then the next person immediately says it's bad. Then you just have no fucking clue. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luinil MTG. I don't know why you're a mod. Can't remember the last time I registered less than 2 Massacre. It seems unnecessary to register 2 Massacre in 2021 at least. Because everyone's burning wishing or personal tutoring or doomsdaying for it now, right? Luinil's a little low. I can turn him up. Going live right after I rated someone else set. Yeah, I was watching your stream as I was like getting set up and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna make it. Lackey's like in the middle of like talking about the post-league stuff and I'm just desperately trying to get my stuff all out. I was like, I'm not gonna make it. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Lackey. Anti-Torpor Orb gang. There were Torpor Orbs cast today. Or that day. Not that many, I don't think. I think I only got orbed once. Oh, we'll see.
It's obviously board dependent, but I think I'm overall winning games where orb is cast, even if I don't remove it.
Yeah, I agree. I think... yeah, it's very board dependent, very hand dependent, but like people, if they keep like weaker hands banking on like turn 2 orb, a lot of the times they will like kind of just die horribly. I think Saga helps a lot with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Jake Spear, thanks for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate it. I'd rather lose a graveyard-based deck than D&T, so 0 graveyard hit multiple massacre. Alright, I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta have a brand. Alright, I think we're good to start here. So, let me know if the... I don't know. Let me know, chat, if anything goes horribly wrong. Because I've never... I think I might have done a recap stream like once before, but it was using the actual Moto playback, which I'm not using right now because I played the entire event on my laptop. And Moto doesn't let you transfer your matches very well. So I had to screen record all of my matches on my laptop, and then I'm playing these videos back on my desktop here. Massacre is love. Alright, hang on. We were the anti-Torpor Orb gang a second ago. But anyway, so first round, I guess we'll just jump right into it. I'll try to pause on all these opening hands before I like make mulligan decisions, but Moto replays go really fast through mulligan decisions. We get to reveal our Yorion. So this hand sucks ass, obviously. Not very interesting hand. This hand is cooler. First time chat viewer, Cloud Himura. Hello. Sneak that first hand? Yeah, perfect. So obviously the 6 is a keep. In the blind, what card do you put back here?
I think I put back Prelate most often.
Interesting. Okay, that
I
makes
could
sense.
also see Plains, but
Plains seems like kind of the greedy choice. I made a semi-informed decision after searching my opponent's name on Moto or on MTG Goldfish, and they had a previous result with lands. But
okay.
then now, what's your decision?
I want to get rid of the mom.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I put back the Ursa
Um,
Saga.
yeah, you can put back Saga too. Saga's kind of dangerous against lands because they can stage it and then
Yeah,
it's so bad.
they can like stage it. They can just like it's just like a wastelandable target, and like Mom Stoneforge for Kaldra into like Prelate and having this like wasteland seems really good against lands.
Yeah.
That was my logic behind it, at least.
Yeah, I just generally ship Mom against lands because it's so inefficient against Punishing Fire, and we sort of have a Punishing Fire answer, but being able to force the answer and maybe untap with Stoneforge and start pressuring them to find a maze is pretty valuable.
That makes sense. Also, thanks for the 35-month resub, Hondo. Don't get to press this button very often lately. Yeah, I don't go live super often, but I appreciate your continued support. So anyway, I'm mulligan against lands, and then my opponent goes Volcanic Island. This hand's still good against Volcanic Island Go, though, so I just wish I had an Urza Saga all of a sudden. Oh, wait. We should probably... My opponent Ponder Shuffles, and with drawing another land, I think I'm just easy snapping off Wasteland.
Yeah, I like that even if you don't draw a land, if you draw like a 1 or a 2 drop.
Yeah.
Basically, as long as you don't draw another 3, I think I would snap off the Wasteland.
Yeah, I usually start sweating if I only have like access to about 2 mana, because like 3 mana is the comfort point kind of for me at least. But happy to go back to turn 1 here, off a Ponder Shuffle, but we don't get that lucky. But we are playing against the Saga variant, which is a much nicer matchup.
This is probably Blue-Red Saga.
Yeah, from Basic Mountain.
Because the Basic Mountain. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not super up on the distinctions between 3-color and 2-color Saga, but
yeah, the 3-color Saga decks like don't get to play any basics, but yeah, Mountain Foundry. I think we're pretty clearly indicating exactly what we're up against here. God, Moto replays go so fast. I am on 75%. Just lightning speed. Main deck Relic, bolt your thing, exile your thing. Everything's going fine. I'm trying to stop to talk about decision points. Like, what do we do here? Playing Plains I think is obvious, but
yeah, I think Vile, and I probably play the Foundry in today's. I think their Foundry is better than yours overall, and you're gonna use your mana on other spells.
Yeah, I agreed with both points.
It's just so bad to try to play Foundry next turn. If they don't have the days, then
I guess it's not that bad.
I guess it's not that bad
because you just get to do the same thing. You just make a...
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's okay to not play Foundry that turn, but I felt it was okay. There's also a chance we just like if this doesn't get days, we can just like jam Prelate the following turn too.
Right. Yeah, I guess I have spells that I would like to jam into days, so.
Cauldron GG.
And the Foundry doesn't seem important.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Cauldron GG against my Blue-Red Saga opponent who still has 3 cards in hand. So I'd like, especially because we also have Prelate. I'm happy to not expose the Stoneforge Mystic for a while. If we can get like Prelate on 1 and then Stoneforge for Cauldron, then we're like very happy. So drawing the Vial this turn makes me just want to play this game instead. God, now it's so slow between game actions, but when taking game actions, it's suddenly so fast. All right, whatever. Blah blah blah. Opponent cats cantrips, does things. I honestly forget what I do this turn. Oh god, I hate this so much. There's no happy medium. There's sit for 30 seconds on this Aether Vial trigger, or oh shoot. All right. So now what are we doing? There's a lot of things we could do here.
Yeah.
if Mom wasn't around, would you go for Protected Cauldron with Stoneforge? I might have played around Days the previous turn and just like waited until turn 3 if the Mom was around. It's like no reason to jam into the Days when we drew Vial.
Yeah, if you have active Mom, it's just the impetus is on your opponent to act, so you don't need to do anything to get aggressive or surrender that advantage. I think I would just play the Prelate here, because I don't want to cast the Stoneforge if they have like a Force.
Yeah, especially because we have the Vial going up to 2 to the
Yeah, the Vial going up to 2, just the sequence next turn.
So
if the Vial was already on 2, I think I would I might make a Servo, just because the efficiency of like using Stoneforge and converting the Servo to a Thopter lines up, but...
Yeah, so I think I don't like my play here, which is say go.
I mean, this is also kind of fine if you could get a Shadow Spear with a Stoneforge or a GT and just have something castable, and say, you won't get to play Magic, and I'll just take this Vial up and put in
part of my logic, I think, was drawing
Solitude.
the Solitude. I suddenly wanted a white card for, like, my opponent went Brainstorm Go, felt like we could easily just be getting Murktide Regented next turn. But if that's the case, I probably wanted to put Yorion in my hand, and I could just pitch that, and still have, like, the following turn I could, like, Prelate plus Solitude pitch Yorion plus Violent Stoneforge.
Yeah, I mean, you could also, like, this sets up if you have a Servo, you could convert it to a Thopter. If you draw a land, untap and make a Construct after, like, blocking, so... There's some merits to making a...
Yeah, we are in the Retrofitter fight right now. Like, my opponent's probably going to fetch and make a thing on end step here, so... Keeping up the Retrofitter fight isn't nothing, but yeah.
Just specifically, if they play Dragon, and you draw land, you can free chump it and make a Servo and make a Construct.
Oh yeah,
the same turn.
The Thopter gives me.
So like having a 2-mana invested this turn is not nothing, even if they have Dragon.
Yeah.
You might even be able to just sort of ride Foundry against Dragon, taking like 2 hits and then solituding it off Vial. It's kind of interesting how that math works out.
So my opponent slams Dragon here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Slam Dragon
seems likely.
Yeah, have mana for Foundry. We make a guy. Would you have traded servos? No, because we're thinking about this Murktide Regent, right?
Yeah, I would have taken 1 point. I think in general I would trade servos even if they hadn't showed me a saga, because they're more likely to find their sagas, but... I think the first servo matters a lot for how you sequence your turns, potentially.
Oh, spoilers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it immediately, as soon as you go to your main visit, instantly just, like, tries to cast the first thing you cast. We just started. We're literally on game 1 here. So, Wasteland is obviously a sick draw. We just get to Wasteland the Saga, not have to deal with it. So you're not a big fan of just, like, killing this Murktide?
The Wasteland is like the one land where I don't think you're allowed to go for like the servo to Thopter chump and then make a 4/4.
Yeah, because we need to Wasteland this Saga.
So you need to Wasteland Saga. The Prelate is so good ultimately, but maybe the Stoneforge upgrading all your servos against theirs is just going to be enough.
Yeah, I think I played this game pretty badly and like just got super greedy at a lot of different points. I think I just should have picking up Yorion last turn. I think was much better than making a servo with the plan of like solituding up expected Murktide.
Yeah, I would pitch Yorion here if we could do it around Days. But...
Yeah, but it's a little awkward because if they do have Days, then they get a construct, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, if we had done it last turn, I would pitch the Yorion.
Exactly.
But
from here.
But like this is so good if they don't have Saga and you draw any non-Wasteland land. Like, I think you just stabilize with your Vial going up.
Yeah, I guess
in time because as long as you develop land drops. But yeah, I think it's just force like Solitude, pitch the Prelate, Wasteland.
Yeah. We do our things. We do our thing resolves. We kill this Murktide. We get to Wasteland the Saga. We're pretty far ahead here because we both have Retrofitter, but we have a Stoneforge.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if you're supposed to cast GT here or not.
Interesting.
I think Shadow Spear might just be the better equipment in this fight because
Yeah,
the
GT is
Foundry
a
can
little
fizzle.
awkward to get through a Retrofitter Foundry, right?
Yeah, exactly. But still, is it better to just get the Shadow Spear and cast it? I guess that they could tap out and we could
And then
just
we just
call
like
for them.
Cauldron them or whatever.
Um,
So what does my opponent do this turn? God, I wish there was a better way to adjust speeds, but whatever. How do you feel about blocking now?
I mean, it's a free block if we want to make a Thopter. It's also fine to just trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would just trade.
I think I just block.
I mean, I might have put in the Stoneforge and blocked with that too, and just sort of assumed that it's going to die. And
That's a
and
big
just
fan
got,
of writing. Yeah, I was saying back the Stoneforge. Although blocking with Stoneforge doesn't do anything, right? Because if they're gonna make a Thopter, they just make a Thopter off the Stoneforge blocked one.
Yeah, but then that sort of makes their mana awkward because if they use any of their mana, they're not upgrading the Thopter into a construct, and if they,
So I guess
I guess this is also just fine.
I guess it forces the Thopter activation, which they weren't necessarily going to do.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I just think the Stoneforge is locked into. For me, it's locked into getting something that's not Batterskull or Kaldra, just because they're incentivized to leave the mana up for the Foundry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, turns out
We get them.
turns out we fucking get them because I'm a greedy piece of shit.
I mean, you do have Yorion coming in off this file eventually, so
Yeah.
it's not like it's that greedy.
I felt like pretty fine here to just be like, okay, like Cauldron check you.
Yeah,
Like
they're through one bolt. They haven't cantripped in a while. They
then
would
we
have
get-
cantripped into like Murktide Saga and like Blank Card probably.
and then we untap, and then the game's
Yeah,
over.
the game's over.
We can fast forward. We draw Recruiter the Guard, which is just absurd. And we can skip the rest of this game. This game's finished.
Yeah.
We put in Cauldron, we beat the shit out of them. They, I don't know, do some bullshit that doesn't matter. Cast Expressive Iteration. Find a Pyroblast in exile. Love to see it. That's not the only time that happens this this event. I guess, what do you like? This really doesn't matter, but what do you grab your off Recruiter?
I would probably just get another Recruiter and put it in and take the vial to 4.
And just your end. That's
And then just like, I don't know, get a... You could get a Skyclave and just Skyclave their Foundry, but like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Wisp is fine too.
yeah. I just grab a Wisp, and I'm just like, I'm gonna leave this file on 3 and just kill you on board. Just never
Okay,
have to put
yeah.
in this Wisp, but yeah. And I think this game just ends. They don't even let me like attack this game. Yeah, they just concede. Hey, Alex, good to see you. All right, yeah. So sometimes being a greedy piece of shit pays off. Is the lesson to be learned there?
And even if they had the bolt, you drew the Recruiter, and I think you just win anyways.
Yeah,
so.
that's also true. I have no idea how to fucking play these videos. Please give me. There we go. We did it. Oh boy, and adjust the playback speed every single individual video. Perfect. This is the greatest method I've ever. This is awful. Hand's great. Nothing that interesting.
Yeah.
It's a little scary because we're on the draw here. We don't really have a clean answer to like Murktide or anything, but we have like double Skyclave versus like the Retrofitter Foundry, Ragavan, whatever deck. We have Turn 1 Mom. We have our own sagas to fight with. Like this hand's never not a keep here.
Yeah.
Don't get to Wasteland against Turn 1 Ragavan, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Generally a bad play. Pro tips. Alright. Are you blocking?
Are we blocking? I think I block here most of the time.
I agree.
Even though this attack like implies like I have a bolt and a Ragavan, and I'm deciding which one I want to convert, like I think you just have to not give them the free mana because then they'll bolt it and do something else.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
just our hand is not super conducive to like answering this Ragavan in a timely manner. Like we can cast a Skyclave on turn 3 and then get it dazed or whatever. This monkey's gonna hit us so many times. Granted, like if they don't have a bolt in some weird world, then you can like untap with the mom and then like block even pro red. But like feels like that's never happening.
Yeah, I mean,
and like the way our hand's set up, I feel like we can just play the longer game. We don't want to let them get these like pock shots in and like high roll like some nasty card off the top. In,
right.
Like, 2 hits or
you don't also don't want to let them like convert the mana into cantrips and then fuel a big Murktide like a turn Stern.
Yeah, Murktide is a card that we are concerned about given the context of our hand, so it's good to like not let them churn as quickly before we find out an answer for a Murktide Regent.
Yeah, treasures being like a mana for cantrips and also a mana for Murktide later, like doing double duty is
immediately draw a Source Splasher as like a good Magic player.
Excellent. Hopefully never cast that card.
Yeah, now our hand's just gas. We have nothing but good cards in it.
Yeah, I might have played the planes here.
You don't want to get going with Saga?
If they play a creature, I would probably answer it, but maybe not.
Yeah, what creature? Because we're against like the Saga deck specifically, which is like just Murktides and Monkeys, right?
Oh, they don't have Darkseid? Okay.
Yeah, most of these blue-red Saga lists aren't on DRC.
I like this play then. I think that's fine.
Yeah, because
the construct, even if they had a Darcy, the construct could threaten to block it. So yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah, my opponent has Wasteland, but who cares?
Yeah, just forcing them to present the Wasteland as soon as possible is
we just have a second Saga, so we're fine here. We need to cast our 1-drop, I guess.
Listen to some frog songs.
Opponent, I don't know what they do. I don't remember these early matches. Cast Expressive Iteration, sure. Probably means like Murktide like next turn. They get a Brainstorm, they cast the Brainstorm, they do their thing. Draw the best card in our deck. Our plays here are pretty scripted for a little bit. There'll be a lot of those, especially the Saga turns where you're just like, okay, play Saga, okay, activate Saga, pass turn. And then we have a Wasteland for theirs, a Saga, which is fun.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, so we have some decisions here. Let's take our draw step.
Yeah.
Alright. What are we doing? How are you feeling about this turn?
I think I was on board to make a construct until we drew the Thalia. Maybe just the Foundry requires us to not make a construct this turn anyway. I think I want to plow and play Thalia and waste the Saga and try to answer the Foundry later.
And like try to rip another land at some point to Skyclave this Foundry.
Yeah.
That makes some sense.
It's a little risky. I guess what's in our deck? Is there a Needle in our deck?
God. I guess let's find out. Let's see if I can pause when we tutor. Oh, well, spoilers, I make a...
I mean, I probably wouldn't have Needle in my deck, so...
I don't think I brought in Needle. I thought about it later, and I think I brought in for game 3 after... I looked at some like the Zoomer Blue-Red Saga lists, and they are so soft to Needle, because they have no shatters, and like 8 creatures in their deck. 4 Monkey, 4 Murktide, and then like Sagas are the only ways to kill, so I was like, wait, Needle's actually like pretty good against this deck.
Yeah, Needling Saga is really pleasant a lot of the time. I guess the benefit there against exactly Unholy Heat is if we just threaten to get an artifact into play, they couldn't kill it.
Yeah, I didn't bring in Needle.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would get Vile.
Yeah, it's pretty. I think it's a pretty easy Vile. We have like a bunch.
Yeah, Shatter's usually already in play. I didn't even register that yet. It's definitely Vile.
But yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I think maybe I just like don't need to make the contract here. Maybe Plow plus Thalia is just the better play.
Maybe just Skyclave is better.
Interesting. Like, just like take the hit.
Take the hit, because I don't think the hit matters that much because you're at 20. Like,
yeah, I agree. That's why I ended up like making that contract play, because the thing's just a 5/5. It's fine. But yeah, I think and this is good. This is the case a lot of time with Urza Saga. It can be a really hard card. It's not just like activate, get a bunch of value. Like there are decision points where you're just like it's very tempting to just get max value my Urza Saga, make my 2 things, do whatever. And I do agree that this point is probably wasn't correct to make the second construct here.
Yeah, I think actually I think Skyclave is just the best play here, because we
Skyclave.
don't know when we're going to have 3 mana again, and we can eventually answer the Foundry off the Vial, but
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I don't know how threatening this Foundry is with us having like Shadow Spear in play, especially too.
that's fair. I mean, I think it's threatening when they get to make a 4/4. So like, they probably can't do that before the Vial answers it, so it's probably fine.
Oh yeah, the game log makes it impossible to read stream chat. Well, goodbye
Yeah.
stream chat. You're no longer gonna be on screen. Get fucked. Get fucked, chat. You guys aren't gonna be in this video because it's illegible. Anyway, I think I do like your play. I think the Skyclave play is pretty heads up, given the fact that we're going down to 2 mana. We don't know when we're gonna get back there, and like
Yeah.
the rest of our plays can be made post, post this turn. So yeah, I think I am inclined to agree with Apparition plus Wasteland here. But that's not the play I make. We get a Construct, which I think is maybe the third best play this turn. I think the Thalia Plow and the Skyclave Apparition play are both better. But, it's round 1.
Yeah.
Will this analysis be
Not
on
the
YouTube?
freshest you'll be all day.
Yes, this analysis will be on YouTube. Also, Mystic Sanctuary triggers your Murktide region, which is pretty fucked up.
Wow.
It's just good deck building. What do we draw here? I don't remember. I hope it's a land. Land would be a pretty nice draw. We'll never know, though, because Vile triggers on Motor replays take like 5 years. We draw Timeless Dragon. God! This Timeless Dragon! Oh, this Timeless Dragon is so bad, too, because we can't even cycle it this turn.
Yeah.
Because we need to plow this around days. This Timeless Dragon's truly awful here. So I think our play here this turn is pretty scripted too. Plow attack, go.
But that resolved, so I think there's just really no pressure anymore.
Yeah, we're very happy.
Yeah.
But when it does their bullshit, finds Urza Saga. Another
Dragon.
Murktide? Man, how did I win? Oh, I didn't win this game. That's how. It's like how did I win? A lot of my matches this event were 2-0 or 0-2. There were only 2 matches that went to a game 3. This was one of them though. We draw more Skyclave Apparitions. This card is so good against Murktide Regent. Yeah, this is all miserable and bad. The
Yeah,
Saga
I think the
plus
Saga would not be as threatening if they didn't have the Foundry.
Yeah, they get less artifacts going. Oh yeah, and then they have Caracas for Mythalia. Everything's bad.
Maybe we'll just draw Solitude and pitch the Thalia.
Yeah, that'd
Doesn't
be
seem
nice.
likely, but
Got a 4 in 64 chance here. I guess we could even draw Recruiter.
yeah.
But we don't.
Interesting. I might have made the 4/4 flyer. Just because it's a 5/5 life and guard the following turn. I guess you're
Like
in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're like
you're just dead.
that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have to block.
Well, you could shump their construct and then equip. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just pretty forced.
I was just like, I kind of want to gain life. We can like Skyclave it, and they have a Bolt.
Yeah.
Skyclave this Retrofitter Foundry. We're like in a spot that exists. It's not.
Yeah, this sets up to have 2 life linkers. If you top deck a Dragon Answer. Interesting. Oh, sure.
Yeah, because they want the mana to make the Saga construct. And then
They just get Shadow Spear.
No, they just have Aether Spellbomb in their deck and they kill me.
That also does that.
I think. Yes. Aether Spellbomb
Yeah.
answer then kill you. That's that game. I think the second Murktide plus Saga makes that game play out pretty similarly regardless of our decision points on that specific turn with making the extra Saga token.
Yeah, I don't think that matters. I mean, the story of that game is they played 3 expressive iterations before thing.
Yeah, the second Murktide especially kind of like put us in the dirt, which is generally the case of a lot of your games against Murktide Regent. Is that the less of them you see, the better off you are. we get to be on the play, which is nice. Hand's great. No comments. It's really easy to have good hands with D&T. You just draw your curve, and then you're fine. We got 1, 2, 3. Also, like, talking about the hand a little bit more, like, Caracas is, I really like against
Yeah, Caracas is really good. Oh, well, it was almost really good against their hand.
Sad.
But they can't daze you, so...
I specifically play with the Caracas because I kind like if they have a Wasteland, I really want them to Wasteland me because we drew the second Caracas. I think it's kind of just a minor detail, but I think it's just better than playing the Plains. It's not like we're going to cast Skyclave next turn.
Yeah, since they don't have Darcy, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would probably...
Yeah, if it was against like,
blue-red
Delver, then maybe like having...
Because like you want to beat the Wasteland and maybe like represent that you don't have more lands, but...
Yeah. Hang on, my cat is screaming in the at the outside. I need to let her in. Must you do this? Must you do this? Anyway. So yeah, I agree. If this was against Delver, maybe we don't play with this Caracas, but... And they get Dash Monkey.
Deal.
Which, you're just not blocking here?
Yeah, I'm just not blocking there.
Yeah. We have plenty of things.
So many answers.
Yeah, we have Caracas on board. We have, like, a Retrofitter make a thing, too. And, like, the first Monkey connection in terms of card quality against stun tags is, like, so low. They need, like, 2 treasures to really, like, cast anything even a little bit relevant. Also, Skyclave's good against anything they cast. Stuff like that. They're just, like...
Yeah.
There's absolutely no
They still can't daze Skyclave.
Yeah. So attacking here, pretty free. We're never blocking this monkey on the return trip here. In terms of spells, I think this is an easy turn.
Yeah.
We just
get
get
Saga Foundry.
Saga Foundry. We can
represent.
We can like make a servo block monkey. We can bounce monkey. We can do whatever we want, and then it starts getting the Saga online.
Yeah. I mean, if they dash, I think I'm like 100% to Caracas it. But...
Yeah, I think they'd be insane to dash, though, because they have a Saga.
True.
Yeah, I think they're just going to like play their land and say go. Or they could like cast monkey to deny... No, they wouldn't even deny a servo, because we would just make a servo, untap, play land, and have Construct plus Caracas the monkey next turn, so yeah. They're just going to land go. We're fine. We are behind in the, like, Saga activations right now, but we already have Foundry in play, which is nice, which means we get like, a second relevant artifact, and they have to, like, go get Foundry to fight our Foundry.
Right.
Do you play around, like, Pithing Needle here?
I think it's pretty free to.
Yeah.
Because they can't dash into the construct, and
also we'll have Caracas up anyway.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if you meant like to.
Upgrade to Thopter too.
Yeah, I just don't think the Thopter upgrade matters. You'd much rather take the free block and do that in combat.
Especially because we have Skyclave, so like if we want to enter this Pithing Needle, we could.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Needle would only be good on Saga.
Yeah, I think I just activate Saga and let everything happen. They probably just get Foundry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they supposed to attack there? Do we get to block? There's no way.
It's a free block.
Oh yeah, we could just block and upgrade to Thopter. Yeah, never mind. I was like, because there's no way you can't like stack block this against like open red mana. It'd be insane. But yeah, it's just free block upgrade, which I'd probably fire off. Yeah. Look, this is a pretty good draw against these Saga tokens. What are we tutoring here? Just pretty easy Shadow Spear, I think?
Probably just Shadow Spear.
Yeah. I did not board in the Needle, so I guess maybe I made that revelation about Blue Red Saga in a later match this event.
Yeah, that seems fine. I might have even attacked.
Attack with you want to like just gain 6 life and trade constructs.
Yeah, I don't think. What do I not think? I don't think we can be like winning combat against their constructs forever. If they have like bolts for like some of our smaller artifacts. So I think just exchanging one construct for one construct.
And us gaining.
Well, we know
6
that's
life
going to happen, and
process.
then wisping the other one is like pretty good for.
Yeah, that
But
makes
again,
sense.
maybe it's just unnecessary. I don't know. Yeah,
But
I mean, it's just like gaining 6 life is kind of fine.
There's also the fact that like if we like just untap and play Wisp next turn, like they just don't get to block, right? Their contracts are just suddenly way behind ours.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would. I might just be playing to.
Also, a world that I just
Oh,
if I'm not attacking, then making a servo is just better because I start outclassing their constructs in size.
well, you're making a 4/4 this turn.
Oh yeah, that was probably my thinking.
That's the other thing is you just get to make a 4/4. So then you have like a 4/4 and a saga token and a star like a 4/4 star versus star.
Yeah.
It's pretty good for you. But yeah, unless they play like dragon, that attack is always going to be on the table next turn, and even then you could just wisp the dragon. You probably would wisp the dragon. So.
Think my play here is probably Skyclave Foundry. Given that we have double Skyclave and don't really care about these constructs, and probably want to hold on to Wisp as like a potential dragon answer. My gut tells me that I casted Wisp this turn, but I don't remember. Yes.
Yeah.
I think Skyclave here is just like way better. It shrinks the so they get to activate the Foundry before it dies. So the constructs stay 4/4s, but like it just starts making us win the Foundry race permanently, and like this Wisp is kind of important as our only.
And your 4/4 can attack into their stars.
Yeah. And then we get for our Wisp forced, which is kind of sad. It's much better if we got a Skyclave forced in this position, given that we have double Skyclave too.
I might have also tapped the Caracas and Legend Rule myself to make a servo, just to keep like.
Interesting. Doesn't like make our attacks that much better. Because these things are essentially 5/5s, right?
Yeah, it just represents the mana efficiency on the following turn. Is pretty good.
I don't know why they blocked this one.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Just like,
I assume
it makes me waste more mana if they kill
5/5s. I guess if you have a plow.
Oh yeah, I could have a removal spell. Yeah.
They could.
They could
because you didn't attack last turn, you did attack this turn, so like
yeah, if I had plow,
it's not
there,
0 equity to like do nothing last turn.
They could activate and then trade construct still. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the smart block.
Yeah.
Because
like now we're like kind of eating shit to a Murktide Regent. Yeah, I think the Skyclave was way. Generally speaking, again in the Murktide.
Well, the dragon can't really attack. Like
that's true. We do have a giant lifelinker.
You just like. And like eventually you'll be able to attack into the giant dragon, so like doesn't really matter. They need to kill your Shadow Spear.
Yeah, they get to ponder into their Murktide Regent. They do lose a treasure in the process, which is kind of nice. Oh, they unholy my thing first. Oh, because they want to not lose Delirium, and then play dragon post combat.
Yeah.
So now, like, we're still in an okay spot, because they don't really get to attack with this dragon still, because we have essentially a 5/5, and we get to kill this Retrofitter this turn.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice draw, because it's not a Caracas.
Yeah, it's a land that we can play, and equip things or make more servos. I think the play here would be make servo.
Yeah. Their construct is invalidated by your 4/4, so it doesn't matter if it's a 5/5.
Yeah, their Retrofitter's down, so they can't, like, make this contract any bigger. This thing's just puny. This Ragavan, I guess, is still in their hand. They never cast a Brainstorm this game, I don't think. I can't look at their exile.
Yeah, and like their only attack is the Thopter, like.
Yeah. Shadow Spear is really good
on a Thopter.
Like,
yeah.
Like there were a lot of the I'm gonna go on several tangents about Urza Saga throughout this stream, because Urza Saga is a really, really powerful card. But a lot of the issues I think that with Urza Saga were kind of solved by putting Shadow Spear in the deck. given especially the aggressive matchups where Shadow Spear could really, or not Shadow Spear, where Saga could really punish you for like being down on mana or being down on lands, or, like wasting time sinking 6 mana into this card that like while you're getting just beaten down by giant flyers and stuff. Shadow Spear is just really, really good against all of these Murktide decks.
Yeah, I think that card will stay in the deck even if something drastic happens in the format, like Saga getting banned.
We draw Spirit Labyrinth, which is cool. And we just kind of sit here, because that's kind of just the parity that we're at. We get to like make another servo and bounce the monkey this turn, probably.
I don't know if I'd even bounce the monkey.
You just don't want to give them it back to brainstorm away later.
Yeah, if they draw a brainstorm,
they have their own Crocus, right?
Oh, that's true. Okay, but even so, like I think I would have equipped the shadow. Okay, yeah, if you make a servo, I think it's fine. If you were gonna make a Thopter, here's a good draw.
Yeah, here's a good draw, but notably, I never have a draw step stop on my own draw step because I'm not a psychopath.
There's some percent of the time where I'd wasteland them.
They've one unknown in hand, notably.
Yeah,
I think it's just an easy wasteland because there's nothing else we lose to, right? If this Council Judgment resolves, the game's just over.
Exactly.
So I think it's just very easy wasteland them, draw step here, then cast Council Judgment, and the game ends. But I don't wasteland.
I think I wasteland Caracas, too, as the target, just so that like Thalia is a better draw later.
Yeah, that's probably correct. Like the Volcanics, they have 3-fold.
Yeah, they have so much blue mana.
But I don't do that because I don't have a draw step stop. Even then, I probably should have just wastelanded them and taken my beats and Council Judgment did second main phase. But then they have Hardcast Force because I'm a dum-dum.
Also, I just don't think you're losing this game ever.
I do agree with that. Part of my thought process there was just like, I think this game is over, mostly.
Yeah.
They could draw like second Murktide, maybe?
They could draw like Meltdown.
Meltdown in there.
I don't think they play Meltdown, but if they did,
it would really.
I think that is one of the cards that could maybe get them in the game. But even then, you could just they have their own Caracas, so like Yorion and blocking and Caracasing is not the cleanest play.
Yeah, they keep casting this monkey. So I think this turn is probably upgrade plus Caracas. Yeah. No, we draw Recruit the Dragon.
The game's over.
Yeah. Turns out when you put like 100 Answers to Murktide Region in your deck, sometimes you draw them.
Yeah.
Yep. We get rid of this useless Skyclave and kill their Murktide, equip the Shadow Spear, beat them up. They're dead. They're just unbelievably dead. They call my bluff. And it doesn't matter because we have a million things. Yeah, they're dead. We did it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, match 2. Match 2, unfortunately, was one of the 2 games where Moto's game replay broke. It's only when like Yorion flickers 3 permanents the replay just instantly breaks.
Must run on the same architecture as Containment Priest.
Yeah, exactly. Containment Priest will come in before the replay does, and Containment Priest exiles the replay. But I knew Yawgmoth PT. I think Yawgmoth PT was one of the people that won a challenge with Yorion D&T. And also they reveal Yorion at the beginning of the match, so pretty easy call here. And then we get a very amusing hand for the D&T mirror, which is, I think, 5-land 2 Thalia. Yes. I was like, this hand is like maybe you keep this against like blue-red, right? Caracas plus Thalia plus back like a second Thalia after Bolt, but like this hand is so atrocious against D&T. Easy mulligan. And this is not an exciting hand, but it's a hand.
Yeah, I think this hand is... You don't think this hand's exciting?
No.
I don't know.
Saga's not very good against in the D&T mirror, right? Like it's good, but it's just hard to like get max value out of against like the Port plus Wasteland deck.
I mean,
we're on the play, so it's a little bit easier. We have an answer
if you get
file. Skyclave. Yeah,
If you get a construct and like a vial, it's pretty good.
the sand just has like none of the good cards in the matchup, right? This is the only thing. Skyclave's a good card, but none of the proactive good cards. We don't have like Mom, Stoneforge, Vial, Recruiter.
Yeah. I mean, I think Foundry is actually a pretty good card in the matchup, but
That's fair, yeah.
it's not like a fast good card, certainly.
I like this hand well enough. We get to go turn 1 Foundry, turn 2 like activate Foundry or port. Probably turn 2 I would like Saga, activate Foundry.
Yeah.
And then hope
if they don't play Vial, I think I would definitely play Saga.
Yeah.
If they play Vial, maybe
maybe because you need to cast the Skyclave. Port into
Well, yeah, definitely because, well, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess if they play Vial, I might port. No, I just would play Plains and activate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Card's pretty scary, but Foundry's pretty good against Mother of Runes.
Yeah, Foundry's good. Like, if Saga lives, Shadow Spear's good.
Yeah. And then a lot of the... sometimes you want to, like, kind of try to sandbag your Urza Sagas to, like, bait out Wastelands and stuff. I think, especially against, like, Yorion D&T, if you have Saga on turn 2, a lot of the time, the correct play can just be to jam it and, like, give them the least amount of time to find a Wasteland or a port or whatever.
Yeah, especially if they don't have Vial and it stifles their own development.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, they really don't want to spend their turn 2, like, porting your Saga.
And then they have Wasteland, and I'm sad. But I get to make a servo, and then you get to do nothing. And now we just get to port them. It's pretty easy port over making another servo, right?
Probably. You don't know if they're landlight or not, but
like putting them down from 2 to 1 this turn, especially with Mother of Runes to play, like Stoneforge Mystic is a card that I'm like mildly worried about.
Yeah. Well, I guess if that's the case, what chain is it? Just the Saga would be like relying on
the Saga. I think is threatening enough to put the onus on them to come up with something.
Okay. Yeah.
If they like play turn 3 Stoneforge, at least we get to start activating Saga and doing something. But like making.
Are you concerned about Cauldra?
Yeah.
Cauldра's a little scary here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're fine against GTA. We have a Skyclave, but I think now we just.
Well, and also just a Foundry.
That's also true. Yeah, I think we just Skyclave this Vial.
Yeah, just Skyclave the Vial. Let's
get our beats in. The scariest 2-drop.
Oh. Man, it is better than Thalia, but...
it's worse than Thalia here. I get to attack with my Servo.
I mean, you have a Caracas.
Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. And then we're just getting the best of both worlds now. Port plus...
Yeah.
They missed a land drop, notably, so...
Oh, yeah, the game is...
The port here is really good.
I will do that. I will do that.
Pretty bad. Not a fan of this attack.
No.
But they find a land. Ever. Sad.
I mean, even if you have a land, like you're trading a card for not a card.
Yes, the attack's still bad, but they find a land, which means I'm not just like locking them out of this game forever.
Yeah. Just cast Batterskull here.
Yeah, that probably.
I mean, there's a lot of good options here. Like,
yeah, I don't think
porting is still appealing.
I forget what I do this turn. I don't think this is the turn where you like Wisp Mom plus plow it, but it could be.
I guess casting the Batterskull. Yeah, I mean, the skull is good if you're going to commit to Wisping Mom plus plowing it on the following turn, because then you can actually attack. But
I don't know what I do this turn. I think, doing nothing is, I think, the worst play. It's just...
You could add Yorion...
I think I was tunneling too hard on, like, trying to keep them off of stuff. Like, because they missed a land drop, but then hit a land drop. So, like, they're still... If I port them, they're still on 2 mana, so they can't start doing their scary 3s yet. Unless they hit again.
Guess... Yeah, if you don't port, you could make a 4/4, but... Yeah. Flicker Wisp.
So I think my plan was just to keep porting until they, like, hit enough land drops where... And then they hit a land drop, and I get, like, pretty punished. Because
I mean, the more free servos you can get out of the Foundry is
before it gets
the better.
Or whatever. But yeah, I think porting here was like probably fine, but they like just hit 2 land drops in a row, and I think that's not the best for me.
I guess there's no reason to give up the Foundry if they don't have a land.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this plays
exactly. We know they don't have any more lands in hand. They have to rip another land off the top, and then as soon as they do, we shift gears and start doing other things. So now is our Wisp plus plow turn.
I might have cast the Batterskull this turn.
We actually can't see. So, I fucked up here, but
Did you whisper Skyclave?
Yes, I whisked my Skyclave. Just clearly supposed to whisk the mom. I'm great at the D&T mirror, guys, I promise.
We also didn't leave up Caracas if they do just decide to play a Thalia for free to Portus.
But my opponent just has to Solitude my Skyclave, which is just great for me.
Wow.
This is fantastic. So clearly the reason why
that's actually a pretty heads-up play from them.
I mean, I guess it's if I didn't have like the Wisp plow for the following turn, then yeah, I guess that does make sense because it doesn't allow me to kill the mom, right?
I mean, well, okay, it's a heads-up play in that they saw the line, but I don't know if it's actually a good play. They don't know if they can cast the Solitude or not. They're not actually answering a mom. Like it's better for no one to have a mom than for us both to have moms, I think, for them. But yeah.
Yeah,
I guess this worked out.
I get it worked out for me. The play here is definitely just target the Mother of Runes, and it comes back, and then you plow it, and then or like they tap it, and then you plow it, and then like that's it. It's a pretty cut and dry play that I just like zeroed in on like flickering my Skyclave instead, and then this all happened. It's kind of a mess, but you know. It's kind of fine, because now we just get to untap and do the same thing next turn, and they're down a Solitude that they kind of burned on like a not high value target.
Yeah.
This attack's, I think, not great for them, because
maybe you're supposed to eat the
double block
the illusion just so they only have white creatures, but
yeah, it's possible. Like the fact that they attacked with the 2/2 means that these servos can serve again, and then like I am kind of getting aggressive with like double Wisp plus
that's
double
true.
servo.
So yeah, they probably shouldn't have attacked.
Yeah, I think this Skyclave is just supposed to not serve. They grab my Flicker Wisp, which suddenly makes my life way harder.
Yeah.
What do we draw? We draw Plains. So
how many cards do they have? 7?
they have 2 cards. They have
2 cards.
Flicker
Okay.
Wisp
Sorry, the replay is just a little blurry for me.
Yeah.
2 cards is not that bad.
So what's your intuition telling you here? Can we win this game if we just kill this mom?
I don't know if you have to kill the mom, but
What, Flicker Wisp the mom and then plow the recruiter?
sorry, I mean I don't know if you have to kill the mom this turn cycle.
We're worried. I guess you could just use the plow to counter the Flicker Wisp target.
You could. You could also do something like wisp your wisp to wisp the mom in their end step and add Yori onto your hand and like get a little bit of mana efficiency, but that might be worse than just porting. But like the port's not going to do anything.
So we get to be down. I do the wisp my wisp play.
Yeah.
But we don't get to add Yori onto our hand here because then we don't have a plow up, right?
Well, if you wisp the wisp comes back in their end step and targets the mom,
And then it taps
you could
into
just
this-
plow it in your own end step, or on your.
But then we don't have enough. Like I'm just saying, we can't add Yori on this turn because we have to cast this plow this turn.
No, you don't, because the wisp you could wisp your wisp again.
Oh, interesting. So you want to wisp our other wisp here?
Potentially. I don't know if it's better than porting, but I don't think the mana that we're denying them matters unless they draw land and have like a Stone Forge. And I think
the port doesn't matter. My issue here is trying to hold up this plow this turn because I'm scared of Flicker Wisp, their recruiter.
No, I mean you could just wisp the wisp here and then wisp the. I mean, are you? I guess. Yeah, I think actually I like the. Yeah, so your line is wisp the mom and plow the recruiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. It makes they can't. Yeah, I think that's good.
And then they just let the mom go.
Well, I mean, tapping it
means that I just get to counter this wisp trigger now. I just get full
and
value
maybe kill the mom if you top deck something.
Yeah, exactly. Because now they wisp their recruiter, and they could have like wisped their Skyclave or something, taking down one of my flyers and giving me just like a 1/1. But instead, we get to plow this recruiter now, which is great. There's like no reason not to tap the mom there. They learned to not attack with the Skyclave. Alright, what do we draw? What are we doing? Wait, what? Oh, we drew a land.
Land.
Attack, play Batterskull, cry.
It
Are you wanting to put Yorion in our hand?
makes drawing a plow better, because then we can, like, wisp the mom again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was the stage of the game that I start worrying about who resolves their Yorion first, because it's really hard to come back from a game where you resolve your Yorion second. But, like, our Yorion doesn't do a lot here.
Yeah, neither Yorion does anything here, right? So
their Yorion can start to do something with, like, Skyclave and Wisp. They could, like, flicker Skyclave plus Wisp, Skyclave is Wisp, Wisp their Skyclave, Wisp the other Wisp, or Skyclave the other Wisp, and then we just have, like, nothing.
yeah.
But we also, like, can't stop that from happening, really. But except by
Yeah,
attacking
other than porting them on those turns once they have it in hand.
I think I played Batterskull.
The trade is nice for you. I think the trade makes me want to play Batterskull more.
Yeah,
because
we're close to just killing them. They're at 9.
Yeah, I mean, it's also not like the Batterskull also represents them tapping the mom, so I think that's fine. Also, the Batterskull could go on the Wisp, and they just don't have any recourse.
Yeah, they go to 2, but then they put Yorion in their hand here, and we can't stop it. They have 6 mana now.
Well, you have Caracas.
Well, they Yorion their Skyclave and kill my thing.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's right.
So we draw Solitude, which is a pretty
That's pleasant.
Okay draw. What do you like this turn? So this turn got a little shaky for me. I think this play I made was like maybe bad. The issue is that like the amount of mana that we have here is like really awkward. We have 7 mana, which doesn't let us do 2 things at all. Like, because if we put Yorion in our hand, we need this Solitude in play first. But if we Solitude, we need to like rip a land off the top to Yorion plus put Yorion in our hand plus Yorion the Solitude to kill the mom.
Yeah. I think I would. I think I want to serve with the Batterskull on the ground and not equip. I don't know if I want to Caracas Athalia before that.
Yeah, that's a much better play because we have the Solitude in our hand. If
You have 5 planes, right? That's just
there's a plane behind here that's mid.
So yeah, I think I would just serve. Yeah, I think I would just serve. Maybe you Caracas Athalia and serve out with the team, and sacrifice a servo for a point of damage, or to trade with an illusion. That's not really that appealing though. The illusion is.
Yeah, I think serving with the Batterskull on the ground makes a lot of sense. Because if they tap the mom, just for like free value or whatever, we just get to Solitude it, and then we're pretty happy. I just equip the Batterskull and put them to 2, which I think is pretty bad because they
just have an onboard answer to that.
Yeah, they onboard cast Yorion, flicker the Skyclave, kill my thing, and they're at 2 life, but we have no way to get through.
Yeah. So if you serve out.
If the creature
it kind of incentivizes them to tap the mom.
Yes, pro-white creatures can still be Yorion. Yorion's ability does not.
Yeah, Yorion doesn't target. It's not like Flicker Wisp.
Yeah. This is not great. We're not in the best position in the world.
I mean, you just have to draw. Oh,
but they just like play Wisp instead of Yorion here.
I think that's somehow almost worse for you, but
which is like a play, I guess. It's kind of the same thing, except they have a 3/1 instead of a 4/5. I guess they get to flicker with both of them the following.
Yeah, they just get to. Well, I mean, they can also just flicker the Yorion, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels just like kind of mana inefficient, but I'm not sure. So now we draw Plow, which is
cool. Okay, that's. Well, you don't have anything that can be Skyclave, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's a big thing that comes up a lot during this match is that like we're just immune to the Skyclave apparition. That like their Yorion just doesn't do anything. Like the flickers can start shooting our 1/1s, but like we just have 2 frag drops.
Equipping to a servo is not actually that bad here.
They just like chump block with something and then untap Yorion, right?
Yeah, but then yeah, I mean they still have Caracas, so yeah, it's annoying.
think I just put Yorion in my hand and say go.
That's fair.
Because I want to start setting up this, like, our Solitude plus Yorion. Because our Solitude plus Yorion is way better than their Yorion right now. Their Yorion's not that threatening, but ours is because they can't answer the Solitude.
Yeah, I wonder if that means you should try to plow plus Solitude their Yorion. Well, that's a pretty free block with on the Spirit with the blue creature.
Yeah, maybe that was wise.
Because then you can plow the Mom if they activate.
If they activate, yeah. I think you're right. I was tunneling too much into the fact that they're 2 life, and when in reality we're just never getting that 2 damage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're kind of close. Like if they tap, you could also plow the Skyclave. They go to 4.
Well, they're gonna Yori on their board and untap these things.
Yeah, that's true. I think I would block there basically every time. I think it's free kill.
Yeah.
Because they're not allowed to tap the Mom in my mind. So
yeah, I agree. They Yori on their things, but like again, this Yorion actually isn't that scary. Like they don't even get flicked the Skyclave, so they don't do anything. They just get to like start flickering my 1/1s, and then we have Solitude plus Yorion. So now we get to tap this Mother of Runes, then Solitude it, which is like pretty easy.
Right. Yeah, and as long as they don't draw Solitude or Plow, then the game ends.
Yeah. Plow, untap, Solitude, scripted turns. We do take a decent chunk of damage here. This attack felt weird to me, though.
That is weird, yeah. I mean, I would snap that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Turn my 2 power into 3 power.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, 3 power is lethal.
Yeah.
This just leaves them dead on board unless they have something besides Zaya.
They're gonna Crocus their Yorion and cast it, I think.
Oh yeah, that's 5 mana. Oh, they have Saga. Okay.
Yeah. But like the fact that they threw away their Skyclave and then like immediately like keep Crocus their Yorion and then I think I was supposed to
Maybe that's fine.
I think I was supposed to port their Crocus instead of porting their port, which I did this turn.
It gets awkward if you don't port their port.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought process.
I didn't think fully through it, but my inclination was to play the Vial and Caracas the Yorion, so you didn't take 4, but not porting their port, I think, has problems.
Yeah.
You just surrender the ability to, like, you wouldn't be able to port this Saga.
Well, we didn't know about the Saga, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah, but, like, you just wouldn't be able to port their port the following turn.
Yeah, but now we're just, like, fine.
But now the game ends.
Yeah, now we're miles ahead. We get to Solitude.
I mean, you might be, like, one more... Yeah, you get the Spatter Skull, too. Yeah,
we get our Batter Skull back. Like, they need to top deck, like, sort of Fire and Ice to kill me or something.
I mean, you could even play around that if you really wanted to.
Can we?
Well, you could kill the Flicker Wisp.
No. Oh, and then... Yeah, that's fair. I did not do that, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either.
I just want to get I want to get the Yorion off the board as soon as possible. And we have this port for the Saga. They draw a blank. Everything's great. The game's over.
Yeah.
Now this game is, like, actually over, I think. Yeah. They port my Caracas, I port their Caracas, they Caracas my thing, and then we draw recruit the cards. I think I just play Yorion this turn, though, just to, like, clean up this. We're at 6 life, now we're at 10 life, but I just want to clean up the board and make sure nothing.
Just continue to remove.
This recruiter can just go get, like, a Flicker Wisp, Flicker, or Yorion, whatever.
I mean, they'll Caracas it if that ever happens, but yeah.
We're officially in the game is over mode.
Yeah.
Also, notable here, they grab another Aether Vial, which makes me think that they are not on, like, the deep Saga lists.
No.
Because that's just, like,
yeah,
absolutely...
that means they could have Sword of Fire and Ice.
Yeah, exactly. They could just be on, like, 2 or 3 Sagas and, like, no bullets. Because, like, this is just absolutely the worst bullet to get on turn 15 or whatever. Alright, yeah, we just Flicker Wisp our Yorion. Flicker Yorion our board. Draw 100 cards. Not playing our main deck Containment Priest. And then the game's over.
Well, they wouldn't get the second Vial if they have Containment Priest. I mean,
what? Shut up. All right. We want to get into. Unfortunately, this game breaks. But
yeah.
conveniently, usually when you Yori on 3 permanents, it means the game is over. So this game ends at about the spot where you're like, okay, yes, this game is fully over. So we can break down most of the important parts.
Hand's okay.
I think it's fine. Yeah, I keep it based on like we have Solitude for like turn 1 Mom, and like if we assuming we hit a 3rd land, obviously it's a little bit dangerous, but like 3rd land we're playing a game of Magic.
Yeah.
They have a Vial, which is pretty spooky. Draw
Stoneforge. Draw Stoneforge.
Skill
nice.
game. They have a Stoneforge, which is scary. They get GT with it. I'm not even sure I would get GT. I guess I don't know what's in their hand, but... How are you feeling about this turn?
You have the Flicker Wisp, so I think it's... And also, you drew the Plow, so I think it's fine to play your Stoneforge and not... Well, they could... Yeah, they would have played... Well... How bad is this hand? You could just Solitude the Mom if they have it. Alright, that's fine.
Yeah. What do you grab here?
I would get Cauldra and say answer it.
Interesting.
I just don't think you're going to leverage another equipment for a while.
That's fair. We haven't found our 3rd land yet, so like with this GT's kind of a little awkward here. Yeah.
You have a Mana Sink in play.
Them grabbing GT kind of made me want to grab GT because we don't really have a permanent answer for the GT right now. So like GT is okay in a GT fight, and we have like 3 Swords of Plowshares in our hand in order to like prevent connections.
Yeah, you also just have the Foundry, which makes me think you can win the fight, but
that's fair. It's a tough call. I'm not sure what the correct choice was there, honestly.
I mean, if I did get Cauldra and the Stoneforge lived, I think it would be very much like just pass with my mana.
Oh, that's true. The Cauldra does like just block shit. Doesn't their GT from doing things. Yeah, maybe I could be talked into this Cauldra.
I mean, even just like potentially not even risking like if they there's no way for them to get counters unless they have Ancient Tomb.
And draw this fucking Timeless Dragon again. Wow, I wish this was a basic land, huh?
Yeah, that would be good here. You should maybe draw more lands before you draw Timeless Dragon.
Yeah, I think this turn is just cycle Timeless Dragon and hold up Plow though.
Yeah, this is definitely just Dragon.
Because we do need to develop this mana, so now we can hold up Plow.
I mean, honestly, even if Dragon was a land, I'm not sure I'd be putting the GTA into play. Like, so we're just giving up a servo. It's not even that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, because this Vial's going to 3. It's like
yeah. Also, just like we don't have a way through anything next turn. Like as far as like a Wisp or a Skyclave or.
So here's
like I wouldn't be excited to kill a Stoneforge here either if we got counters.
Here's where I make the fucking rookiest mistake of the D&T mirror, which is not plowing the Stoneforge Mystic and letting my opponent's Vial take up to 3.
Well, I mean, we could let them go to their turn, but this upkeep is a dangerous place to be.
Just absolutely 100% you're supposed to play the Stoneforge every time after they put in this Umezawa's GTA. Because you know they're going to equip an attack, so this plow is forced already. So why would why would any D&T player ever let his Vial take up to 3 is a mystery to me. I look like a fucking idiot. I have to Solitude the Stoneforge Mystic. Don't try this at home. Are you
supposed to Solitude the Stoneforge?
I think so. What's your plan? Let them go get Cauldra or whatever?
My plan is preserve it. I guess I was thinking about exiling the Solitude to the Solitude and not having a clean answer to the Wisp with the GTA next turn. I'm a
little scared we're not going to draw our 4th land and can't like GTA fight here.
Right. So, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Is like if we don't draw our 4th land, then having a Solitude behind is pretty important. Which I guess you do have. Yeah. But like we exiled, like we had a Wisp, so exiling the Cauldra is not the end of the world. Okay. Like we won't die to it, but I would just be afraid that we don't draw land and we have to pitch our Recruiter. Yeah. And
the easy way out of this is to not be in this position to begin with.
Yeah, it's to not spend 3 cards on a Stoneforge. That's true.
But we draw a land like a good Magic player would in this position.
Very skilled.
The better D&D player always wins the mirror. They don't block, which I think
Well,
is
they don't
wrong.
block.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just don't block this.
I guess the better D&T player does win the mirror.
I remember that I need to take things off the board when my opponent has a Vial on 3 this time.
Yeah, sometimes your instants are sorceries, and that's totally fine.
Yeah. And now we're fine. Now the game's looking great.
Great. Lands are great.
Yeah, everything's great. They don't even have Skyclave here. There's a plower thing.
Yeah.
All right. How are you feeling about this turn?
I think I just Balls on 3. I'd probably add Yorion.
You just adding Yorion and go. You're not worried about I guess almost all the 3. They don't have
Skyclave.
and Wisp and Recruiter both die to the GT counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would.
And you can make a servo even if they did have a Skyclave. Well, I mean, then we would just be in trouble if they had Skyclave. But
yeah, but I think the plow means that they clearly don't have Skyclave, or they would have just.
Yeah, exactly. So even if they had Sanctum Prelate or something in their deck, they would still they would get counters, but then you could recruit an answer. I don't know. Yorion's going to be clunky to get into your hand no matter what. I think this is the best window to get it into your hand with low risk situation. You could also just recruit something here, like recruit a Skyclave to answer the JIT, so you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm just although recruiting I guess recruiting. Well, then. Yeah, maybe I was too worried about this Aether Vial on 3 when it didn't. I don't think Aether Vial on 3 threatens a GTA at all, or threatens when you have a GTA with 1 counter on it.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about this Vial on 3 too much.
I mean, I would be kind of tempted to go after the Vials with Skyclave. Oh, okay.
This is
It's
how
just not
I
bad.
go after the Vials with Containment Priest. It was my plan. Which obviously, if they activated this Vial on 3 in response to this Recruiter of the Guard, you just get something else. But the fact that they didn't tap the Vial, I was like, this seems like it could be pretty decent.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I like this line. I forgot about
they're on 3
Containment
lands.
Priest being in our deck. Yeah.
What? They activate. I mean, they force us to put it in play at least. This is free activation. But if they had a 3, they might have not thought about Containment Priest until I revealed it as well.
I think you could just say they're testing you, or they don't have Containment Priest in their deck. Because I think you would think about it if it's in your deck.
Yeah.
But then again, I didn't think about it, so maybe it's...
And they have Recruiter here. I ping in response out of respect of Solitude.
Yeah. They're on 3 cards?
Yeah, they have 3 cards in hand. I think it's mostly free.
Yeah, I think I'm killing that every time, and
they grab a Solitude.
And they get Solitude.
Yeah. I guess that respect them having Wisp or Solitude in their hand, right? Because they just grab the other one. And then if we don't ping, then they could Solitude the Priest and then flicker their Recruiter. So I think that ping is pretty correct.
I guess the other answer to that is you'll equip an attack, and then you'll be able to... They'll have to initiate... The only mistake is to let them resolve the trigger and then ping before you get more counters.
Yeah. Then we draw Skyclave.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, also great. I'm supposed to do this post-combat, but whatever. Everything's fine. Do you want to go after the... I think I go after the GTA.
I think I would take a Vial, probably.
I guess...
I don't know. It's hard to lose either way.
We know they have Solitude, I guess, so it is maybe fair.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I forgot about the Priest for a second. I was just thinking the JIT didn't matter.
Well, we know they have Solitude, so they can play Solitude the Priest. I guess, the really bad thing here is if they do have Wisp, right? If their hand is white card, Solitude, Wisp, they could Solitude, kill the Priest, evoke on the stack, Wisp their Solitude, and then we're pretty behind. Something I didn't...
Yeah, from that perspective, it'd be really important to do it post-combat, because you could Solitude to break it up.
Yeah, something I'd really...
I'm not even sure that's that bad. If they had Solitude, Wisp, pitch, they go Hellbent, and they have a Wisp and a Solitude and 2 Vials, I think you're still ahead. Because you'll just get counters on the following turn, and then that invalidates their board. They still have the top deck.
Yeah. And then they Solitude. Solitude the Containment Priest means they do have a 3. But they also stack their triggers incorrectly, so I don't have to think about Flicker Wisp at all. And then they Peacekeeper me. This is just like the worst looking Peacekeeper I've ever seen.
Let me tie up 2 of my 3 mana.
Yeah. Upkeep, recruit, Flicker Wisp. Take this vial to 4. They can't even put Yorion in their hands. They have to pay for their Peacekeeper.
Yeah, they have to keep the vial on. I mean, they can Wisp the Peacekeeper next turn. They don't have a GTA anymore.
Yeah, they take the vial.
They just don't have anything.
Yeah, okay. Solitude, your Peacekeeper
Wow.
you. Game's over. We get GTA counters. We have a bunch of shit in play. This Retrofitter's Foundry has not activated this entire game. Just full on mold to 6. They put Yorion in their hand here first, and then they have Violon 5 plus Skyclave, which is actually really scary suddenly.
That's awkward.
Yeah.
So you just gain your 4.
I chose to and force them to put Yorion in now because it means that like the Yorion's in play, they don't have a Caracas or anything.
Oh yeah, there's no Caracas in play. Okay, yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah. They also
do this.
Yeah, they do this in response to the first thing, so we just get a free 2 life.
Yes, 2 life historically the dividing line on who wins the D&T mirror.
Yep. 25-19. D-Rocker. Matchups Peacekeepers generally for like Sneak and Show, Hogak, Reanimator, Elves, stuff like that.
Yeah, any combo deck that wins with creatures is sort of a good heuristic for it.
Yeah. So they have 1 card in their hand, and we know it's Flicker Wisp because they recruited it the previous turn. Which means they drew the Skyclave. Ugh, that's gross.
Wow.
Wonder why did they?
Also, why did they recruit a Flicker Wisp?
Why did they grab the Flicker Wisp instead of the Skyclave? Is beyond me. I don't know. Yeah, then they kill my Foundry, which has never activated. This Foundry was so good. And we don't get to do anything here. We just, put our Yorion in my hand.
You could have made a dragon.
Oh, yeah. I forget about Timeless Dragon so many fucking times. I'm so bad at remembering that there's Timeless Dragon in my deck. They do have Flicker Wisp, and they don't have any good Flicker Wisp targets, though, so maybe it's correct to not make the Timeless Dragon here. Like, what do you...
Well, they could Flicker Wisp the Yorion...
And then Yorion...
And then... Or just, like, Flicker Wisp the Skyclave. It gives you 1/1. You eat your Skyclave. Otherwise, your Skyclave goes to work on their vials.
Yeah, I guess. It was probably...
that doesn't really work, though, because they would just Wisp their Yorion and then blink the Wisp and the Skyclave and eat your dragon that way. Yeah. It's interesting, because you play with your graveyards popped out, and I play with Yorion popped out.
I play with Yorion popped out, too, but...
it's just replays,
yeah,
sure.
Mode replays don't let me. You can control these windows in the replays, so I pop them out just for chat, mostly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't pop them out unless it's in matchups that matter. So
I'm just used to dragon popping out my graveyard. Oh, you're also like 5 minutes ahead, so you're just winning this game on every axis.
Yeah, we're massively ahead. They Flicker Wisp their Yorion, then Yorion their board. Which is great for me because it means we get to kill this Yorion, right? Wait,
yeah.
Appnap? Active players? And no, their stuff would come back first so they could flicker their own Yorion, right?
Well... So it's their end step.
Well, yeah, so on my end step, because I'm going to cast this Yorion and flicker my shit, but their stuff comes back first, they flicker with their Yorion, so I don't get to Solitude it. But I do get to Solitude their Wisp, so then they can't do that anymore. So I guess that's fine.
Yeah, you could also Caracas the Yorion if they target it with the Wisp.
They have a Violent 5, so that's probably not a great plan.
Appnap. Yeah, you're right. Okay, because you would... No, you could exile the Vial with your Skyclave, right?
No, their shit's coming back first. I flicker Wisp my stuff. They get their illusion. They put into play a Wisp and a Skyclave first. Their Skyclave...
Got it. Okay. So yeah, their stuff would come back. They're Wisping their Yorion. I think if you Wisp their Yorion, that's good for you. I think if you Caracas their Yorion, it's good for you.
I don't know.
But I'm not sure.
I think you just let this Yorion live and then Solitude their Wisp, right? And then the
So you
following
okay, yeah. You Solitude their Wisp and Skyclave.
I just let this all resolve. I Skyclave like a Vial or whatever, or even Skyclave.
Or I guess you Skyclave their Skyclave.
Yeah, Skyclave their Skyclave, Solitude their Wisp, and they just have nothing.
Their Yorion comes back on their end step, which means you can. I only care about Skyclaving their Vials, so.
And this is
you don't have to do anything. You can just like sorcery speed bounce your Yorion.
Yeah, this is where the stream breaks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would just exile the Vial on 3. Karakas Yorion.
Yeah, Karakas Yorion, and then like they have a Yorion illusion and 2 Vials, and we just have like Solitude plus Skyclave plus Yorion. Like we're just miles ahead here.
Yeah.
But the stream
I would go after their Vials and just kill the Vials twice over this end step and your next end step. I don't think it matters. But.
Yeah, I think this game's over, basically. But we'll never be able to see the end of the game because the stream breaks. Because this is Yorion trigger on the stack, and just also we are miles ahead on time. Like they were never going to finish a game 3. But anyway, that's all you get to see of that match. This game was extremely easy, so we probably don't have to talk a lot about it.
Hand looks great.
Hand's good enough. Got 2 mana and 2 drops. My opponent goes on 1 aggressive go. I start sweating.
Yeah.
Oh no, Underground Sea.
They didn't Dark Ritual.
And then they go Volcanic Isle and Baleful Strix. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We good.
We can beat this deck. Whatever it is.
Play all the K commands you want. That's fine.
Deal. Yeah, just don't cast Doomsday, please.
I mean, this still could be Doomsday, right?
Technically, but yeah. I immediately stop respecting. I guess I cast Spirit of Labyrinth here anyway, which is just like the play.
Yeah, that's just the play versus any deck. But
oh, is this Takahashi? I don't know who this is. I did vaguely recognize the name Dazai or whatever. Dash Ragavan, just whatever, fine. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you have the Wisp rolled up, and
I beat 2 world champions? Man, I'm so good at Magic, guys. This match was not even close. I guess spoilers for this match of Magic. They exile my planes, get a wasteland, whatever. How do you feel about this turn?
I think it's Stoneforge Foundry.
What do I do?
I don't know what I get with Stoneforge, I guess is the second part of that question.
Yeah. Against...
I mean, they don't have removal, or if they have removal, they don't have cantrips. So yeah. I kind of like just getting Cauldron saying, okay, you have to play under Spirit if you kill the Stoneforge.
Interesting. Okay. Against Grixis...
You can also just play Foundry and make a make a Servo.
Yeah, my instinct against Grixis decks is almost always to like try to hold on to the Stoneforge for a while, because Cauldron is just so hard for them to beat.
I guess it's like, yeah, Angrath's Rampage is they're out, but
yeah. I think I just Foundry go here because
Foundry. Yeah,
none of my other plays are super great against a Dash Ragavan the following turn, whereas Foundry just is.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe the Ragavan tilts it.
Yeah, this is just instantly invalidates it. Yeah, because like if we play Stoneforge, it's just like, okay, they get to Dash Ragavan again, then they have 2 treasures, which can be kind of scary in terms of cards that answer Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
Yeah, see now they Dash
I guess you're probably supposed to make a Servo main phase in case they're playing Sudden Edict. But
yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's not.
There's like no Sorcery Speed removal punish.
Not something I'm inclined to think about. Sudden Edict is not on the list of cards that my brain tries to process. This dash seems really weird if they don't have like Fatal Push for the Servo. But they...
I mean, deal. You can have a treasure.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know what this...
I guess they could have second Ragavan, but...
This attack seemed really weird. They want to trade like their full card in hand for like me spending 2 mana on the Servo?
And they spent 2 mana?
Yeah.
Oh man, I really want to draw that Plains.
Yeah, this Urza Saga is really bad, I guess, if I put it as a double Wasteland. and then I just recruit.
Hmm.
I might go to Daze is it. Daze was not a card that I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be on my radar. Maybe the Ragavan means that they just have it in their deck because Daze Ragavan is just busted.
You don't like trying to Saga and play a 2-drop plus make a servo?
Check them on the like Wasteland versus Saga trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Wasteland's gonna convert to that, right? Like we're not gonna draw 2 non-basics that have to waste before Saga.
But in terms of like we might be able to get mana out of an Urza Saga, but I guess they're pretty unlikely to tap all of their Wastelands in a given turn.
Yeah, I think the fact that they have 2 Wastelands and a Treasure means like they're never gonna tap. The decks, I don't think the decks play a ton of
colorless
sinks.
Yeah,
it's just like Ragavan Dash usually. Yeah, maybe a delve cost.
It was just something that was in my head, but yeah, I don't think there's an opportunity, or there probably won't be opportunities except for specifically this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's free. Also, it's not a play that a lot of people think about.
It's definitely a thing that I've clicked through and be like, oh, I should have done that.
Should have easily wasted it with the trigger on the stack, but
also I just think I like playing. I don't know. I like playing Stoneforge this turn. Or
yeah, I think playing around Daze is probably just like pretty easy there.
Like even if you play around Daze, like even if you play the Saga to play around Daze, you're playing around like hard cast Daze. And they're going down a mana. I don't know if that matters.
And then
I guess it does not matter.
My opponent casts
a 4/4.
The worst Murktide Regent I've ever seen cast in my life. A 5 mana 4/4 flyer.
And you get your mana out of Saga.
Yeah, and now I get my mana out of Saga because they tapped 3 Wastelands. Truly an incredible turn for me. And we draw Second Solitude, which is gas.
I am surprised that you would answer that.
You're just not scared of it. My brain is like my brain is just really hardwired to kill Murktide Regent on sight. I don't know.
I mean, I would have cast Stoneforge. They 100% do not have a removal spell.
Yeah.
They would have cast it on the Spirit, even if they don't have a cantrip, just to make a 5/5.
Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. I agree with that.
So I mean, I would just be Stoneforge plus Servo, and like you could get Batterskull. I guess you can't get Batterskull because you only have 3 lands, but like, so like if you have 1 turn to top deck and answer, and
they can't cantrip into that answer.
Yeah, you can't cantrip into it.
So I guess solituding here is like not necessary, but it is like free to do because we are probably gonna do it at some point. And we had like the fucking whatever, the shitty 3/1 in our hand, so Cathar.
You could also like Flicker Wisp it and just block it, but yeah.
They pitch a second Murktide.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have to have a dragon in there. They have to have forces and dragons in their hand. Like they don't have other Ragavans, they don't have cantrip. Like they could have cantrips, but
yeah, they could have pitched a cantrip to it, but then yeah, I think I was just supposed to not fire off the second Solitude because it's just a 4/4, but I do because my brain is hardwired to kill Murktide Regent on sight.
Yeah, I think Flicker. Well, especially when they have 0 things in the graveyard, Flicker Wisping it is like often removing it or saying you have to have a bolt. So
now I get my mana out of my Saga because I'm a great Magic player.
Yeah.
Waited until my opponent tapped their 3 Wastelands. And then the game ends. They don't answer for Stoneforge and then they die. Fun game. Fun times had by all. This hand is clearly not good. Never keep 1 land. Very rarely keep 1-landers with D&T.
This hand's good.
What are you bottoming here?
I am thinking about shipping the Mom.
Interesting.
I think I want the second Plains. I want the Caracas Dancer Ragavan. You could ship the Saga, but Mom often will get swept up by a Plague Engineer at some point.
Especially on the draw too. It's just like less powerful.
Yeah, on the draw. I mean, it's either gonna right, like the best case for this mom is it eats a bolt,
Mm-hmm.
but then we don't even have a high impact 2-drop to protect, and like if they play a Ragavan, we can't play the mom. I mean, I guess that's not a good argument because then we could have a turn 2 play if they replay the Ragavan, but um, I think the second plains is pretty important to your hand because
Yeah.
you're
Given that we saw 3 wastelands, they're a pretty wasteland dense deck.
yeah.
Or,
Well, yeah, exactly. So like if the saga lives and you get your constructs out of it, like you're still on 3 lands, and if like they double wasteland you, like I want mana. I think I want the removal spell for a Darcy or a Delver. I guess I don't know what Grixis is playing in terms of stock
yeah, I
cards.
wasn't exactly sure what my opponent was doing. We didn't see a lot of stuff.
So I want to keep both removal spells because I don't want to have to plow a Wander up, and I want the Karakas, I want the Plains, and I think the Saga's better than the Mom.
Yes, I would agree with all of that. And then I bottomless planes because I'm a greedy piece of shit. I'm on the draw. I think the planes is the second worst card in his hand. I think I like the Saga more than the planes. Is the only thing I'll say about your assessment.
That's fair.
Yeah, now they have everything lines up super well for me. We draw a second Caracas in case they have Wasteland. It's all calculated.
Playing Rent Shroud, of course, like it.
Yeah. Now we just get to cast this Mom. We have the Caracas. They have Unholy Heat, which seems kind of weird in a Grixis deck, but I don't know.
Yeah, I guess what black card? Yeah, I guess you have Strix instead of Bobble, so that's fine.
I was just like, what is this? I guess Planeswalkers is the big thing that's killing the like Fatal Push isn't.
I think the Grixis decks I've seen have been like super light on black cards, like a couple of Strixes and a Snuff Out.
Oh, it's just like we're playing. It's just like blue red.
Well, yeah, you're playing blue red for with additional Murktide answers in Snuff Out and Strix, but
yeah. Also Murktide.
Not
Well,
sure.
like Unholy Heat's not exactly good at killing Murktide Regent.
right, but you're
Sometimes
playing
it
like a
is.
stock blue red shell,
Yeah.
and then you're playing black cards to deal with opposing Murktides. Not that Unholy Heat does.
Oh yeah, I was talking to Lackey in chat. It is
sorry.
better than Fatal Push at killing Murktide Regent. Yes, you're correct. Got to play her on Charter Course again. Do you ever let the monkey attack? There's no reason to, but
No, I mean I would it would just beginning
just
combat.
always bounce at beginning of combat.
Well, I mean there are times where I would rather let my opponent draw 2 cards and have my mana, but those are like really specific. Like if they want to tap out and spend 2 turns and spend their turn like drawing 2 cards instead of no one plays Charter Course. I don't know.
Yeah, Charter Course is not a real card. It's just like there's no.
It's not a real card. It's a cool card. Yeah.
So this turn we just get to play Saga and say go and bounce this Dragon.
They have 3 cards.
How do you feel about skyclaving this monkey?
So the benefit of Skyclaving is we could potentially get full value out of all our sagas.
Yeah.
How bad is it if the monkey hits us?
Not that.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, they haven't hit us at all yet.
And you have another Skyclave behind if they like present a mom. I think I might. Well, yeah, I think I might Skyclave it, but
I'm pretty happy just not doing.
I'd have to think about it for a while.
Yeah.
So.
There's definitely
Like
arguments.
I think in most games I would just play to the Caracas.
Yeah. It's also just easy to autopilot. Just like okay, Caracas, first monkey, easy. Just bounce it every turn.
Yeah, like most games, even with 20 minutes on the clock, it's pretty close in terms of what's better. Yeah. Like the fact that they only have a few cards.
If we didn't have like another land here, then I think there's more of an argument to skyclaving it, right? Because the following turn you can't Caracas plus activate your Urza Saga.
Right. Yeah.
You could always like trade your contract with the monkey, but that seems pretty awful. So yeah, I think if we don't have Urza Saga or like any sort of land in our hand, like I'm not legend ruling myself here, but like playing the Saga to activate our other Saga is like not the greatest thing in the world, but like
yeah, you'd much rather do that.
Or just draw planes. Like
you can
good Magic.
Yeah, just draw planes. Mm.
That's a very recurring theme in this event is just me drawing the perfect card all the time.
Yeah.
Bounce the monkey for like the 800th time. The like Murktide region or something? I don't know. I don't care.
Yep. No, can't be a true name.
Yeah.
Badlands. Push, heat, okay.
Let me kill my thing. I think I'm... So... I think I'm supposed to plow this Murktide Regent and just let a monkey hit me? If they even have it. They did Brainstorm plus Fetch.
Well, they would also need to, like, have a bolt, right? Like, I think I would block.
You just trade. Maybe I might not trade a single monkey connection.
I mean, you do have the Skyclaves left over, so...
Yeah. I think I just plow this dragon.
I mean, yeah, if they had less mana in play, I think I'd be more inclined to block, but yeah, I don't think the...
And then they just double heat attack and hit nothing. And then they concede on the spot.
Yeah.
Game's over.
Yeah, and there's another Saga, so...
Yeah. Kind of weird that they kept this monkey after they brainstormed into my Caracas, but whatever. Maybe they're...
I mean, it could have just been a bad brainstorm.
Yeah, it could have just been, like, more lands. They're already, like, pretty flooded. Alright. Now we get to watch our match against Arkin. We win the die roll skill, and also this hand's just incredible.
This hand's great.
This hand's so good against fucking Arkin bullshit, and it's because it's just blue, red X monkey stuff.
Yeah, it's blue red X with probably less consistent mana is a fair way to describe it.
Yeah. Oh, it's going too fast.
Ending.
Yeah, ending or plow the mom. Yeah, ending the mom.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's ending because it was taking 30 seconds, so... Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Drathalia.
Yeah.
How do you feel about playing Wasteland versus playing Caracas here?
Oh, okay. I'm fine with playing Wasteland. I was maybe playing Spirit.
Interesting.
Because I would normally play Thalia there, because I think Spirit's the better card, but you have the ability to potentially protect Thalia with the Caracas.
The following turn, making the Thalia more relevant. Okay, that's pretty...
I don't know if that's better than, like, okay, if Thalia gets days, like, then I can Wasteland you plus Spirit. Like, it's not necessarily better, but...
Yeah. I instantly get Wastelanded, which made me think about and then draw the second Caracas.
And then draw the second Caracas.
So I was like, maybe I was supposed to put Caracas there, but that might have just been like, you know, obviously.
I mean, I think you're playing Thalia. If your opponent's Wastelanding you and they don't have a threat, then you're pretty fine with that exchange. You have another land.
Already pretty far ahead here.
You have a higher density of lands in your deck than they do. You don't have to...
So they still haven't technically missed a land drop, right? They've taken 3 turns. It was Tundra, then Wasteland, then Tundra again. So, like, this Wasteland isn't necessarily on the table as, like, cutting them off of stuff. They still have 5 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So I think I'm pretty... And we don't have another mana lined up besides this Caracas, so I think it's a pretty easy Skyclave.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that they haven't cantripped and they'd have to have 2 dazes in their top 11 cards. Like, naturally, just makes me not respect it.
And this is where I fuck up. Did they really just not even play a land that turn?
Yeah, they did not.
And I just cast Recruiter the card. Oh no, I just put Yori on my hand. Okay, at least I'm not that bad. I don't cast Recruiter. I'm supposed to fucking Wasteland that though. Like, not an idiot. It was just like really... I hate putting myself down on mana, but like when the opportunity is staring you right in the face, like you Wasteland your opponent when they miss their second land drop. Because now they just plow this and then untap and they cantrip and then like they're totally fine. Absolutely supposed to Wasteland them there. And then they Wasteland my Wasteland and protect their fucking colored mana. And now I don't have any third mana sources anyway. Except then we draw our Rashad and Port.
Yeah.
That it just teleports into the screen instantly.
Of course.
I think I do play Recruiter here. No, I just decided to port. Interesting. And I have another Wasteland. Arkin loves drawing Wasteland. They're just getting beaten to death. I'm just going to say go here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not about to legend roll myself to put a Recruiter Garden into play. Get wastelanded again, which is actually great, at least.
Okay. I don't think he'll draw more wastelands.
Yes. Turns out he does not draw any more wastelands. We draw a
Ooh.
2-drop. Everything's great.
A
They're
3-power
8 life.
creature?
Yeah.
Hello.
They're 8 life. We have a 3/1, 5 power.
Dragon? I guess a dragon of sorts.
Something like that. I think I'm supposed to cast Cathar Commando in response to this Dragon's Rage Channeler. But I don't, and let them surveil.
Had they made a land drop?
Yes,
they had, right?
They played.
Yeah, okay, then yes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. There's just no reason. Because I'm going to cast this Cathar Commando 100% of the time here, so there's no reason to let them surveil. But we probably draw a land like a good player, yeah. It's an Urza Saga too, and they're down all 4 wastelands.
Yeah.
This card's pretty good, I hear.
If he doesn't concede to the saga, he'll concede to the recruiter. Yeah.
What do you recruit here? Probably just Solitude. We have to see
Solitude, yeah. Just more answers to Marktide.
Yeah.
I would probably Solitude, pitching the Orion if I didn't draw land and they play Dragon. Just to be able to make 2 constructs and then kill them.
I like that they have 13 cards in their graveyard and have not turned on this Dragon's Rage Channeler.
Well, they cast 2 cantrips. I mean, that's the story of the game, right? Deal.
Do you block?
I do.
Yeah, I also blocked, I think. Yes.
Okay,
good.
Just the fact that they've been mana constrained the entire game.
Yeah. The fact that also we can never really deal with this monkey. Next turn we're just gonna be activating Saga for the next couple of turns.
Yeah,
Nothing
exactly.
else trades profitably. This recruiter's not doing anything else. It's just a 1/1. I'm happy to exchange those resources.
It does flip their Darcy, but
Oh, that is true.
so like they would be going to 2 if they whiffed on the recruiter. You could just not activate the Saga and play the Caracas the Ragavan twice. Because I don't think the Saga is necessary unless they play like a dragon, but
I do kind of just want to kill them. There are 5 here, so just like Saga just messes them
well,
up.
yeah, but I think like if you don't block and you attack for 3 and then you attack for 2, like if they have dragon, that's really bad. But whatever.
Kind of had
They
to
probably have a second Ragavan.
Hey, cat, get out of here. Knocked over a garbage can and spewed it all over the fucking floor. Damn it. Whatever. All right. What did they do? They played They played a big dragon. We're not.
And they
anything.
fetched and are casting some. Yeah.
Another monkey. They have 1 card in hand though, so this game's pretty locked up. We draw another land like a good Magic player.
Hmm.
Do you like not activating the Saga?
No, I was just thinking about how drawing the land lets you think about if you're gonna Solitude versus
Plow before activate. Like, if we don't draw the land there, then you probably just Solitude before activating there as a Saga, right?
probably.
Because we're never
it's
just
unfortunate that the days converts to killing a construct, but it's
But we can
fine.
still like cast some spells there, so it's not
Yeah.
the end of the world. We have this Retrofitter Foundry we can activate. So
Yeah, you have the Foundry, you have the Mom, you have the Caracas for the game's over.
Yeah, this game's over 100%.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna take 2 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah, just pausing.
Kill the thing, punch them, draw, play some other runes. They do have Days as their last card, which is wild. I think a lot of people probably would have just, maybe not a lot of people, but some people definitely would have just cashed in Source of Pleasures there and got fucked. Maybe not fucked.
I mean,
you lose a Plow instead, and then you
yeah.
still just Solitude it. You're still probably fine, but you just
It's only bad if they like top deck dragon here,
yeah,
but there's no reason to put yourself in that position.
exactly. We're miles ahead that Yorion's never entering play, so
Yeah.
the Solitude there is pretty free. They daze my Aether Vial, which is kind of rude. But, like, these things still just beat my opponent's face in. Sure.
Onboard tricks.
Kill all your shit. Well, no, they still trade. It's whatever, but
Oh, sure.
it's a possibility I shouldn't have cast. I was not
Yeah,
thinking about another days. I could have just not cast the Aether Vial and just, like, activate Foundry plus, like, bounce the Ragavan. It didn't matter, though.
Or paid for it and then had bounce available. I don't know. It doesn't
Paid
matter.
for it, still had 4/4s attack bounce. But yeah, the game was over.
Both things invalidate any blocks.
Yeah, my decisions didn't matter anymore. Game's over. All right, don't try this one at home, kids. This hand is okay. Maybe not fine, but do you keep this hand?
I do.
Yes. Okay.
Um,
I'm not happy about it, but I think this hand's good enough.
I think this hand invalidates all their a lot of their 1-drop pressure pretty well, because the Rest in Peace is just so good against
Rest in Peace is
Neutralize
so
Link Darcy,
nasty.
and yeah,
it's a little bit
you
worse
don't
because
have to
they do
fear
have Prismatic.
Dragon.
They have Prismatic in the other deck, so it's not like just like first Blue-Red Delver where it just lights out. But like, I think this hand is good enough that you keep it.
But even if they do have ending, they have to rebuild Delirium from only a sorcery in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. But like, you know, things are gonna go wrong with this hand. You keep this knowing things
certainly go wrong. But you could also just top deck 3 planes, like, or top deck like Timeless Dragon, and then Rest in Peace it away.
Yeah, combo. I have once cycled Timeless Dragon and then cycled my Relic when I should have just done it in the opposite order. Almost lost a game because of it. Alright, they daze my mom, whatever. They do nothing. Slam this Rest in Peace. I don't really think there's a good argument for anything else there. They fired off a daze. I'm just 100% sure I'm getting wastelanded, so like I think I'm just happy casting my 2-drop. And then I
for sure
instantly get wastelanded. It's not even on the motor replay didn't even catch the wasteland entering play. It just instantly killed it. You can see in the chat log, which is actually behind my head. You can't actually see it, but whatever. Oh, you can see the text that it says: destroy target non-basic land. All right. And then I think they like plow this or something. Yeah. Then they untap and then have ending. And then
4 cards. I think we're okay.
I mean, plow's a good draw.
Yeah, we do need to draw some lands, so we don't have to, or they need to play cards. So we don't. Okay, this is bad.
Yeah, it's not a card you want to see. They find a brainstorm.
Normally, I feel pretty advantaged playing Drago against Delver when no one has a threat in play, but I think Expressive really flips that.
Yeah. Dash Ragavan's pretty spooky. Hits my Rashadan Port. Plays some Murktide Regent. Everything's bad. We have plows at least.
Yeah.
Are you plowing this monkey?
There's no graveyard and 4 cards. There's 2 days is gone.
2 days.
I think I plow it. I think the damage starts to matter.
Yeah. I don't do that, but
I mean,
I could be talked into it. I think I talk myself into it on an end step here. After they do nothing else.
Yeah.
After they
the Vial. Oh, they don't even cast the Vial. Okay, I was just the Vial make me want to do it more, but
yeah, they Expressive Iteration exile Dragon's Rage Chandler, but don't have the mana to cast it and just fire off a Brainstorm here. And then, given all of this going on, double Wasteland, like my turn's probably just like Thalia that probably gets removed or whatever. I think that's why I end up making the decision. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna clear this monkey because it's gonna be problematic.
Yeah, the fact that the monkey is going to be dash next turn and then put in off Vial in the end step, so that you have to plow it, and they'll stop having it into invest mana in it. I think makes me want to do it.
So now I plow the monkey.
I mean, it is a little scary because they do have a bit of a graveyard now.
Yeah,
but
like if we find a land, we can't. We have like
like you have Flicker Wisp, you can recruit Solitude.
We have some time,
and you're just going to lose any game you don't draw a land, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I would just rather be.
And then we don't draw a land. I had a 5/3 drops.
Well, surely we'll draw one next turn and get this Vial back.
Yeah, surely it has to be we can't draw non-basic either because it's just like a Lotus.
It's not a 5-mana dragon, never.
The second 5-mana dragon cast this event. This one a lot better than the last one.
This one is a 5/5 instead of a 4/4.
Yes.
And I don't know, for anyone who hasn't seen the
Twitter and then they tap 2 Wastelands and we get to
we get some Saga mana.
It's insane how often that happens. I think it's just Recruit Solitude.
It's a 5/5.
Their shields are totally down because they're tapped down and we have
2,
Athalia, so permanently getting it off the board seems nice. We're going to get Wastelanded, so this is our only 3-drop we get to resolve. So we can't bank on, like... I don't think, like, Wisp it or something is the play.
I was thinking about wisping the Vial, but yeah, I think you're right. We just don't get the Vial back in time to recruit in time. We'd be at 2 and dead to any follow-up dragon off a cantrip.
I think pitching, notably they're not just like the Saga deck. They're DRC plus Monkey, so maybe pitching's Skyclave is worse than pitching Recruiter. I think my thought process is just like our mana's just so tied up.
Yeah, you don't have the time to recruit anything else.
And they're down 2 dragons now, right?
Yeah, they're down 2 dragons. They have no graveyard.
Wasteland my thing, kill my thing. We draw 3rd planes. Everything's fine.
Days? No days. Okay, yeah. So what are you talking about? You said things went wrong. This seems totally fine.
No, things go great. The things only go wrong for like the first half of this game, and then things go great.
Yeah.
Do you target your Recruiter there and get greedy?
No, I take this file back every time.
Yeah, okay. I was watching my replay. I was like, why didn't I just target my Recruiter? I was like, oh, they have 3 cards in hand and like a Plow. They've only cast 1 Plow this match.
I think if you could recruit and cast Aether Vial with your Recruiter of the Guard this turn, you would.
So might as well
and that's what I would like to do. It's like we still have access to a Yorion.
Oh yeah,
I think like
I go in during the replay and pop out their graveyard to like make myself. I was like, how many plows do they have left? They have 3 plows.
Yeah,
left,
there's
so
3 plows left.
Could easily get punished. We don't know if they have bolts in their deck. We haven't seen any. It'd be kind of.
Yeah, they're tapped out of red, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, literally like highlight the Swords to Plowshares. They play a Null Rod. We have 2 Skyclaves in our hand. Everything's great. They're at 30 life, but we're just miles ahead.
We play around the 3rd days.
And they do have a Plow.
They do have a Plow, of course, yeah. I mean, they're pretty likely to have a Plow there, I think.
Yeah, I agree. We play around days.
We make them further from hard casting a Force if they have one stranded.
We have 3 mana plus Vial now, which is great. We can like pick up this Yorion and go to town. This game is pretty over unless they have like 3rd dragon.
Even 3rd dragon. I guess that's a 5/5.
Yeah, they have to have it soon. I think I just play this Vial instead of like this Yorion's still like pretty far away, so developing the second.
Yeah, I think I would. And the Null Rod's gone, so the second Vial was good.
Yeah. And then now that they've not cast 2 spells for like 2 turns, and now they have 5 mana, so I'm just like done casting anything.
Yeah, exactly.
There's just like no reason to ever like cast anything into Force of Will. Also, just never attack with a Recruiter because there's no reason to just like lose it for free if they find a removal spell for Skyclave. I think it's not really worth the 1 extra chip damage per turn.
Yeah, definitely. That's a weird land to play out.
Yeah, you'd think they'd be done, just like try to find Brainstorm or something, shuffle those lands away. We get to go up to 4 and 2. This row looks pretty nice, but I'm just not even going to cast it into Force of Will right now.
Yeah.
There's just no point. I really like that fetch. That's definitely the like very salty I have top deck lands for 3 turns fetch.
Yeah, it's very revealing, certainly.
Yeah, it's
I guess we can infer when they play the second fetch out that there's a fetch and a Force in hand.
Yeah.
Or a land of some sort.
It's just like, that fetch is just like, okay, we still have the 1 fetch if we draw Brainstorm, but just like, I'm tired of drawing lands, I want to draw spells. That fetch is just always very funny to me. I think they play another Tundra here, too. No, maybe not. Oh, no, they do. Arca's just flooding out so badly.
Man, would have been so nice if they drew Brainstorm.
Relic is, for Force is probably good now. But it's just an exchange we don't need to make happen right now. They're going to have 5 mana up for like forever. And there might be a turn where they draw a spell that they need to cast where they don't have 5 mana up, and then we just get to cast our spells anyway.
Exactly.
There's just
like, they might have to pitch to cast it.
Yeah, there's just no reason to exchange right now. And if we draw like 2 spells we want to cast in the same turn, then we get to fire off their Relic or whatever. There's no reason to have it in play right now. We do get to put in our Spirit, though, because now we just get to be down for more. And we'll have Yorion.
Yeah, now we can attack with our team.
Yeah. Draw Stoneforge, which is also great.
Well, now I might cast the Relic, but
I think I just...
You don't like serving?
Serving with everyone? Thought I had logic for this, but I don't remember what it is. Maybe I'm just dumb.
I mean...
Yeah.
I like it because it baits removal on not Recruiter, and then they lose the game because they didn't kill Recruiter.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, they also just might not go for it, and then
yeah,
we get 4 damage in, but
we're in the garbage point of the game anyway.
Certainly in garbage time.
Yeah, they like whenever you're Karagasing your opponent's Yorion and they have a Vial on 5, so like that game's not going good for you.
Yes, 0 mana, flicker my things.
Yeah, I'm definitely supposed to be attacking with both. I don't even know. So now
once the Yorion's in play, I think it's probably good to leave the Spirit back to not let them free kill.
Oh yeah.
2 things.
Also, now that we have multiple spells that we want to cast, I play them on with the bait spell and just like want to exile their graveyard with Yorion or with Relic, so they can't play 3rd Dragon. Send them back like just 100 years. So cast the Mom into this Force of Will that we've known they've had for 100 turns. And then
both players feel very smart, and then
we cast our Relic, and then we think about cycling it, and we remember that we have Spirit of the Labyrinth to play. We don't fucking do it until upkeep. Good job, me. A+ for the A+ for reading my own Magic cards. I almost fucked that one up. And then we cycle a Relic in the upkeep, and this game's just immensely over. Nice Grimavomancer. I also fucked this one up. This turn just looks so bad, but it just doesn't matter. I'm just supposed to either flicker this Skyclave or like Skyclave this, and then with the trigger on the stack, Yori on it. But I just like don't do any of that. I just put in the Yorion, and I'm like, oh wait, I was supposed to put in the Skyclave first, and then I don't flicker my other Skyclave. But none of it matters because the game's over. My brain was just on like full autopilot. We draw 3rd Skyclave. Just absolutely none of our decisions matter at all. We can attack with all because they bounced before we attacked.
Right, yeah.
So we can flicker anything. And we get Cauldron. The game's over. We did it. Thoroughly thrashed. I think we finally get to play against a non-blue deck. So, I don't think I knew anything about this opponent going in, but this hand has got Magic cards.
Yeah, this hand has lands and 2 drops.
Oh no, it was I circled the GLHF. Wait, this is round 5. Oh no, I knew exactly what they were doing. I didn't know exactly, but I had searched their results on Goldfish, and they had only played Post and Reanimator. So I was like, which one are they? And then they said GLHF, and I was like, they're Reanimator. For sure.
I'm sure Eli is losing it in chat if he's still there.
And like you keep a hand with like Karakas, because like your game once against Reanimator are miserable. It's just like,
okay, I mean, I think I would keep this hand against Post too.
Yeah, it was kind of hedging my bets.
You have Stoneforge for Cauldron, which is the best hope against Post if you don't have like 3 Wastelands and an answer to the Needle. Oh no!
And they're on Post, and they have Terminal Reclaimer, and everything's really fast.
Opponent, please be on Elves.
Yeah, I can't beat 12 Post ever here. Yeah.
And they're not depths. Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Very, very 12 Post. We're dead. I'll get my Cauldron, and then I'm gonna be sad because my opponent's gonna make like 3 Cloud Posts. Kill me.
I wonder if you're supposed to...
Supposed to...
Port them and play a Port Skyclave. But I don't think that actually matters.
Porting doesn't do anything, right? they just activate. I guess it would force them to maybe cycle away their forest if they didn't have another green source, right? Because otherwise they're just gonna keep activating Elvish Reclaimer.
Yeah.
But I am not putting in this Cauldron next turn. You definitely just have to Skyclave this.
Yeah, you have to kill a thing.
So I think developing the Stoneforge is better. Because it lets you, like, Cauldron plus Port.
Follow up turn, yeah, turn 4.
And then make it another...
Yavimaya was really an annoying upgrade for posts, because now they can play Glimmer Post and Titan You.
Yeah, Yavimaya is...
They can just play any land and Titan You. They can play Tabernacle and Titan You.
They just play a fucking Reclamation Sage, which is nice. 4, 5, 6, which just means that they have, like, Green Sun in hand, I think, because they have 6 mana.
Yeah, the fact that you can't port them off, like, green mana here is, like, really annoying.
Yeah. And now they just have 800 mana because they get to, like, make another Cloud Post. Even with this port, Green Sun just kills us, right? They have...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, it's the read, but we can't do anything about it, so... I put them on Green Sun Zenith and say, well, I hope I'm wrong. I think I am wrong. I think they just Ulamog me this turn, but maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, no, they just... Yeah. Oh, no, they do just Ulamog me.
Yeah, it's Ulamog you.
Yeah.
Well, that's more beatable.
Is it? I mean, yes.
It's
more beatable than Primeval Titan. If the percentage points are like 0% to 1%, I just concede.
Yeah, I would concede as well.
This game's over. Yeah, weird that these games against post aren't very interesting. We just die horribly. Alright. Reveal my companion. This hand is not exciting, but it's not a mole, I don't think. We have, like, Reclaimer Answer, we have Wasteland Port. And it's just, like, it's not good, but it's good enough. I was like, please play Elvish Reclaimer here.
And Elvish Reclaimer or Tap Post, certainly.
They don't. Sad.
Yeah.
Instantly need a Wasteland. Everything's bad. We have to play this fucking Thalia.
I think I would have played Port last turn in case you drew exactly like Saga.
We thought...
Well, maybe that's wrong, though, because you would want to recruit Skyclave and then use the Wasteland.
Yeah, my thought process was, like, they already have Needle on Wastelands, too, so, like, playing out the port lets them know what to do with, like, a second Needle, potentially, some stuff like that. We're not activating this port in the next, like, handful of turns. So, but something I didn't think about was, like, Saga sequencing, but...
Yeah, I think you're right. Although I think you would rather have them name port than
with the second
Wasteland twice.
Yeah, because then you just can recruit, like, Skyclave. Yeah, I think it's, like, pretty marginal either way, but...
Yeah.
I did put some thought into that land drop specifically. I think I just recruit Skyclave here.
Yeah, so recruit Skyclave, I think, is the best play.
Yeah.
And at least Thalia makes crop rotation clumsy for them to hold up.
Yeah, but then they just hold up crop rotation.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe you're not supposed to wasteland them. How bad is that? It's pretty bad if they play Forest Primetime.
Well, we draw a 2-drop here. So I opt to 2-drop plus Port this turn.
That's fair.
If I didn't draw a 2-drop, I think I'm just supposed to get fucked by crop rotation. But they just always have crop rotation.
Well, yeah, I mean, I meant, like, remove the needle and not waste, but...
Oh, and just sit on...
That's pretty risky. And then just play to, like, port the forest and then wasteland them.
Yeah, it seems kind of risky. Yeah, we port the forest, and then get to flash in our Cathar Commando, and they have another land.
Well, now everything's great. How could we lose this game?
Yeah, how could we lose this game indeed? Draw this Timeless Dragon. This is the third time it's much better as the Plains.
Yes, it certainly never comes up the entire event that it's really good.
Yeah, definitely. I guess that was the game against D&T where I could have put a Timeless Dragon in play and just forgot about it.
I was thinking about it later. But...
Yeah, I know. there is a game where we get to put Timeless Dragon in play and it's glorious, but, you know. So now...
so what's the play here?
Skyclave.
Is it better to... commando that, and then you can port as well. It takes your pressure way down.
Your pressure is just so weak after that. I don't know. And this does put,
So
notably, this puts lethal into play, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and they have, assuming they have to correct this fetch, it is lethal.
oh, okay, yeah. I didn't count the fetch, but yeah, I was just thinking this was a 2-turn clock. Yeah, I think that's good.
And then, like, I'm like, all right, I guess I'll fire off this wasteland, like, in their upkeep or something, because we can't.
I
Like,
think it's better to do it now.
we can't play around crop rotation though.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about No, you're right, because then the post would be tapped. I was thinking about making them fetch instead of using the forest, but.
And then they just fetch on instep, and I'm like, sick, wasteland you.
Kapow.
Got him.
What do you crop rotate for stage?
And then they just rotate for another post. And it turns out none of my decisions matter because they just still cast Green Sun for Primeval Titan and we die horribly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess using the commando and porting would have...
Could have stopped this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
So what can you do here? You can sacrifice your Thalia and your Recruiter, Plow. Pay for the other two.
Solitude it, right?
You could Solitude it.
I just opt to hope that they have absolutely nothing else. Keep as much power in play as possible. Solitude the Timeless Drag, or Solitude the Primeval Titan in attack.
Yeah, I mean, anytime they don't get eye or...
It means that you're fucking dead.
Means that you're dead, yeah.
But sometimes you just gotta hope that you're not dead.
That's 17.
Put them to, what, like, 15 here, and then they fiddle around.
And then they just Emrakul you.
And then they just cast another Primeval Titan.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And then they also cast an Ulamog this turn, I think. Yes.
Fair and balanced.
Yes.
Oh, they're one shy of Emrakul.
Yeah, unlucky.
It's very unfortunate.
They Ulamog 2 lands. Yeah, this game's over. Turns out, post matchup not very good.
Nope.
But it is an interesting point to note about the Cathar Commando on the needle that turn. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I obsessively deny post. Like, I had a couple of games where I was just stacking my entire board to be able to do something to deny their mana, but I guess your clock was pretty fast.
Yeah, given that my clock was exactly the one turn, I wasn't sure, but like, I didn't do enough math to figure out exactly what the punish points were. But the fact that they also like fetched on the end step made it the plan will look way better. Because then we got to like wasteland them, everything was fine, except they just had like Glimmer Post into Green Sun kill us.
Yeah.
So maybe you're just like not supposed to get super aggressive.
I think I just don't value going for like precise lethal against them because they have the ability to gain life so freely.
Glimmer Post and stuff like that. Having 8 power on board versus 8 life isn't probably going to kill them.
Yeah, I just never like assume that my clock is accurate.
Yeah.
But I mean, exactly one turn lethal is really appealing.
Yeah, the difference between 3 power and 8 power board is just so much. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I just think about like 7 mana versus 3 mana. I don't know. It's yeah. The playing against post is really challenging.
Yeah.
And then like you're spending so much time thinking about it for like 3% equity, and
yeah,
like, all right, well,
in a matchup where they're just like, all right, well, I'm probably just gonna fucking die to like.
I would like some coffee.
Drops. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna die horribly and. So this was the matchup where I didn't know what they were on. Sounds good against stuff.
Yeah. Has cards against things. Please no turn 1 threat.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate request.
Big sad.
Yeah.
I wonder what percentage of the time it's good to just snap off a wasteland there. I guess I may make that comment, but assuming they're depths and not elves, and elves more likely.
In the moment here, I was not sure if they were on depths or elves.
Yeah, I think elves is probably what's correct to play around here, and well, okay.
I mean, this still could be elves, and they're just gonna grab like a cradle here, right?
Elves with no 1 or 2 drop. I guess they have like a glimpse kill. And even if they have like a land drop glimpse kill, it seems unlikely for elves.
Maybe
I mean, either way, you're getting not Cauldra, so...
Yeah, I just grab GT here.
Like, whenever you have a big equipment in hand, it's really nice to incentivize them not to kill the Stoneforge.
Yeah, the surprise batter skull is nice. And then they grab 5 stones and the jig is up.
Depths.
Savannah makes me think depths. Yeah, but like the Reclaimer versions of elves oftentimes.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think it's more common to face elves than depths. Even if Savannah Reclaimer is a more likely open for depths, I would still assume they're elves.
Yeah. I don't think it influenced our play too much either. Like, I think if I know for like 100% they're on depths, there's a chance you want to get grab Cauldron over GTA that turn. But like having the Batter Skull, like you said, makes the GTA like a lot less punishing. Yeah, the jig is up. They plow my thing anyway, which is,
yeah,
kind of a unusual play, I guess. How do you feel about this turn?
This turn's interesting. So
I feel like I played this game really badly, but you're the depths expert, so maybe you can give me insights.
I mean, okay. You could recruit Solitude, and then they can't activate the Reclaimer freely. You would probably have to exile the Wisp. You could play Saga and Skyclave the Reclaimer and say they can either recruit Step to save their Reclaimer or Wasteland your Saga. I don't think you have other reasonable plays.
Yeah, I agree. Those seem like the two best plays. I didn't even think of that second play.
I think the second play is only an option because you have the Wisp. I think you're actually supposed to... Yeah, I think I like recruit Solitude off Saga. Because then that really pressures them to activate the Reclaimer. Well, no.
It's like, what are they doing with this Reclaimer if they're not Wasteland? Like, they're going towards the combo? How much do I care about that?
They go up on mana, too. It's just... I think it's better if you don't have to pitch. So I think you're not supposed to play the Saga, is where I'm at. If you play Saga, they could rotate and they could get stage your Saga, and that's really annoying. And I think you're better off if you like dare them to activate rather than forcing them to activate.
Interesting.
Okay. With your hand.
That makes sense. They do activate.
I think they're probably supposed to activate regardless and say, all right, force this Reclaimer after I've activated it twice.
Yep, and then we just let them get the thing. They grab Maze of Ith here.
I guess they assume you have Cauldron in hand.
But then, like, I don't even have a Stoneforge right now. I don't know. This Maze of Ith seems kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why people are playing Maze in depth, so...
Why not playing Saga plus Skyclave on Elf? We're playing against Green
They
White
can...
Yeah. Chat. So they have Sejiri Step in their deck, so if I just, like, target this thing, they're gonna just activate it and get Sejiri Step and protect it.
Yeah. Notably, they have 2 Sejiri Steps in their deck, so it's not even, like, getting through this first one lets us
we can, like,
cleanly Flicker Wisp it. Yeah. It's always going to be a problem.
Yeah.
This play, at least, like, answers on Follow-Up Night, which they assuredly have.
Yeah, that was exactly my line. I was like, this Flickers was good, but, like, we need this Skyclave to answer their next thing.
And then I don't know if I'm playing Wasteland and not using it, or playing Saga. I guess it depends on what they do exactly.
Yes, but... I agree with all of that. All right.
Well, I'm probably not playing... Yeah.
Yep.
Probably not playing Saga.
Yeah, I think I just...
Oh, maybe I am playing Saga, huh?
Yeah, maybe it's... I think it's Saga at Skyclave.
Yeah, Saga, Skyclave Mom.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, good to know I can play this game perfectly. Always attacking Amazabeth every time.
Yep.
I think I get 3 free damage in this game at some point by attacking into Amazabeth. Well, I guess we'll see.
Oh, that's a really good draw.
Yeah, it's very good. What are you doing with it, though?
I don't know. They have a... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with it, such that I might have just added Yorion, but I think I get Wisp.
I agree.
because just the first flying blocker is really good.
Yeah, exactly. Flying blocker plus mom is really good. The ability to answer another threat if they find one by flickering our Skyclave, or if they don't flicker Skyclave, we just get to start doing recruiter stuff.
And you have a wasteland up to prevent from crop rotation kill you.
Yes, I agree with all of that. Yep, and now we can kill this Bojuka Bog. Or not Bojuka Bog, kill the Sylvan Library. I guess
you could waste the stage into crop rotation, but ooh, hello.
Yeah, I think my play is pretty scripted here. Hit them for 2, flicker West of the Skyclave, kill the Sylvan Library.
Yeah.
They're at 19 here. I don't think I get to like Stoneforge for call.
Yeah, you're right.
They get to draw way too many cards.
I was thinking about like Stoneforge plus play Jite, and then you start to present 2 like tall threats, but also just whistling getting the 3/3 is a little annoying. But
yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Is that like this is kind of annoying.
This really blunts pressure, so
exactly,
it's not just not developing additional threats. It's
they have Maze on my Wisp, but then like I can't attack any ground creature in Dissolution. So yeah. So maybe there is an argument. Maybe there is a better argument for Stoneforge. I don't know. I was really scared of 19.
Yeah, I think this is forced. If they were at like not even 13, like they'd have to be.
Yeah,
they'd have to be like, below 12, I think, for it to be relevant.
Yeah, within like kill shots of Cauldra range.
Right, like, because if you drew like 5th land, it could leave up Wasteland plus Cauldra and equip Jit, then you're spreading the damage a little bit better. And then you're preserving the ability to answer a card that matters, like Knight.
Yeah, this isn't great. I'm not super thrilled about this. They grab Ramanap Excavator.
Yeah, I guess Excavator's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. Because now they have Wasteland to answer my Wasteland to piece together the combo.
I mean, you do still have a Wisp behind, and the land is good.
Yeah.
They should not let you go to main phase, but they might. They'll let you go to main phase, probably cast Batterskull. I don't know if that's better than Stoneforge, but
yeah. I also wasn't sure about
maybe you add Yorion. This turn's tricky. I think Stoneforge play Jit is probably where I'd be.
We're not guaranteed to get to 5 mana, right? Also,
I think you don't win many games where you don't get to 5 mana is where I'm probably at.
That's fair. We have like no damage on board right now.
Yeah, you're pretty stalled. But like this is like this kind of the same position where it was like, do you answer library or not? And like you present a flying creature that has to be Wisp. You present a Cauldra. You present you got 3 damage in.
Yeah, there's the 3 damage. Always attack into Maze of Ith.
Like you'll have next turn you'll have 3 creatures that have to be Flicker Wisps, and the turn after you'll have 4. I guess not the turn after, but you have the ability to go to 4 creatures. And it's problematic.
Yeah, it was a gross draw.
Yeah, it's like if they drew like tutor creature and you drew a land this turn, then having Yorion in hand is the high upside play. But
all right, so how are you playing this turn?
I'm equipping to something.
Yeah,
I guess they have 2. Probably a recruiter.
I wasn't sure what the equip was. What are you attacking?
I think it's a recruiter Wisp Cauldra. Not Wisps. I'm sorry. They could crop rotation you. Well, it doesn't matter if they have crop rotation. You're dead. So yeah, Wisp, recruiter, Cauldra.
I just put on the Wisp, but yeah, I think you're right. Spread it out.
Yeah, I would spread it out and just try to get counters. They can't let you get counters twice, so you can kill something that matters.
Yeah. So
on board,
just gets more damage. They have to like maze the GT thing, and then we hit them for like 8.
They probably let you get 2 counters.
Yeah, they can let us get like 2 or something. But and they do have crop rotation, which is just horrendous for me.
Yeah, I mean you just can't beat that. And the reason we can't beat it is because of Sajiri's step off the elf on their turn. So it doesn't matter that they have. Oh well, you can.
Yes.
No, yeah. I think you're not supposed to mom there and just see if they don't maze.
How am I winning if that happens?
Oh, you're already at 21. Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, so you're at 21. You could draw things. Draw Caracas. Caracas would be a pretty good draw.
Do you block?
Yeah, it's forced because you can't block next turn.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
and you actually get counters. So
There's a world where like I'm not supposed to attack with the wisp to play around crop rotation the previous turn because then we have like Mom plus wisp back.
I don't even register that you were at
21 this whole time.
21. The
So
issue is they have the 2 steps and they could just step through twice.
yeah, they have to step twice to get me,
But that does that plays better if you draw Plow or Solitude
Yeah,
or Flicker Wisp.
I think there's a chance the correct play the previous turn was just like equip to Recruiter. Plus
Yeah,
attack
yeah. I think I would. I think you're not supposed to attack the Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, attack with the wisp ended up being really bad into crop rotation.
Yeah, I didn't. I just assumed you were dead to crop rotation and stopped playing around it, but I didn't see that you were at 21. So now is there a way to salvage? You can add Yorion and play or you can add.
We do have 2.
You have to add Yorion.
We're getting close.
Because if you draw a land, you win. I think.
Do we? I guess
I'm not
get
sure.
2 recruiters.
I guess if you have 2 recruiters.
Yeah, maybe the play of this turn was just like pray to draw 5th land.
Well, I mean, even this. So if you do that, they can get Caracas. They don't need. Yeah, they don't need to get Caracas. So they can have step up. Playing the mom out doesn't matter or not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like this is good. They can't. Yeah, they have to kill it. They have to stop the GT.
They are at 6.
Maybe you're supposed to go. No, they have a 3/3 that's blue.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I thought about like the second mom, like maybe lets me get in damage and stuff.
I think you are supposed to play the mom.
I'm just gonna put it in this back.
Oh wait, no, you have the Batter Skull. Okay. I was thinking maybe you're supposed to send the Skyclave in. I think you're supposed to send the Skyclave in there.
Doesn't it just get blocked by anything? Oh, we can.
Yeah.
Oh, we can ping it down. Oh, yeah. Well, they just trade the illusion token for it, right? I don't really want to trade a GT counter for making their illusion token a 2/2, right? Or like 2.
Well, I would tap the mom and then the mom doesn't matter. I just think you need to clear colors and get damage.
Yeah, maybe that's fair. Yeah, clearing the.
So I think you'd have to actually think about it and see if it actually matters, but it might matter, and that's a way to get a color off the board.
We go to 1. We put our thing in. They have another Merit Lage on defense if need be. Draw Solitude. What does this turn look like? I spent way too much time on this turn when I think I'm just super dead.
So I'm inclined to attack all.
I thought about that for a while too.
The benefit of attacking all is if they don't maze the recruiter, they lose their Elvish Reclaimer, and then you can Solitude the Lage.
But then they just.
I don't know if the mom damage matters.
We saw through this Lage, we're just losing though, right? They have another Lage rolled up and they gain 20. Like Solitude Lage.
Yeah, I mean you could draw like another. You could draw something. I'm just thinking of ways that you can deal them non-lethal and live.
0 chances to win this tournament from this position. You'd be surprised, Jax.
All right, so I guess I should look at the board a little bit.
You don't have to look too hard if you want me to spoil the ending. The ending is that I play perfectly.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Is the answer attack all?
No.
It's hard for the answer not to be attack all because the.
Don't worry about it. So, so we attack like this.
Yeah. Okay.
And then my opponent declares blocks, and this is the
And
only
then they
block they
take
declare. And then they die.
Reading the card 2020 challenge.
My opponent just forgot Culture and Trample and died. Oh god. Just absolutely the most unwinnable board state.
So
if we want to rewind.
Yeah, I mean the reason I thought about attack all is that it might force Merit Lage to be made to block.
Yeah.
And then you could Solitude that Lage, and then you're actually just kind of probably winning.
Oh, yeah, I guess they don't have mana to activate Reclaimer for step and make another Lage, huh?
Yeah. Like, the other thing is you could just Solitude... You could just try to Solitude the Reclaimer and see what they do.
Don't I just die then? They just like I died to the Lage. I can't answer it.
Well, you could if you. It depends on if you can present lethal through them.
Oh.
But I guess you probably can't kill them from 9 and making a token.
Yeah.
But it's like not free for them to make a token and block. Like you'd have to be presenting lethal exactly, because otherwise they would lose to Caracas.
Yeah, maybe attack all is correct.
Yeah, I mean maybe attack all is good. Maybe attack all doesn't force the error and they actually
yeah, maybe attack all makes them make better blocks and they don't die.
But yeah, I would just say the situation is very complex when you have all the options, and if you can simplify the options through them making blocking choices and then decide how you use your cards, because you have so many options and none of them are obvious lethal.
Yeah. So like attack
so you just
all,
want them to commit
somewhere.
to things.
Yeah. Hope they fuck
and like
up somewhere
damage marked on
and
creatures. Yeah.
I just added a third massacre to my sideboard after watching this game. Yeah, this is a real good one. This solitary 3/3 block takes 6 trample damage. Die. It was all calculated, of course. They die. Skill game. One for the books. I think my opponent says in chat, my opponent was really embarrassed. Punting like that for skill players is awkward. Sorry to out you in front of tens of people, Alet. It does, in fact, happen to the best of us, because it happened, like, I do shit like that all the time. I did it later in this tournament.
Also, like, it's very reasonable for, like, you could have so many different things there, from, like, Flicker Wisp to Caracas to any number of things where, like, keeping all the other creatures on board is really critical. So it's very reasonable to arrive at a position where, like,
I'll just block minimally.
I'll just block and and then just, you forget.
Yeah, for your cards that trample.
Yeah.
And then die. How you feel about this one?
This hand, they kept 7?
Yes, I believe so.
This hand feels like you're not allowed to mulligan it, but it's not very good.
Yeah, that's basically where I landed. I was maybe a little bit more okay with it than, like, not good, but...
I mean, I think there's a large percentage of the time you're solituding turn 1. Oh, okay. On 6, I like this more.
Okay.
Because they're less likely to have a stream of creatures. And if their play is like a single creature in a library, your hand lines up really well.
Yeah. I was okay with this hand.
We just must wasteland lands.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, well, we just like have a plow. We have a 2-drop into Urza Saga that was like good enough, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what's Force of Vigor? Certainly not a card.
Yeah, Force of Vigor, your Spirit, and your Urza Saga turn 2. Holy shit. Ooh, that would have been bad. I think this hand is definitely defensible.
Yeah, I think this is good against a certain. Yeah, also if they just like do nothing.
Yeah.
If they don't have turn 1 elf, then this hand's way better.
Yeah, this is not scary at all. This is not
acceptable.
Not a scary start.
I think I would play Mom. I think I'm playing Plains always.
I kind of wanted them to use the Wasteland so I get my Saga online.
I think you have the ability for them to make that play at any point, up until you play the Saga.
Yeah.
And if they had like Wastelanded you and you drew a Skyclave, it would be pretty.
I just kind of. I think I just wanted to.
Now you can pitch the Mom, so that's not nothing, but
yeah,
you probably can't do that.
I just really wanted them to waste, because like my hand just sucks. My hand's just all bad cards. I don't want to activate the Saga if I get the chance to. So I think just like leaving this option on the table for them is like, okay, if they wanted to fire off the Wasteland that turn, then we're just like very happy.
Yeah, I guess the best draws from your side are 3s from this position, especially if they play a creature.
Yeah. But like we already have the first answer for a creature lined up.
Yeah, if you had like a recruiter though. Yeah, I think I pitched Spirit here. There's some merit to pitching Mom, because like
Yeah, I put the Yorion in my hand thinking about the Yorion for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, I have the fucking second Spirit of the Labyrinth in my hand. I think I'm supposed to... Although, adding Yorion might just be better than playing Mom there anyway, just because of the mana intensity. We just have infinite lands, so...
Okay. As do they.
Yes. And we draw a Recruiter like a good Magic player.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not that threatened by this Ramnap Excavator, otherwise you can, like, recruit Solitude the Ramnap Excavator, right? But, like, it's not really...
Yeah, no. I think I might get... Well, if you Solitude, you can't Yori on the Solitude.
Hand is all bad cards, says man who kept his 7. Hey, shut up. I think I grabbed, what, Skyclave here? Skyclave pairs with the Yorion really well, just like we're just gonna put them in the dirt, right? Just kill all the shit.
Yeah, Skyclave is good, Flicker Wisp is good, Solitude I think is also defensible.
It's
if you draw one more land, Solitude's good.
If I put Solitude in my hand, they can take me out.
Oh, yeah, they just waste you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I think with how they're currently set up, they can just replay waste this turn anyway, like even if I don't put a 5 in my hand. So I think that's why
they can even deploy a threat, so...
Yeah, that's why I ended up grabbing this Skyclave. They just don't play the Wasteland, though. They just, like, play their fetch again. Which is whatever.
I mean...
We just draw Flicker Wisp like a good Magic player. I think it's just Skyclave the Ramanap so they can't just, like, Wasteland me. Protects the Saga, finally.
Yeah, especially because they didn't redeploy. If they had redeployed, I think I would just get a... Oh. Okay.
I was supposed to play this post-combat. This is a bad...
I mean, you were, but this is also pretty good.
Yeah,
like...
that was where I ended up. I'm really bad about casting my spells post-combat sometimes. But, like, this is also just a great exchange for me.
Yeah, I think you're actually not supposed to... I think you're supposed to cast it in this order, because if they do have to plow, this is the best-case scenario with the Flicker Wisp.
We're just, like, extremely happy to make this exchange.
Right, like... Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if they play Library, it's awkward, but...
Yeah.
You can't beat everything.
They play a Tabernacle here. And then we just draw Solitude like a good Magic player.
So you can Flicker Wisp for like a bad card and pitch it?
Yeah, something like that. So the thing that I end up landing on is... We go to the end step here. Is that this Yorion's just never going to matter at this stage.
Against the Tabernacle, that's true.
Yeah. So...
You could get like a Stoneforge and... have a clean play. Oh, you don't even need a...
Maybe Stoneforge was a decent play. I just ended up grabbing another Solitude to answer their next thing.
I think that's actually... Yeah. I was thinking about Skyclave, because you're going to make a Saga token, and then you're going to have to sack a creature if you don't draw land to make another Saga token, and then the game's going to be over, so... Yeah, I think pitching Yorion is pretty heads up.
Yeah. So the Yorion's just not mattering at the point because we have this Urza Saga. We're going to activate it a bunch. So I just grab another Solitude to...
I mean, even if you just had 5 planes, they have a Tabernacle. So the Yorion just isn't relevant to the game clock.
Yeah. So we just put a plow in our hand, assuming we find a white card.
This is wild. I was like considering if you should trade with a Dryad Arbor last turn, and then they played a Tabernacle for you. And it's just like... I think you're not supposed to block there.
Nah.
It's free air pressure.
Yeah, this Flicker Wisp is going the distance. We have exactly enough mana to pay for our shit.
Yep.
Draw more lands. Everything's great.
They have to keep their Arbor around for field-related reasons.
Yeah,
and
it's really funny. Whenever you pay for your Arbor with the Arbor, it's just... They draw Elvish Reclaimer. Which is like kind of...
So now I think that's fine.
Yeah. I'm just gonna needle the Elvish Reclaimer.
Oh yeah, you have needle. I was thinking about like
Solitude.
You could not pay for some things next turn if you don't draw a white card.
Is this attack good?
I think it's good.
Yeah, they end up double blocking, which is like... Maybe it's fine for me to trade with this Elvish Reclaimer.
I guess it depends on if you think you're going to get Batterskull into play and make these 4/4s.
Batterskull's never happening. There's still Tabernacle in play. We have like 2 million creatures.
Well, like you don't have to pay for this Reclaimer, but
I think I'm just fine getting the Reclaimer off the board. The Needle is a temporary measure, so
Yeah, the Needle's temporary, and also just like it does eventually, like with a fetch land or a wasteland,
become a 3/4, and then they instantly
yeah,
like
and
draw
they
an
just
item
have
on
an
them for
answer.
the Needle. So like I feel like a genius.
Yeah. And now
We just pay for our shit.
yeah, if you pay for one of these creatures, you should just pay for all of them.
Yeah, exactly. And then we draw Stone
And
Forge.
then you draw the best card.
We draw the best card in the deck. Everything's
The opponent
great.
is still on 3 mana.
Yeah. We still have not found a white card to pitch to our Solitudes.
But, yeah, but like you could just like sack your board to pay for it to pitch Solitude if you
yeah,
had to.
if we need to. They like played a coder or something.
That's a scary draw because it's like a bunch of mana for them.
I end up trading here specifically because like the amount of mana that we have is enough to keep all of our creatures
to keep 3 things. Though notably, I guess yeah, with the Skull, the Stoneforge is pretty important.
Yeah. I put in my Cauldron upkeep because I forget how much mana I have instantly after doing the math. But it doesn't matter because like we're putting it in the Cauldron 100% of the time here anyway, so we should get a chunk them for 8 and they're dead. We did not deserve to win this match. I think that hand was fine.
I think that hand is fine, especially against a mulligan. It's pretty easy for their range of keepable 6s to be in a lot of trouble against it.
Yeah, like I'm a big fan of keeping that hand specifically just because it has one of our 8 plows in it.
Your opponent's so kind; they wish you luck in the top 8, and you didn't disappoint them.
I'm sorry, I ruined a very interesting match. They say we should have lost game 1. We were hottest ever game 2. I mean, they I think their draws were just more worse than my draws were necessarily good. I mean, we had some good draws, obviously, but we also had like 11 turns to draw them. But I mean, yeah, we obviously should have lost that game 1. Sometimes you just...
I'm not sure you were dead that game 1.
If we do, I think if we don't attack with the Wisp, there's a shot of winning that game 1, maybe.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they start having to use steps and tapping the Reclaimer, then they would just lose.
I think I was just supposed to not attack with the Wisp on that turn. Just equip GTA to Recruiter, attack with the Recruiter plus Cauldron.
Yeah, I just mean on the turn they didn't block that. You might have had a lethal line, or at least a line that like stabilizes with no threat of Merit Legion play.
Also, they did give me 3 free damage that game, and then they died to Exorcist.
That's true.
Because I kept attacking into Maze of Ith, as one should. All right. I don't know what they're on. This person is on. I think they're just like they're just a Moto grinder.
Yeah,
like a modern portrait, I think. And the results are a bunch of non-legacy. So it's like easy to assume just fair blue bullshit.
What's Wasteland?
We have a basic plains in our hand.
Exactly. I like this hand. I'm not sure about sequencing. It depends a lot on their play.
Yeah, we're on the draw. We can figure it out. But I do think this hand's defensible. But this is another one where Timeless Dragon is looking... Man, I truly did not realize how many times Timeless Dragon looked embarrassing this event.
Yeah, I think on the play I would play Port. This might even be a lead Saga hand. Okay, they're on this deck.
Surprise, they're on this deck, and that makes a lot of my decisions easier. It means we're never getting wastelanded.
Yeah.
It also means that I'm just going to lead on this Caracas.
Yup.
Oh, we even draw the plains like a good Magic player.
Timeless Dragon is actually pretty good against this deck.
Yeah. If you get to that stage of the game.
Well, I mean...
My opponent just, like, casts 1 mana, draw 2, and then passes the turn. 3 cards in hand. This is great. This is exactly what we want to see in this matchup. This matchup, if you can survive, like, the first 3 turns of the game without being, like, significantly behind, you just win a lot of the time.
So, they drew the Ancient Tomb this turn.
I believe so.
Because they didn't crack their bauble. And they had exactly 1 mana Thought Cast available if they didn't draw land.
Oh, yeah.
And they would have cracked their bauble otherwise.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, you're not really allowed to wasteland anything that's not Saga in this matchup, but...
Also, I think just kind of a sign of not playing maybe either like in Legacy here a lot. They probably should have cracked the bauble now, right? Because now I get to Spirit Labyrinth them, and now they're like turns behind cycling this bauble.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, unless they have force, like yes, you're supposed to crack it on your turn.
What land are you playing here?
I'm playing Saga.
Not interested in this prelate at all.
Um, I am. I don't think the Saga token matters that much. I think getting a Vial in play is actually pretty good for you.
Interesting. I just like didn't really care about my Sanctum Prelate at all at this stage.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't really care about the Sanctum Prelate because they don't have any zeros.
Yeah.
So they'd have to like top deck Thoughtcaster, Thought Monitor into zeros.
And they can't
for it to
do that
Spiral.
if you have Spirit into play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
that was my read. I think a lot of people zero in on like, oh, this deck has like 20 zero drops in it. Like Sanctum Prelate's so good, right? But like any zeros that they have would be in play by now, or most of them at least. Especially given their last turn of like not casting Psy or whatever. The only reason you would be sandbagging some like Lotus Petals or Mox Opals or whatever here is for Psy specifically. But like we have that tied up really well already with our Source to Plowshares. Just like I'm not interested in putting the Sanctum Pearl into play right now because I don't think it stops a lot, given that we already have Spirit Labyrinth in play.
Yeah, yeah. If they played a Legend and you had to bounce it, I would you could like at least cycle Dragon and Caracas the Legend, and then if you're gonna spend a turn spend mana Caracasing the Legend every turn, then getting a Vial off the Saga a turn sooner, I think is like the game is gonna go very long. So
yeah, they just like have nothing. Deal. They finally cycle this Mishra's Bauble. Turn 4. We just get to make a bunch of shit. I'm pausing my draw step here for some reason. Whatever. Make more things, play planes, say go.
yeah. What do you get here?
Vial, we have another Saga.
Yeah, I'm in the same place, just getting a Vial and being able to have this be a Yorion game at some point. You don't have mana for Foundry yet, and your things aren't big enough for Shadow Spear, really.
Yeah, at least I think that's what I thought. I hope that's what I thought, because that's the smart thing to do. Nice, good job, me.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
might have played Plains.
I'm just getting Sagas. It's a really easy heuristic of when you have second Saga in hand, you just almost always want Vial because your mana is just tied up for so many turns.
Yeah. No, I think you're supposed to play Saga. Yeah, you're supposed to play Saga here because then you can just make a construct next turn, and then
we're still holding
4 doesn't matter.
Yeah, the following turn we're holding up Crocus/Plow anyway. Everything's
Yeah, exactly.
like we're just winning this board. We're at 17 right now. Like they can't really attack very profitably here. Not even sure if that block was correct.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good block, but I don't think it matters either.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. We're just getting 3. We're just getting 2 more, so.
Maybe we'll draw a Solitude for that, Mom.
Or we just get to put it a 1/1 in play. With this Vial on 1.
I think I would hold it for Solitude, but yeah.
That's what this Timeless Dragon is for. We're never cycling it.
You might cast it. I mean, Loki, like a 4/4 flyer or 5/5 flyer with lifelink is pretty good against them.
Yeah, a lot of things are good against them.
I don't know. I think this matchup is hard. Not hard necessarily, but like complex.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I almost time out in this game too, so.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I said I beat a lot of in-play Torpor Orbs, it is usually with against this deck.
Caracasing this does nothing. They have 900 mana, so I just fire off the Plow right now before they can try to pop off with Psy. So they've probably been just sitting on like artifacts to like spear into Psy. These Thought Monitors are obviously just like 2/2s. They can't do shit. Yeah, they just have double Thought Monitor here. Just doesn't do anything. Nothing matters.
Right. Game's over.
This game's super over.
I think I would get Shadow Spear over Foundry to close out the game.
Yeah, Shadow Spear just punches through these idiots easy. We draw GT.
Well, GT's not that good here, but yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to attack but it's good with Shadow Spear. It's good the following turn.
Yep.
Yeah, we just get to punch them for 6. They'd like trade.
Is that attack good? I guess it's fine.
It's fine. I'm taking game actions. They're so dead.
Well, no, I guess it's not good because you don't get to get counters and Shadow Spear next turn, but
Oh, who cares? They're dead.
the trade is good, but yeah, losing the mana is annoying.
They're dead.
Yeah,
Game's
they are
over.
dead.
Timeless Dragon sat in my hand the whole game. This is a fun game. I wish you could have seen this whole game. This is the other broken game.
Oh, okay.
This game was fucking wild. This time was Dragon.
I mean, I actually think Timeless Dragon is better than Plains in this hand.
Why? Because you can pitch it to Solitude?
Well, I mean, because you can get to 4 mana pretty easily with this hand.
All right.
And you'll have like a vial or two.
That's fair. We don't have very urgent white mana needs.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, if you have like a Stoneforge, it would be a big punish. But they also did not play turn 1 Chalice of the Void.
Yeah.
Annoyingly, they played their Shadow Spear and didn't draw it after playing Chalice of the Void.
Also, these hands are the ones you want to see against this deck, though. It's just like, okay, cast some shitty things, do nothing with my turn.
Yeah, this is like very likely to be turn 2 Thoughtcast.
Yeah.
We drew a Torpor Orb answer. Yeah, this is also like they could have a Torpor Orb. Yeah. Turn 2 Thoughtcast that cost them 2 life and made it 2/2.
You're just playing the second pile.
Depends on what you draw.
I
could buy porting them potentially.
Draw Cage, so which makes the second.
Yeah, I would just play Vile Cage. Yeah. They only have. I don't know if you're supposed to play Cage against them because they have Emery, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you're supposed to have Cage.
Yeah.
They only have like 2 Echoes in their deck,
Yeah.
so it always trips me up, and then I end up bringing it in anyways.
I think it's like free enough with Saga to like help answer Emery's.
Yeah.
Frees up some of your removal spells for like Psy and stuff if you have the Cage for it. And we have a bunch of bad cards in the matchup anyway, so. And they Psy. What are you pitching with this? So you obviously Solitude this as soon as you can.
So it depends on what they cast here.
All right, I'll let.
Yeah, that was the one.
That's the one you didn't want to see. This was a tough one.
It's so tough that I wonder if you're not even supposed to do it this turn.
You have to do it this turn. It doesn't get better next turn, right? Unless you like rip the and they're going up to 4 cards in hand. They make so many Thopters.
They do make Thopters, but I don't think these Thopters actually matter. And I think the reason they don't matter is that you can, if you draw Plains, then you can just recruit Flicker Wisp. And then the turn after, you can pitch the Flicker Wisp. You can like Solitude and Flicker Wisp the Solitude. I mean, I think if you're gonna pitch this turn, I think you pitch the Council's Judgment because it's just nowhere castable if you don't have the Dragon.
Because the only other pitch card is the Dragon. If you pitch the Dragon, you're never casting Council's Judgment. Yeah, that's
right.
That's what I landed on.
But I don't know. I guess you'd have to do it because they're going to crack these baubles next turn, and they're going to have like 7 cards.
Yeah, they
too many Thopters.
They have so many things to. They do pass with 4 cards in hand, but maybe they might be sitting on stuff trying to find second Psy or something.
Yeah, or if they've made a land drop, they could have found a Saga.
Yeah.
They could have Emery's.
Do you
get Stoneforge?
Oh, you just cast and go get Stoneforge?
Do I cast and go get Stoneforge?
They have 6 cards in hand, notably. They could just force a will your thing. Double Vial made me really just want to say go here. I wasn't sure if I wanted to cycle Timeless Dragon more than I wanted to port was my decision point.
Yeah. Porting this turn is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I ended up porting.
I think porting this turn is better than double porting next turn.
Yeah.
I was thinking about adding Urion, but the only thing that's really nice. Okay, now you're priced into porting next turn.
Yeah.
The only thing about like playing into Force is that it plays around Torpor Orb nicely.
That's true.
Because you just get you get 3 your ETBs and like
we just draw Catholic.
Well, we just draw more answers.
Skill game.
So that's actually absurd.
I think I just cycle Timeless Dragon and play Lance and go port the Saga. There's no very clean Psy kill this turn is the issue. But like they passed right with 5 cards in hand, didn't cast any zeros into their Psy.
Yeah. So you could also just commando the Saga, but that strands of mana, so it's not actually any better. Yeah. Unless you want to port. You could port the Tomb and commando the Saga. That seems worse than getting Stoneforge into play. So yeah, I would just cycle Dragon, port the Saga, get Stoneforge, get Kaldra.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we have to like leave the Psy up, and we just have to hope it doesn't do that much damage.
I don't think. I mean, you are at a. Oh.
Yeah, this needle was kind of gross.
So I think you have to get Okay. I mean, you have to use your recruiter.
Yeah.
And it probably has to be Stoneforge. And I guess you're like considering Batterskull versus into Psy, which is bad. I don't think they're ever naming port.
I think I just grab Stoneforge for Kaldra and then put it into play because if they name
I think that's what I would do. And then I think I would probably commando the Saga anyway and add Yorion and go for you got Flicker Wisp.
Why did I do that? I think I was just not winning if I just Kaldra them, right? I'm taking 5 this turn. I'm going to 8. I'm taking 6 this turn.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. If I had Stoneforge, I'd take 5 this turn. I'm going to 8. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably more power in the air. Kaldra's is like not doing it. I think my plan was just put in this commando. If they name Vile, we can just pop the needle and wisp this recruiter, start going towards like the Solitude stage of the game.
Yeah.
No, the plan was upkeep, wisp my recruiter, take Vile to 4 and 3, grab Sky.
Okay, yeah. That's down, good.
And pick up Yorion, and then the next turn the Vile takes him to 5.
Because I think they're actually supposed to name Vile anyways, even with commando in play.
Yes, is what I also landed on.
And then it's just then they keep their Saga.
And then they play Aether Spellball, which also makes me sad. Okay, we're taking 6 this turn.
They named Vile, okay.
Yeah.
So you can still upkeep, go do like the Flicker Wisp plan, and then exile the... Yeah, you're dead.
You would think that.
Well, I mean, you could draw very well.
So I pop the Pithing Needle, put in the Flicker Wisp, target recruiter.
I guess you could get a Flicker Wisp here.
Yeah, because I'm dead otherwise. I'm at 6 and they have like 8 power in there.
Yeah.
So you just have to get Flicker Wisp. Draw Wasteland for the Saga.
Oh, wow.
We grab Flicker Wisp. We're still just so dead. They attack me for 1,000. I Flicker Wisp my recruiter to the guard.
Yeah.
We're not winning this game otherwise. I almost blocked the thing with Trample and die. Flashbacks to last match. I go to 1. I go to 1 versus this board state. They sack a Thopter notably, and plus this Chalice, just to draw a card. Which seems like kind of whack to me. Considering I'm at 1 life. Sacking a Thopter seems insane.
Oh, so yeah, you just get Flicker Wisp and then you're... you get Recruiter?
Wait.
If you got Wisp, you could kill 2 Thopters and then have... Yeah, I mean, that stabilizes too.
I can't pause on looking at my deck fast enough, but I'm pretty sure I only have 2 Flicker Wisps in my deck.
Oh. Okay. So I could buy that.
I grab a
I
recruiter.
don't actually know what I do. Yeah, recruiter also probably works. Especially if you draw any white card. It's just absurd. It's better than Flicker
I
Wisp.
think we get severely punished by my sideboard plans here and draw my big trap. Is that this turn? Might be this turn. If these vile triggers ever resolve. Nice, the perfect draw step. This was a fucking game.
You have to Solitude Yorion. I'm not really sure what you have to do here.
Well, we're alive if we Recruiter of the Guard for Solitude, and then Yorion, and then flicker both Recruiters, and then go grab Solitude white card. We have a flying blocker for this. Oh, wait, no, we're still dead, right? Flying blocker for the Solitude.
You'd have to Solitude your own thing.
Oh yeah, we have to Solitude our own Yorion. That's the plan. Yeah, that was the plan.
Wait, no. If you get Wisp,
we don't have any Wisps.
Oh, that's right. You don't have Wisp. Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, but if you got Wisp,
yeah, then we're okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really see it very well, but we have no Flicker Wisps in our deck.
Right. I don't think I cut Flisk. Oh, you could just. No, that's still lethal. Yeah, you have to Yorion.
Yep, we have to Yorion.
So you want to get what, Solitude and X?
And then we're like dead. We have to like Solitude our own Yorion.
Right, but then you have a Solitude coming into play.
At this stage of the game, I'm playing for clock.
Sure.
So I'm just trying to live through every turn. So I just grab a bad white card and a Solitude.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
And then my opponent decides that they want to wildly throw this game.
Okay.
So, we're still dead if we Solitude a Thopter token. Unless we also top deck Swords of the Plowshares or Solitude.
I mean, I think you're supposed to Solitude a token.
That's
I wonder if you're... Well, are you supposed to... Yeah, you're supposed to Solitude. Yeah,
I'm so mad this wasn't a white card, because it's like they get just so insanely punished if this Mind Break Trap was just like a white card. They're just so behind.
Well, I mean, if that was the case, you would have blinked a Solitude on your own turn.
That's also true. Yeah, we would have been like miles ahead already. But like, why would you ever cast this Echo? This Echo is so... They have 3 cards in hand. This Echo is so bad. So we're deterministically dead on board.
Right.
And then we draw Swords of Plowshares. This fucking side's been in play for like 100 turns. We have to plow a Thopter here to live.
Right.
And then need to have not found Dismember. They just make like 1,000 more power. We have to jump block with one of the recruiters. They just play out a bunch of shit. For some reason, they didn't like play out this EE on 1 to like nuke my vials. And then we top take Shadow Spear. And like, we're still super dead. They have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 power in flyers. 10 power if you include the Shadow Spear. Like, we're so monumentally behind here.
Oh, if they attack with a Psy, you get to really screw them up.
What's up?
We should eat something before dinner's ready.
Okay, we'll be done in a bit. Oh, you brought... Oh, no. Did you bring food? Oh, okay. That works too. Oh god, this fucking game. So, I think the play here is recruit Solitude, pick up Yorion, pitch cast Solitude, violin Yorion, flicker 2 recruiters and a Solitude.
Yeah, that seems way better than what I came up with. I just forgot you could Caracas your own card.
Yeah, we do all this bullshit. We kill another 2/2. And, like, mathematically, we have to keep shooting Thopters because we're, like, dead otherwise. We can't, like, re-equip the Shadow Spear ever because they can just sack whatever we block with the Psy. So we can't we can never gain life on defense. But, like, we can go get White Cripple Solitude again.
Yeah, one less Thalia we don't draw.
We kill that. We're alive. They only have they have exactly 6 power, and we have 1 flying blocker.
Right.
And unfortunately, this is where the game crashes. Because we flickered 3 things.
Yeah.
But we somehow fucking win this game.
That's
Via,
wild.
like, Karakasing our Yorion and Violated, like, numerous times. Just because they cast this Echo of Eons. That was so bad. I'm so mad I'll never get to be able to show the end of this game for everyone. Yeah. This game goes on. I finished with, like, 21 seconds on my clock, and I'm attacking for lethal. Like, 6 turns down the line. Truly an insane game of Magic that will never get to be fully witnessed by the masses. But just
the pre-combat
Echo.
like Echo is a really strange choice when
You have
don't have
deterministic lethal.
you
in
don't have
play.
lightning bolts or hasty creatures or
Yeah, we just have deterministic lethal.
when your opponent's only line to survive lethal is to remove their best creature in critical card.
Yeah,
maybe.
discard my whole hand and exile my own 4/5. Like, the Echo is truly so horrible, and they can never recast it because we have this cage in play from turn 2. Oh man, I wish I could finish showing this game, but we can't because
That's wild.
the stream crashes or the replay crashes. Oh, Christ. I have no clue I won that game. Hang on. Let me pull up the end game screenshot that I'm sure I have somewhere. So at least people can enjoy that. Yeah, here was me winning this match with 6 seconds on my clock versus my opponent's 21. I have, like, infinite things in play.
-10 and they have a single creature.
Yes.
But
I think they end up casting, like, a second Echo. Hard casting a second Echo and, like, drawing me into, like, a Skyclave for a Psy, and then they cast, like, 4 artifacts afterwards. Oh, God. They like, draw a Needle for the Shadow Spear during one of those turns. Insane game of Magic. Alright. We have 4 more rounds? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then
I'll do the same.
we can finish out the winning in the top 8. Be right back, chat. opponent missed third lethal by not equipping a shot. Yeah, maybe. I forget how that game went. Yeah, the E on 0 after like the 2 Aether Vials just like push their shit in for like 4 or 5 turns. Just like maybe you shouldn't have just cast that one for a Thopter. Oh god. All right. So we're playing our Luinil 6-1. I think only 1 6-2 makes it into the top 8.
Sorry.
I didn't miss literally all of this. We're on round 8 right now. We're in the Luinil here. Akaleth. You did miss maybe the best game of the event, but we still get to go through the whole top 8 here. All right. The hand's great.
Yep.
It's got Batterskull, but you know, other than that, it's great.
Basically, rather have any other 5-drop in my hand, but here we are.
Yes. All the other 5-drops in the deck are better than this Batterskull here. That's accurate. But it goes Mountain Go, which I didn't glean anything looking up their name. I don't think. But Mountain Go made me read that they could be on Red Prison, so I don't really. And playing on this Retrofitter is like pretty low upside, so just like okay, I'll just hold up Plow in case of like Rabble Master on turn 2 or whatever. They did Mold 6 notably, so it just.
I think the upside of getting us getting the Foundry in play under Chalice is better than the drawback of
if they just go like second
a single Goblin token.
Yeah, maybe that's right. Yeah, if they just go second Mountain Chalice you, then I look like an idiot. That's maybe fair.
Compared to like the single Goblin. Also, just like if they, assuming a Blood Moon enters play, the Saga is not going to go off really.
Yeah, and then they're just on Blue-Red Saga.
Either just on Painter or Saga, yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess at this point I don't know if they're on like Painter or Blue-Red, but much more incentivized
Either way, it's
to just port them here.
Yeah, force port.
I fuck up this port though. I think I'm supposed to port the Mountain. I guess if I don't know that they're not on Painter at this point, so porting the Saga might be correct.
Yeah, I would port Saga blind.
It's just safer against like a weird like Mox Opal or Lotus Petal.
Yeah, or an Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. And they play Mystery Rainforest, so it's just Blue-Red Saga. So this turn I think is pretty easy.
Yep.
I think I'm happy just developing my own Saga and casting my creature that's probably going to die. Oh
Yep.
yeah, and casting that. They force a will the Retrofitter Foundry, which seems kind of wild. Pitching Murktide Regent.
I am pretty happy about all of that.
It felt like a fight that they like.
I think that
so my read on it, I guess after the fact was so they're playing the Blue-Red Saga list, the one that all the Zoomers are playing. I think a heuristic in the Blue-Red Saga like deck's game plan is that like Retrofitter Foundry is super important in those like Saga mirrors and stuff. So like this card is scary, so you're supposed to force will it, right? But I think that really bites them because this Retrofitter Foundry is not threatening to them at all right now.
Yeah, I think that card is not a threat, not even like half as threatening from Death and Taxes as it is from other Saga decks because D&T's other cards are so mana intensive that you're not gonna double spell and make a servo ever. You might not even be able to cast a spell and make a servo, and a lot of the time it's just gonna be better to cast a spell.
Yeah, the Force of Will really read to me like someone who had played a lot of like had been learning a lot of like Blue-Red Saga and Blue-Red Saga mirrors and stuff, and just kind of just on an instinct is like, oh, Foundry's really good in the Saga mirror, better just get rid of this now. But that ends up just like not being close to true. And Yeah, so they're winning the Foundry fight. They have a Foundry and a Construct, and we just draw Mom like a good Magic player.
They didn't have second Saga. Everything's pretty good.
Perfectly fits on curve. Yeah, every time your opponent pitches a Murktide to a Forcible, you're just ecstatic. Yeah, if like especially if Murktide's their best pitch card there, it's just like the Murktide's so much more threatening than the Foundry is. Expressive Iteration, Lightning Bolt, whatever. We get 2 Saga tokens.
Nice. Oh, that's a good draw.
Just having more lands. I guess that means.
Well, just like specifically basic. Oh, I'm just looking at this Batterskull all of a sudden.
Yeah, we can cast our Batterskull at some point. I like just gaining 4 here. I thought about porting, but like.
Yeah, you have an answer to a dragon.
Yeah, so
I think it's reasonable that you would pitch dragon if you had second dragon.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I'm just like not that threatened by a dragon right now. Like we have Recruiter and we have Plow, and like making a Batterskull is pretty big in the Lightning Bolt matchup. Notably, they almost surely have, they're down 2 bolts and they almost surely have Unholy Heats. So like 4/4 isn't like the biggest flashpoint, but I don't know. Just gaining the 4 life while they're tapped out seemed like pretty nice.
Yeah.
But it could have stopped potentially this, which is just Expressive Iteration and Murktide. Oh no, it's not. Well,
even if it was,
genius.
it needs to be backed up by Force, and then you could also recruit a Wisp or a Solitude.
I accidentally rewinded the whole thing. Cool. Excellent.
Okay.
They did end up having third bolt, which is what I was trying to pause on.
Yeah.
Yeah, which... Wait, did I... No.
Third bolt, which cleared... Oh, the other construct.
Yes. There we go. We did it. Yeah, they third bolt my untapped construct. But now we just get to gain even more life.
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty easy recruit something. I don't really... They haven't cast a single Daze this game. They have 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I'm not like we can easily cast this Batterskull around Daze the following turn. I'm not really pressed about making an action.
Yeah, and lining up a Plow plus double port turn later is better.
Yeah. I think I just grabbed like Solitude here. Just like they have no threats. So just preemptively answering all of their threats seems pretty good. Oh no, they just
The Foundries maybe
maybe a reason to grab like Skyclave.
Skyclave, but yeah. I mean, just redundant Murktide answer if they draw a Force.
But yeah, they just end up forcing my thing.
Yeah,
so
they just have the Force.
I think my plan was to grab Solitude there.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy for the Batterskull and the Construct and the Shadow Spirit to just invalidate the Foundry.
Yeah, especially with like Yorion coming down at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because you're hard casting the Solitude, not pitching it. Deal.
Nice relic.
Well, I guess that relic is a little scary against
with a Murktide.
Yeah, with like Murktide being like a surprise combat trick.
Now we just have 2 giant things. Do you?
I think you're supposed to trade.
You're not supposed to, or you are?
No, I think you are. You're supposed to trade. I think so because theirs will grow to be on 4/4.
And ours won't.
Yeah. Also, like they're at 9, so they're.
Can't remember why I don't.
Also, just because like you only have 1 attacker against the Foundry anyway, because you need trample.
I think my logic. I was thinking about just going to town with making an 8/8 and
having an 8/8
unbeatable. Just
yeah, that's actually pretty great.
Depending on like what they leave up, obviously, and like if they have Unholy Heat or whatever, I still just get to keep the 4/4 and then put the Shadow.
Yeah, even if they have Unholy Heat, I think it's fine. Yeah, I like that play.
Making 8/8 just seems like actually unbeatable.
Yeah, then they could play Dragon. I guess they have the Relic, but
oh yeah, that's true. Well, we have a Plow.
Yeah, we have a Plow.
We can already beat Dragon. They have 1 card in hand.
Yeah. But like if you have an 8/8 lifelinker, they can't ever attack with a dragon, even if they make a 9/9. So do you? Yeah, no, you don't ever trade the Batterskull if they attack and chump, but
Draw 2nd Plow. Everything's great.
Excellent. Huh.
Drawing the 2nd Plow just makes me decide that I don't need to go for this play into Unholy Heat anymore. I can just like pick up Yorion because I can just kill their only relevant creature.
Yeah. Okay.
They they do Mystic Sanctuary back Expressive Iteration, but like I think this game's already pretty over.
Yeah, they need Dragon plus Force.
And even then, we're still pretty okay.
Right.
Yeah, they wasteland my Caracas. Nice. Okay, Arkin. Yeah, we played in the semis, right? Yeah, we'll get to your match pretty soon here. We're on round 8. So yeah, this game's just over. I think this game's literally over. I think I plowed this servo token in an attack for lethal. Oh, is that the following turn? This turn's not lethal?
Did they exile a second Retrofitter Foundry? I guess we can't check. I thought I saw it pop up in chat, like that enter the exile zone.
Yeah, I think they might have. But we'll never be able to find out. Unless I scrolled backwards, but why would I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, it's next turn that I think I just plow servo tokens and attack for lethal. Oh yeah, except that you were in play. I have like 3 lethal attackers. The plows aren't lethal this turn, but they are next turn because my opponent just doesn't play anything.
Yeah. 4 expressive iterations, 2 sagas. Very beatable.
Yeah, now the plow and the servo token is just lethal.
Yeah.
You can play it safe and not cast the plow here because you also win if you don't do that. But I was tired of. I wanted to take minimal game actions.
Right.
No, they're dead. We. Look like a genius for not equipping Skull versus Aether Spellbomb. Yeah, I didn't think about that one when I was like, oh, 8/8's unbeatable, right? Aether Spellbomb not on my radar, which probably should have been. I got Aether Spellbomb by Blue Red Saga earlier that event. So how are we liking this hand?
I like this hand.
Yeah,
on the draw. I actually like this hand on the play too, but
yeah,
I might skip my second land drop if on the play. Depending on what happened. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy.
Wait, why would you skip your second land drop?
I just don't want my wasteland to get wastelanded, so I can always wasteland a saga.
Oh, protect the wasteland. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how the opponent starts developing, but
yeah.
I do think this hand's great. Also, knowing the Zoomers lists, like they just
the vials are safe.
Yeah, they just don't have shatters or null rods, so
right.
These vials are just incredible.
Yeah, I guess like Pithing Needle is the real punish, but
yeah, Pithing Needle is the punish. But we also have Wasteland for sagas. So they need to find natural Pithing Needle.
Yeah, exactly.
That one's pretty scary.
This card is a card.
But then we draw Solitude, so we just
you do draw Solitude.
I just fucking Solitude it like a good Magic player.
I was specifically not mentioning Monkey,
hoping that it wouldn't happen. And now we just get to Wasteland the Saga and play another vial. This game's just going great. We drop White Source. Everything's great. They haven't had days up for the first 2 turns of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. They drew the other card that's going to get banned.
Incredible Days deck.
This is like this port's a double port almost.
Yeah, now this game's just over. The game's like genuinely, it's turn 3. This game's like, I'm already out of it. Like,
we're back to like Meltdown being the only relevant draw.
Yeah.
And again, not playing Meltdown.
Yeah. I was pretty confident I knew most, if not all, of the Zoomers lists. I think Isaac Bullwinkle, whatever his name is, he had posted a similar list like pretty recently, so I was going off of that one. They draw Wasteland, I'm just like, oh, that's maybe threatening.
Only if they have days.
Takes me off of my Retrofitter Foundry. Then we draw a land. These couple turns of this game just kind of go on for a while and nothing happens.
Yeah, I mean that just favors D&T immensely.
Yep. I keep like thinking about casting this GTA, but just like don't, because they have a bunch of cards in hand. And
free 1/1.
Yeah, just keep making 1/1s. Basically, the only way I lose this game is like if I take a bunch of unnecessary damage. So I'm just using my Foundry to offset their Foundry essentially, while I eventually draw a spell for or a creature for these files, then instantly win the game.
Yeah, I think I'm probably staying on 3 and 2, especially since they're wastelanding. But even without the wasteland,
for sure.
There's just no reason to race up yet.
Yeah, not yet. We just leave them and draw another land like a good Magic player.
Wow, if there ever was a time for Timeless Dragon to be drawn and look bad. any one of these turns.
There was never time to draw Urza Saga and have it look fucking amazing. It'd be right now. Urza Saga was insane this entire fucking event, though. Like, all of our games, Saga was just incredible. I'm just happy to exchange servo with servo basically every time.
Yep.
Take minimal damage. This was a good time to get lunch. This is my food break this past 5 turns of this game.
Oh, okay.
Would you a creature?
Now do you cast the GTA, since you don't know if you will be able to?
I don't, because I just don't want to run into a daze.
That's fair.
I also wasn't sure if I'm supposed to like try to surprise block one of these servos. I figured this thought is just 0% to live. This is the first creature I've had in play this entire game.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
Then it instantly dies. So like I figure I'll tax a cantrip if they don't if they want to fire one off or something.
Okay. Now, if they have Force Blue card, I guess you drew Flicker Wisp.
I also just like don't attack that turn. They're yeah, I don't know why they didn't attack that turn. Whatever.
If ever there was a turn to attack, it's a turn where you are obligated to cast Swords to Plowshares.
And they have Force Blue card. So now I take these vials up to 4 and 3, trying to draw towards Solitude.
Yeah.
But notably, GTA plus Yorion actually handles the 5/5 Murktide pretty well.
It is a small dragon. Getting the dragon, getting Yorion to connect is challenging.
You just block.
That is true.
At least that was my plan, I think.
Yeah.
We
And
just
then you
casted-
just Solitude.
we just
or
casted.
Recruiter.
Draw Urza Saga, which is
Saga.
also great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this turn we just literally just cast GTA, put in Yorion,
Yeah.
say go.
Yep.
And then
Trade my free card for your card that you drew.
yeah. And get a GTA counter out of the deal. Yeah, life's way easier when people don't register a braid or like shenanigans.
Yeah. It's kind of wild that these decks don't have something, if only to like level the mirror.
Yeah, to like break their opponent's foundries and stuff. Shenanigans seems like it'd be pretty hot.
I guess they probably play Alpine Moon,
Oh yeah, probably.
and that's their
And
mirror.
Alpine
But
Moon is just so bad against D&T.
yep.
Like a world where you can block a servo, get greedy, but then you die to bolt there, like exactly. So I just decided to do the safe line. We just win if we untap. So.
Well, they could just sack the servo for a Thopter,
Oh yeah. Well,
and then untap and sack the Thopter. So
that plays really bad then, huh?
yeah,
Good thing I didn't do it.
yeah. That's what I meant about the being hard to connect.
And then we draw the Skyclave apparition.
Yeah.
Just
So I guess you Skyclave
Stone Cold.
after they sack a Thopter.
I think I messed up this timing, but yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think I just activated it as soon as they try to make a Thopter. But yeah, let them untap.
This
first.
is fine. Yeah.
This lets them upgrade to another.
This is to make a
Thopter,
second Thopter.
Yeah.
Okay.
which is like fine.
Sure.
Who cares? But it's I'm supposed to just let them try to untap it first, and then Skyclave
Yeah,
it,
you're right.
And they have 2 servos instead. But it doesn't matter. The game's over. Unless they have bolt. But that doesn't even stop bolt.
Yeah, bolt doesn't even work. You're staying at 7.
Oh yeah, no, I have a GTA counter still. Never mind. Everything's fine. We make a thing, make another thing, go get Shadow Spear, game's over. Do we trust Solitude too? Oh, there's
I wonder if you're supposed to make a thing or just get
I don't make a thing.
double
yeah.
equipment.
I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
a
yeah.
double equipper.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I do. There's a minor fuck up here that I noticed when I was recording these matches. So I equip here, and they Unholy Heat. I can just make a servo and just win the game on the spot. Because servo pumps this to 7. GTA equips.
Yeah.
Just push them.
They would have to not have a bolt.
That's their last
If
card.
they have a bolt,
And if they have a bolt, I'm
probably fine.
I'm still like, because I'm gonna equip the GTA to Skyclave attack. So if they have bolt, I'm still like pretty upset. So this just conserves my creatures in play.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So I'm supposed to make a servo here, absolutely, but I don't because I didn't see that line. So I just. But I mean, this is also the game's over. We just have to do this instead, and we still have the Solitude in hand. They attack, which means we just get to gain more life too. There's a world that like you respect Murktide Regent a little bit more, but we can kill a Murktide Regent with our Huzawa GT counters because it can only be a 5/5.
Exactly. Even if they like express it into it,
Cycle their spell bomb.
And they have the dragon.
And they have the dragon, and it's dead to GT counters. Incredible. Equip Shadow Spear to Skyclave, attack, gain a bunch of life. They block, which is just horrendous, but like also this block is just bad, but it doesn't matter. They're dead. Like,
have you ever wanted your GT counters to gain life and
yeah, modal GT counters.
Yeah. Choosing is overrated.
Yeah.
We need more.
Umezawa's GT coming in the new Kamigawa set just says choose one or more. Yeah, this game is just so over. Like I said, this game is over on like turn 3. It's just a matter of getting there.
Yep.
Yeah, we just put them to 2, whatever, dead. Did they not concede? Okay, there we go. We did it. GG's. All of my games are just free as hell. Good God, don't say that. Wait, which part was I not supposed to say? Modal GT. Oh.
How about if you choose one mode, you get 3 times the effect?
Well, maybe just GTA, but it gets 3 counters. So you can do each mode once.
Maybe they'll make it worse and say the -1/-1 ability can't target your own creatures to make it arena friendly.
Yeah. All right. So now we're in top 8. I don't think I know what my opponent's on at this stage.
You want a die roll? That's pleasant.
Yeah, we're like second seed going in, so we should just win the die roll. That's how it should work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But this hand's just great against everything, so.
Yep.
We just
especially on the play. This hand's.
This hand just fucks. They mulled a 6. Everything's going great. What could go wrong this game? You may ask. You may ask.
Plague
yourself.
Engineer, Doomsday. I don't know.
Yeah. Besides turn 1 Doomsday.
Elves.
This is pretty good against elves. We go Spirit into Stoneforge.
Yeah, it's true. It is good. I was just naming like really generally bad things. Post. You get turn 1 echoed.
No. They just have a really weak turn.
Nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, nothing goes wrong.
That's the lead up.
No. It gets way worse. We draw this port, and I was like, okay. Or turn 1 Urza Saga like clearly means that I'm just gonna like play turn 2 Ancient Tomb, right? So rather than deploy any of my things, I'm just gonna like port this Urza Saga to deny them a token. You would think that that's the play, but instead, after attacking, I thought I F6'd, and I port this Urza Saga in my main phase.
Well,
clearly the most optimal way to play this turn.
I see.
Oh, man, this. If only we had some way to stop this this construct from being in play. Turns out, we'll get to the rest of this game here. It's pretty short. I don't actually know if that mattered too much because my draws for the rest of this game are heinously bad. And this turn, we cast our Thalia, get Force of Willed, and then cast our Stoneforge and get Force of Willed.
It's a really good thing that they forced that. Yeah, I guess they never force that Thalia if they don't have another force.
Yeah.
But what else are you supposed to do?
But just like I'm just so dead now. But like obviously I'd be less dead if they only had one construct. But like my draw steps are not kind to me either. And like I think I lose this game even if I like ported that correctly. Like not an idiot. The double force turn plus my draw's not.
I think you actually stabilize. It depends on if you draw like the second spirit and like this would be an 8/8, a 7/7, back to an 8/8. Yeah, okay, you're still dead. You could trade your board for this last construct, but
I mean, I'd be like a lot more life this turn too, because like they wouldn't have attacked for nearly as much.
Oh
as
yeah,
the
you're at
previous
2. That's
two
true.
turns.
Yeah, that's true.
But like, we just draw more lands and just don't do anything. Like, don't do that.
Well, yeah. I usually port my own port, but porting in the wrong turn is another
yeah,
way
I think that might
to spot your opponent in a game.
I do not do that often.
Yeah. I get really paranoid about porting my own port. I'll hit escape a lot when I've started porting and be like, what did I click on? Acquiring Minds wants to know. This hand...
Hey, Julian, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. This hand's great.
Yeah, this hand's great. They won't wasteland us, but we can wasteland ourselves.
Yeah. Everything.
I mean, the Batterskull's awkward, and this
Yeah.
is a little soft to needle.
We're
but,
actually... this hand's got kind of a multi 5, so maybe great's a little bit of a stretch, but I think this hand's...
I think the quality of Caracas, Vial, Wasteland, and Commando is enough that
yes.
the other 3 cards don't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. That was my thought as well.
The fact that you have 2 Saga answers is actually absurd.
Also, thank you for all the follows, everyone. I'm going to miss a bunch of those because I don't have the follow thing open, but I appreciate all of the support, and again, shout outs to Julian for the raid. We are currently going over the quarterfinals match. We're going through the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals of the showcase last week that I won. For those just joining us. Good thing everyone joined me after the main phase Rashad and Porter's vid.
Yeah, after the totally
All
normal
of
game
Julian's
1 where we
viewers didn't
got
get
rolled.
to see that one. It's nothing but great games from here on out. So these are the again. I can't point this out enough. When you're playing as ACAST as D&T, like these are the hands you just like love to play against. It's like, okay, sure, you just don't do anything. If you don't present scary things on like the first turn or so of the game, it's just so much nicer. I think I like Thalia there more than porting.
Yeah, Thalia could port a bunch of lands.
Yeah, they have Saga. We have nothing but Saga answers in our hand.
Yeah.
You'll never guess what happens this turn. You truly won't.
Oh wow.
This makes up for my Rashad and Porton game 1, I guess, because
Yeah,
this
they're just
dismember
spotting
was,
you a little bit of advantage.
This dismember was so bad. 2 mana, Kragas my Thalia, play my land, port your Saga, put my Thalia back in. Yeah, that was woof. Oh, we even draw the fucking Saga.
Drawing the Saga
Yeah.
too. That's absurd.
We draw a Saga. We get to put our Thalia back in. Everything's gas. We can wasteland the Saga next turn. It gets even better. They have second Saga, so we could just waste. We could just get to wasteland this one, and it blows up both of them.
How bad is it if they get a needle though?
Not that bad.
You lose your Vial, you lose your Saga.
Yeah,
if you
Mystic for Kaltra, they can't get needle anymore.
That's true.
So, yeah, we just wasteland this, make a thing, Violin, Stoneforge for Cauldra, and like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, that's pretty true. Are they gonna dismember again? No. Okay. That would have gone through. So.
Also, we do have Commando for the like a needle.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if you wasteland both Sagas, you're using the Commando up.
I guess they could spellbomb the Cauldra, but we think about that. We have plans for the Aether Spellbomb. I think I end up needling it with this Urza Saga, if I recall correctly.
The fact that the Thought Monitor build like requires them to keep baubles in play for like 3 extra turns really makes a big difference for their sequencing. Like they don't churn through their deck as much as they used to.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and here now all the baubles suddenly are only one of them. They only cycle one.
I guess Upkeep Spirit is their consideration.
Yeah, and I just needle their spell bomb so I can just Cauldron them and then put them dead. They keep fully not understanding how this Thalia works. Just twice in the same match. We get to first strike a Windrake and then put the Thalia back in.
I wonder if you're.
And then they're dead. We literally
When
won
they
that
sack
game.
the bauble, I wonder if you're supposed to actually commando the land, so they go to 1 mana.
Yeah, maybe. Well, they still have 2 mana, right? They have.
Well, the monitor. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no.
We literally won that game with our 4-card hand. Like our 7 had all 3 of these cards, and they just were never relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game makes up for the heinous game 1.
The Thalia was like 3 cards.
Yeah, Thalia drew so many cards.
It's the white ancestral.
Hand's great.
Yep. Hand's great.
Who needs white cards for the Solitude? It's fine. They mold a 6. Everything's going great for us. This is, yeah, deal. Snap it off.
Yeah. I mean, this is probably what, like a Chalice coming? Like, that's the scariest thing they could do.
Chalice
or
or
like
Torpor.
Tomb Sai, a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, Tomb Sai, zeros, but we draw the white cards, so we're insulated there. Torpor Orb or Chalice are the scary cards, but they just have Tomb Sai. A little sad to pitch this Recruiter, but like I'm less sad to not kill this Sai. Would the Thought Monitor deck play Torpor Orb? Yeah, it usually has 2 Torpor Orbs to the sideboard.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
The stock builds have like 2 in the sideboard. It's like pretty much exclusively for like Doomsday and Death and Taxes though, where there's just way more ATBs than like your 4 Thought Monitors, and that's it. Anyway, yeah, just instantly snap off Solitude on Sai. They're on a mold of 6, so. And then I look like a genius because they instantly spew like 3 baubles. It makes Emery marginally worse, but it also makes Emery marginally better, right? Because Emery can like mill over the Torpor Orb and then cast it. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, it's also just like the cards that it downgrades are nothing compared to what it's doing to your opponent's deck.
what it's nerfing out of like D&T or especially Doomsday.
Yeah.
And we try another.
So I imagine the Chalice deck with Force of Will is good against Doomsday. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, like if they echo you.
Yeah, you can echo them after post Doomsday.
Yeah. There's just a lot of ways to like get got.
But yeah, we're happy here. Everything's great. We got double Vial, Recruiter, a Saga Answer, and a Pithing Needle. They just like cast a actual divination and then an Emery. They mill Torpor Orb. See, the combo's coming into play, except we just get to needle this Emery, so combo does not come into play. Almost fuck up. Almost cast the needle. Got put in the Thalia. Player on Force of Will. I'm not doing anything with their mana, so it's free. Remember that, chat. They pay so much life for this number. And they just have nothing. They just draw. I guess that's not nothing, but like... Oh, that's where I fucked up. That's where my Wasteland fuck up is. For what we were talking about earlier. I'm supposed to just Wasteland this Saga.
Yeah.
And then I just let the trigger resolve and they get a free Surfo out of the deal. Wasteland Sagas with trigger on the stack, folks. Yeah, their mid games are just so much less impressive than like the mono blue Urza deck was, just because of they don't have like Karns or Urzas or like scary engines like that.
Yeah, I played
Watching
against
you waste
the
out the
Urza
Trigger's
build
deck.
last night and got trounced by other 4-drops.
Oxides. So Saga can't tap for mana until its first trigger resolves. It has an ETB that puts the first chapter down that lets it tap for colorless mana. So if you interact with it before the first Saga thing resolves, then you just deny them the mana that turn. Fun fact. But yeah, no, this game's over. Put Yorion in our hand. We have the option to like recruit Spirit if they like try to go off with some thought casts, or just recruit Stoneforge and kill them if they don't. And they don't, so they die. Grab Stoneforge Cauldra, take up these vials, game's over. Short and sweet. We probably draw something stupid this turn, like Urza's Saga too. I didn't actually remember that happening. I don't remember everything about these games, but like it just felt like that's something that would happen. Yeah, alright, deal. They can attack me for 3, whatever. So unbelievably dead. Yeah, attack. I think I main phase this Yorion to go get access to Skyclave in case of like a weird like Psy pop-off turn. Yeah, and they just conceded before I get a chance to. But I think that's what my brain was telling me to do at the time. Was just like, the only way they win is if, I don't know, like they Psy and then cast like 4 Thought Monitors in a row or some insane shit, so I might as well just hold up like a free removal spell, because they're just dead. Pretty marginal stuff, but, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, here's our rematch against Arkin, who is in the chat. We lose the die roll, which is unlucky, because we're 2nd seed. Should never lose the die roll, you know. That's how it goes. Hand's great. We know he's on blue, white, red, Delver stuff. I generally don't remember how these games play out. Turtle Monkey's pretty good here. Daze the mom, yeah. That's how it goes. Hit the monkey, probably hits nothing. Doesn't hit Mother of Runes, so I don't have to cry. Yeah, Stoneforge Mystic. People have started to learn. I mean, Arkin's obviously a great player, but I've been running into more times where my opponents will hit me with Monkey and not cast my terrible cards, because I think people are starting to learn that's just never a good line.
Yeah, gone are the days of cast your Spirit of Labyrinth, cast a cantrip, and stare.
Cast cantrip, like cast Spirit Labyrinth, brick my whole hand. Cast Thalia, cast my 2-mana lightning bolt on your thing. Get my Thalia Crocus back to my own hand. Yeah, people are starting to realize play patterns against D&T with Ragavan is usually like don't cast their shit. I think this is a pretty easy Thalia. We just want to put things in front of Ragavan.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Saga here over like Plains?
I think you play Saga here if you're gonna play Saga for all your other lands.
Yeah, maybe there's an argument for Port because Arkin always draws Wasteland, but maybe that's maybe an Arkin specific move.
I'm not even sure you want the Saga more than the Port.
Force Pitch Murktide's kind of a
Pick
deal.
Dragon, so you know a dragon's coming.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to plow. You're gonna play probably Stoneforge into days.
We're probably just gonna get Wasteland plus Dragoned here or something.
Yeah, I mean then you're just.
And there's Wasteland on Urza Saga. We don't get Dragoned.
You don't get dragoned.
Might have just been his only blue card, because he definitely had enough mana to Dragon this turn. And then we draw Mother of Runes, which is nice. Happy to.
They forced the Thalia, right?
Yeah.
So.
Do you play Stoneforge there? Not caring.
I think I would play Stoneforge, or maybe plow. I don't know. Maybe in the Mom blocks, and then you play to plow.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking we've gotten to the point where Ragavan hits are good. They have 2 treasures, so I'm kind of interested in blocking here. But maybe like you just like Stoneforge for GT, and then the Mom's a better prize.
Maybe.
Afterwards.
But also Cauldra.
Yeah, but also Cauldra. I agree.
I mean, this is just 2 ways to interact with the Ragavan.
Yeah. I don't think I'm like plowing this though. If they did like find a removal spell for Mom, I'll just trade.
Yeah, the fact that it was a brainstorm and not just like a natural bolt, I don't think you're allowed to go shields down on dragon.
Yeah, they're second Dragon Man though, which kind of sucks. We'll probably draw a good card. Yeah, like that. I don't think I'm supposed to respect days here. They did cast a brainstorm last turn though. How do you feel?
2 cards. I think you can beat their last card if Days was the second best card that they found.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they would have cast Dragon. They don't have Dragon.
Yeah.
They probably have removal. If
Yeah.
they have removal plus Days, I think this is fine.
Yeah. We do get dazed, in fact, which is kind of unfortunate. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like not very interested in trading off my Stoneforge until the very end. So I kind of accepted getting dazed there again. They find a vial. They don't even cast the vial this time.
It's Hardcast Force.
Yeah, it could be. No, it's not. We resolved
It's
this
not.
Recruiter of the Guard. Which obviously the moto replay skips ahead, but we draw Recruiter of the Guard, which is still way better to cast here than Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
What do you
just
get?
get a Solitude, probably.
We only have 4 lands.
You could pitch Yorion.
No, that's true.
You can just get Skycloud. You get another Stoneforge, maybe?
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what I could get. Luckily, I don't have to figure that out, because I get stifled.
Yeah,
That's why you
fine.
don't tank on your decisions until you have to make them. If you're like, if like you're sitting there with like the recruiter in your hand and you're like, oh god, what do I get with this recruiter? Just put it into play and then look at your deck for a while. Like sometimes they have like stifle or some stupid shit. And you don't have to like waste brain power on decisions that don't matter.
I mean, sometimes you do want to make those decisions.
Yeah, it's obviously context
with respect to your mana on future turns, and maybe you don't cast the recruiter that turn, but
Yeah.
if you're casting the recruiter, just cast the recruiter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy block. They're down 2 Ragavans. Here comes not Murktide Regent. Dragon's Rage Channeler. So
All right.
I think this is a pretty easy cast my 2, say go.
Yeah.
What are you getting with the Stoneforge?
We have another creature in play, so I think I would get Jite. And you have an answer to a big creature?
Yeah, I agree. Specifically, like my life total is starting to look a little bit scary after this Dragon Rage Channeler punches me to 11, so I kind of having GJ here feels pretty good. Whereas if like their last card in hand is a removal spell, we get our Stoneforge killed after grabbing Cauldron, it's just like Spirit versus Dragon's Rage Channeler, and it looks kind of awkward.
Yeah, I think any play that doesn't require you to plow a Darcy and lets you keep the plow for a dragon is pretty good.
Exactly. Given that he had not cast a single dragon this whole game, I'm just like, I'm sitting on this plow forever until I absolutely have to cast it. Last card, not Days.
Could be Hardcast Force still.
We draw another plow, which is great. Completely skipped all the way to the decision that I made, which is not put in GTA equipped at Spirit Attack, which I think feels just obscenely greedy into 2 cards in hand. I think there are just too many ways where your thing just gets killed and I can just spend my turn just like putting in GTA slowly.
Yeah.
The other decision point is that unless I want to cast the GTA into Force, which I probably don't want to, the GTA has to go on the Spirit, and the Spirit's the better creature. So going around it this way means that I can put in the GTA over 1 turn, and then the next turn equip it to Stoneforge to make 2 relevant creatures.
Yeah.
Also, I think the second plow means that I ended up plowing this Dragon Rage Channeler, but I forget.
Yeah. I think, I mean, the port's not doing anything if you're not planning on casting spells, so
Yeah.
you could like port and then plow. I just think they're so likely to have Hardcast Force. Maybe the Hardcast Force is fine because it's off 3 treasures.
Yeah, Here's where I end up.
Yeah, like then if they Hardcast Force, then your port is insanely good.
Yeah, they blow up all their treasures, and then they don't end up hardcasting Force. They do end up having Dragon here, which I think he was like trying to like wait until I fired off Plow or whatever, but we just have second Plow this whole time.
Yeah,
So
and then there's no card that gets them out of this situation.
Yeah, so now we just get to Plow plus put in GTA plus untap and just wreck them. Oh no, it gets even better. I do remember this draw step. It's Stoneforge Mystic.
Aye.
Now we just get Cauldron.
Right. We wanted more relevant creatures, and here we are.
Yeah, now he's super dead.
Yeah, 3-turn clock, life gain coming.
Yeah, alright, game's over. Game 2. This hand again.
Yeah, I like this hand way better when it's 2 basics, but
Yeah.
yep.
I
I'm here.
just had to keep. I kept this hand versus Arkin twice. Just like, well, it's probably fine. Arkin never draws Wasteland.
Yeah.
I think I've been Wastelanded like 8 times the past 3 games I've played against him or something. Did not keep track, but yeah, you never say no to this hand. It's great.
No. Great, a 3-drop. Love it.
Yeah, 3-drop, the best card to see here. Consider top a card. Prismatic ending your thing. No threats, which is nice. We draw a land, which means we get to cast 2 2-drops.
Yeah. Thalia here over Spirit, I assume just because of bolt mana taxing.
Yeah, they had no mana up. Whenever your Delver opponent has like exactly 1 mana up, I usually cast Thalia over Spirit because they can just like kill it versus they can't actually kill the Thalia with the 1 mana. The Spirit is the worst card here, especially because we have 2 of them though, but it's specifically the instance of them having access to 1 mana. And then it does have the Wasteland, of course. I think we also just get Dragoned this turn. Yeah, it's just absolute worst possibles.
Plow?
No, we draw
No,
Skyclave.
no plow.
Skyclave.
Draw Skyclave.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if draw land, then
2 mana, look at my top 3 cards and not draw a card. It's pretty bad. But he does also have a 6/6 in play, so
yeah. This feels like I have a Force of Will and 2 blue cards, and I want to find another Force of Will.
yeah, I'm holding up this 1 mana to counter your like turn 3 Solitude, like recruit for Solitude or something.
I guess if you draw Solitude, you can just force it to resolve.
Yeah, I mean like
Spoiler, we don't draw Solitude.
yeah, we don't draw Solitude.
You're also not racing inappropriately.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
I mean, any bolts are real cards.
Are you just fucking going for it here?
I think I actually the racing actually makes me think that Stoneforge is good. They don't have a bolt. What did the Ponder do? I guess we can't scroll.
I can scroll back. Oh no, fuck. The chat log's stuck. I don't actually remember what he does with the Ponder.
Even if the Ponder kept, I think just like so Ponder keep could mean Wasteland or removal, or more counters. We're only beating days if we draw land. If we take 6, go to 8, it's a 2-turn clock. We're swinging back. It's 3-turn clock. We still need to resolve a spell.
Yeah, Lackey bringing up exactly what ended up solidifying my line is that we got stifled in game 1, and now Stifle's not up right now.
Yeah, I think even with the cantrip could have also found Stifle. Yeah, I think I'm in for Stifle's less of a concern because of the port to me, but yeah, I think I wouldn't respect days.
Yeah.
And
what did I pitch to this?
Flicker Wisp? No, not Flicker Wisp. Spirit. Yeah, second.
Yeah. That's the good play.
The other thing about this is that the Stoneforge coming down next turn is still a 2-turn clock if all your other creatures live.
It also just all fucking resolves.
If it gets countered.
Which is
yeah. All your spells did resolve, but like if you trade it, if they counter that and you trade attacks, they're at 9, you're at 8. You're dead to a bolt, but you're presenting lethal off the Stoneforge, so
yeah.
It's not like a terrible situation to be in.
I did not do the math that in depth, but Stifle is my main concern about like, well, I think I just want to recruit while the shields are as down as I can get them. And then he just does nothing, and I'm just like, all right, now we're in the driver's seat. Now we just
I mean, if the Ponder is shuffled, I'm way more inclined to go for it. I was just like, the worst case scenario of your decision tree is that the Ponder didn't shuffle, and that makes it more complicated. But
2 mana consider at instant speed, so they get to draw a card to burn my Spirit.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game's over. We just get to start activating Saga now. We have a Skyclave in our hand for DRC or whatever. They kill my... Oh, I did scroll down later. I'm a genius. Wait, no. Good job past me, but I scrolled down too far. Hang on. We could probably catch it. Fuck. No shuffle.
Not shuffle.
No shuffle.
Okay. So, that's really weird because it didn't find removal. If it found a force, it was too late.
Yeah, maybe it was just setting up force to protect it as soon as possible. And then we just never cast a spell into the Force of Will anyway. Oh, this is another Murktide Regent.
That is too late.
Yeah, we just get to Construct, Shadow Spear. I think this turn I would cast Stoneforge Mystic, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I would.
Because Equipment Shadow Spear doesn't do anything. We can't attack into the 6/6 right now, but it just means...
Right.
Now you have to answer all my shit. Like, if you have a removal spell with the Stoneforge, you still, like, are super far behind. This Null Rod... We have Skyclave, and also just doesn't matter. We just have a Kaldra. I think about attacking here. If I attack with everything, I think I put them to 1. But it's just, I don't care enough.
Yeah, you could make it more safe if you port before making that choice, but...
Yeah, he's dead. Rip Arkin. Yeah. Well, the 7/7 flyer is not as big of a deal because the lifelink isn't. Hello, video. The Shadow Spear. It matters more with the addition of the Null Rod as well. But the 7/7 by itself is not that scary when we have giant constructs that can hold Shadow Spear to like attack.
Yeah, the lifelinking, the 4-power lifelinker really checks any 7-point swing in the air.
It would really suck if the only matches that were broken were the finals matches, huh? Does Game 2 play? Game 2 does play. Is Game 1 just actually broken? Hello? Hello?
Can you download it?
Could try. Who drew the sweet thought in the bottom left? My wife did. Oh no, my downloads. I don't know what opens FLV files.
VLC does if you have it downloaded.
I don't think I do. Excellent. How does everyone know? How did you and Lackey both fire that off? What the fuck is? I don't know what VLC is.
It's I don't know.
Okay, I would assume Julian would know that. I also would probably assume that you would know that, Luinil.
I'm just like everyone knows what VLC is. Apparently not. That's my answer.
Pieces of media software. Yeah, apparently not. I am really tech illiterate for someone who majored in electrical engineering and has a job at Boeing. I am like the most tech illiterate person you'll ever meet.
I mean, maybe Windows Media Player opens it.
It really doesn't want me to open it. We're working it out. Don't worry.
I was a little surprised that this whole replay experience was taking place within Google Drive, to be honest.
Don't worry about it. How else was I supposed to get 14 whatever videos from my laptop?
Just airdrop them.
That's also, I could actually do that. But VLC is a cheat code for opening any type of video file. Serves me right really for never opening a video file, I guess. Oh no. Windows Media Player can't open FLVs. Oh wait, but it might still be able to play it. Yes, attempt. Go for it. Go for it, Windows Media Player. I believe in you. Nope. Can't play the file. Instantly crashes. Hang on. Let me go get my laptop. I can screen share from my laptop for like 1 round. It's fine. If it was any other match, I would probably skip it, but it's like literally the finals.
Yeah, just download VLC.
Against Javier.
It's a really small program.
Oh, I can just, I guess like we just download VLC right now. If it's a quick download. Oh, it's the little traffic cone thing. I do know what VLC is. I just didn't know it was called VLC. I just knew it was the little traffic cone thing.
I mean, you could say this is a slightly scuffed stream, but the amount of work that went into getting these replays up is really impressive.
It was a lot of effort. I had to go. They should honestly rebrand a little traffic cone flare. Yeah, exactly. I have to. Oh god. I have to imagine that a decent chunk of the population would refer to it as the little traffic cone thing. Yeah, whatever. You can have access to everything. Take my social security number. Just let me download. Tyler's concept of software. How big of a deal are social security numbers? Pretty big. Pretty big deal. You can still get your identity stolen if someone knows your social security number.
I just signed up for LifeLock.
I mean, it's pretty easily manageable, like, if, like, it actually happens, but it's just a matter of you'd rather it not happen. Alright. Oh god. Yeah, sure, you have access to everything. Steal my credit card information too, why don't you? Alright, now where's the thing I just downloaded? That's not it. There it is. Oh, we did it! Oh no, come back. We did it! Excellent work. Luinil and chat. We managed to get the game on stream via downloading VLC midstream. I bet yours is 5. I would be pretty old if my social security number was 5. But anyway, let's continue. We can basically intuit that Javier is playing a dumb blue deck, because who wouldn't? He did follow me on Twitter after I posted my D&T article, so there was a little thought in the back of my head the whole time. I was like, maybe he's on Death and Taxes, but then I showed up and he's on 60 cards, so it's like, all right, yeah, not happening. Love that line of thought. I mean, yeah, like, actually, like if you're a fucking world champion, one of the best Magic players in the world, you're gonna put Brainstorm in your Legacy deck. But anyway, we lose the die roll because world champion luck. I think I was a higher seed than Javier. I don't think he was first seed, because I think he conceded someone in to the event. Which I guess means that he probably would have been first seed, so maybe he deserved the being on the play. Because he would have been first seed. Worst possible for me, because I was like, oh man, I hope he plays Monkey here. And then we get Dragon Straight Channeler into Mishra's Bobbled. Actual worst possibles for me. I guess it's only worst possible if this file gets dazed, huh? It gets forced, which is not nothing. Note for chat. Yeah, this was a one-of Bobble in Javier's deck list, which we learned later. Force Pitch Brainstorm. Milling over second Force. Like, this is going pretty bad, but we still have some good cards.
Yeah, this is the kind of scary start from Delver where they flip their threat
Yeah, they flip this Dragon Chandler flips on turn 2, which is nuts. I mean, the Mishra's Bottle obviously basically did that single-handedly. There's no deserving and magic, only power and exercising power. Yeah, I exercised a lot of power in this event. All skill games. I think this is just a pretty easy cast Thalia. Continue to tread water.
Yeah.
This Dragon Rage Chandler is going to see like 900 cards. Repeatedly hit us. What are you casting here? I think it's pretty easy. You're just recruiting, attempting to recruit Skyclave, I think. Notably, we haven't been dazed once this game, and they're already like a third of the way through their deck.
Yeah.
I'm just like not super interested in playing around Dave's game, considering we're just getting beaten to death really fast by the Dragon Rage Chandler, and the Skyclave will get played around Dave's, assuming the recruiter resolves.
Right. Yeah, I think I would get. Yeah, I think I would. I think they would. Well, trying to think if there's ever a world where they don't Daze Thalia. But I think I would recruit, especially with a redundant recruiter.
Yeah. Yeah, and it resolves, which is great. We just go to Skyclave, probably. Yeah. Excellent work, me.
And like, if this Thalia gets bolted, you might not even have to, which it does. You might not even have to like play the Skyclave. You could like get really greedy if you wanted to.
Like wisp the recruiter.
Yeah. I mean, at 11, that's probably too. That's probably unnecessarily risky.
If they have any open mana, that seems like really greedy.
Well, if they built the recruiter, then they're not. Okay, now I think it's forced, but
yeah. Yeah, we just get to Skyclave one of these Dragon Rage Chandlers to stop getting punched in the face repeatedly. Oh, sorry, I missed your redeem ask a stupid question. How has Thalia been in this new event? Says Moxel. The new Thalia specifically, the one that got printed. Unfortunately it's not legal to play until I think did it come out yesterday or like Friday or something? Yesterday.
It only came out this week, so we'll have to do some testing this weekend.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to put the new Thalias in my deck, unfortunately, to try them out. Get in our solid 1 damage here.
Turn in the corner takes.
Yeah, I mean we're catching up in the race. 11 to 14. We both got 3 power on board. 14 to 8.
You have more mana and the same number of cards in hand, so
yeah,
you're winning. Plus Urion.
They're casting Expressive Iteration, exiling Murktide Regent, casting Murktide Regent. Everything's bad.
Totally an equal footing here.
If you look at it from a 75-degree angle, it actually taxes non-creature spells too. Interesting. I haven't heard that. Might be the play then. Oh, we drop Plow here like a good Magic player.
Wow.
So if we don't drop Plow here, do you like Wisp Recruiter? Get Solitude Murktide? Because then the Wisp is also in play to block the Channeler.
Yeah, I mean that loses to Gutshot, which I think is. If you weren't so behind, I would maybe consider that play. Like consider plays that beat Gutshot, but I don't think you're ever beating a Gutshot this game. So.
But we also draw Sword Plowshares, so now we're just super far ahead. Now we just get to Plow plus Wisp Sky.
Yeah.
And everything's great. Plow this. Wisp Sky. Oh, forgot to attack first. Did not forget to attack first. I should have. Oh no, I considered attacking with this recruiter, but I thought about like Dash Monkey and stuff, and I just like don't think the 1 damage is worth it when they just gained 8 life. Given that the rest of my board does not block a monkey particularly well, I don't really want to trade Skyclave for it. I would be happy.
Yeah, and this is the safest attack if they have Daze or Force. Well, they don't have Force because they didn't force the Plow, but
yeah, now we get to wisp this thing. Yep, and now we're pretty in the driver's seat. We're at 8 life, like fully stabilized here. It is a gut shot. Luinil much smarter than me. I was gonna full faced walk into it until I drew the Plow. I was going to walk right into this gut shot and instantly lose the game.
I mean, I did have the benefit of knowing that there were gut shots in the event in hindsight, but I think it's fair to just assume that gut shot is possible in blue
And
red.
just end up
in one
like,
to two
recruit
of.
Solitude that turn, and then Solitude pitching like Recruiter or Stoneforge. Hitting them with
Yeah.
one, take another 3, and then like Wisp.
Yeah, the issue is the other 3. Like you get out of 5. Like
But then we have Wisp for the Skyclave the following turn. We're like okay. I mean, they only cast one.
Maybe.
Roll, but
yeah.
I think it's tough. I think it's really easy to like the Flicker Wisp line's so good, right? It lines up the blocker, gets you the Solitude, kill a Murktide, everything's great, and then you just like get absolutely bodied by this gut shot.
I guess versus 3 cards. Yeah, you're never beating Force ever. Yeah, I guess it's just good to try to cut down on the cards that do beat you.
Yeah, we were never being forced because they have an 8/8 in play, and we're at 8 life.
Right. So yeah, like
And
don't give them additional cards that
Yeah.
you lose to, if you already can't beat certain cards.
Now they have another Murktide, but now we're pretty rolled up for beating that. If we go to my main phase, so I can see what white card. How do you feel about this turn? I don't know if I liked how I ended up playing this turn or not. So clearly we're going to recruit like our Solitude step 1.
Yeah, we're gonna get
It's
Solitude.
just a matter of what do you pitch, and then what do you cast or not cast.
I think I'm pitching Recruiter. I think I'm casting the Stoneforge too.
Notably, they have been through half of their deck and not dazed us a single time. But I also ended up doing exactly that play.
I think it's definitely a pitch Recruiter.
Oh no, I don't play the
You
Stoneforge.
don't play the Stoneforge.
Okay, maybe I'm smarter than I give myself credit for. I think it's fine to not play the Stoneforge here. We're like pretty far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, so the only reason to keep the Recruiter is if you draw a land, you could, or any white card, you could at least recruit Solitude for another dragon.
Yeah. I think if I'm not casting my spell there, though, I'm supposed to just keep the Recruiter.
Yeah, I think you're. Yeah, I agree.
No, okay, no. My plan was we're transitioning to the Yorion phase of the game, and then like
Right, you already have 2 Recruiters,
and
so
this 2 mana spell just lines up better with put Yorion in my hand plus cast a spell.
Yeah.
Or
yeah. I mean, I guess the dragon is also only a 4/4, or they didn't even have a graveyard because the Expressor was cast this turn, right?
No, I ported them.
No. Okay, you ported them. Yeah, I think it's only a 4/4, so it doesn't kill you in one shot. I think it's fine.
Yeah, because we have having 2 recruiters in play means this turn we get a Stoneforge for whatever, plus put Yorion in hand. The following turn we can like Yorion double Recruiter to go get like Solitude plus pitch card.
Yeah.
So I think that's what ultimately.
Maybe I like casting the Stoneforge because we don't know if we're going to play this Yorion around days, and I would much rather. I don't think the Stoneforge matters.
That's fair.
Because they're at 25.
Getting the days out of their hand when the Stoneforge doesn't matter. Okay, I can buy that. And the mana lines up. If the Stoneforge lives, we could also activate.
Yeah, exactly. Like the
so.
stone. Yeah, if it lives, great. If it doesn't resolve, probably also fine. Like.
Yeah, we just grab. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, something you can get in life off of, and yeah, I definitely like playing the Spirit over getting Yorion.
Yeah,
they didn't have any cantrips.
Yeah,
drawing
the Spirit there is nice because then we just get to we can Crocs the Monkey that turn and stuff too.
I guess it's reasonable that they could have. I'd have to look at like when they cast a Brainstorm last, but it's like possible that they have like 2 dazes in their hand, in which case, like playing 2 spells in a daze is atrocious.
Yeah, I don't think they probably had 2 dazes, but they hadn't cast a Brainstorm in a while. Notably, that was the second dragon turn, right? So that turn they go Expressive Iteration, exile a Pyroblast, and then cast Murktide Regent from their hand, which means their Expressive Iteration was really bad.
Yeah, it also means that they put a non-Murktide card into their hand.
Yeah.
Because if Murktide was in the pile... Yeah, okay.
If Murktide was a card they found off the iteration, you exile the Murktide and just cast it.
Exactly.
So they have some sort of like...
Pyroblast, yeah.
They have some sort of like land or like a reactive spell or something that they put in their hand.
Yeah. That makes me want to just not... Yeah. throw it. Yeah, because the Stoneforge for life gain is pretty good against everything except for dragon, and even against
Yeah, the dragon's only like a 4/4 at that stage of the game. We can get.
yeah, even against dragon, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was the correct. I think not playing the Stoneforge is correct. Maybe playing maybe just having a recruiter behind so that you can pitch if they do play a dragon ahead of schedule is really good because you're at such a low life total.
Yeah. It's possible that we're sitting comfortably enough that we want to play towards like the worst possible, which is like they go like cantrip, like 5/5 dragon or whatever, and we have like a Stoneforge in our hand, and
Right.
we
Yeah.
get, like cheesed out on a turn. So yeah, maybe I don't know. That was a really tough line. And then for the final game of the night, there will not be a lot of tough lines. Spoiler alert: not a lot of tough lines in this game. This hand, not good.
Nope.
This hand, much better.
Oh.
Think I'm a fan of bottoming second Thalia here.
Yeah, the fourth land is pretty good.
Yeah, with this Timeless Dragon.
The effective fourth land, and they play the card that is most exposed to Timeless Dragon too.
Yeah, and we draw Mother of Runes, which is also just gas. And this Vial resolves. Everything's going great. My opponent didn't have turn 1 Mishra's Bauble. They do go.
Second Darcy's. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Things do start to get scary.
Yeah, so we can't really.
These are the
Probably
hands
can't
you
afford to
lose
cycle dragon anymore.
Yeah, these are the hands you lose to a lot as D&T.
Yeah, the triple 1-drop is really tough if they can convert them into real threat. Oh, hello.
Yeah, Solitude's a great pickup here. Yeah, we don't get to cycle dragon anymore. We just have to cast this Thalia ahead of schedule. Nice to have this Saga here because it means we get to start developing to the board and go find like Shadow Spear or something as well.
Yeah.
And they have Caracas. This fucking game. This game is miserable to look at right now. It's like creature, like Caracas your 2-drop. Like this game is horrendous.
Yeah.
Well, now we have a pitch card for our Solitude. So I think the play here is attempt to block the Ragavan. If it gets bolted, then we pitch cast, killing the Ragavan.
I'm into block the Ragavan. I don't know if you need to pitch on the Ragavan. I guess it really depends on what the Darcys do with the surveils.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If the Darcys get closer to being 3/3s, there's a chance you want to kill those. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I don't think the mana matters off Ragavan this turn.
But he keeps here, so...
Yeah, so tops... Yeah, I'm just going to throw away the Thalia. Because also, if you don't Solitude the Ragavan now, there's going to be Caracas for it, and it's going to be clunky.
I'm a fan of getting it off the board. We have this Timeless Dragon. Like, if we need to, we have Timeless Dragon in like a couple of turns, which can help deal with the Dragon Rage Channelers. So I'm happy to get this Ragavan off the board just to stop us from getting like buried super hard by it.
I do think you have to deal with the...
We instantly draw Wasteland, which is like if we had Thalia in our hand here, this Wasteland would be really good. But
being at 15 and looking at 4 power is it's pretty scary, and like anything you can do to alleviate those types of situations when they're on 2 cards, is pretty good.
And then just instantly True Name.
Okay.
Which actually isn't that bad for us, as bad as that card usually is.
Because the Shadow Spear is going to really mess them up.
Yeah.
So just construct.
And we just draw double Wasteland against their 2-colored source hand. We get Shadow Spear. Wasteland them, everything's great. They get a Torpor Orb, which...
Okay.
Not
Darcy's
good here.
Still not converted. True Name doesn't even serve.
Yeah, I mean, True Name, has to like save a heck on defense here. We draw Jite. I'd choose to play Jite over Equip Attacking here.
I think that's good because if they trade 2 cards for your construct,
their only block here is triple block one of the things that lose double Dragon's Rage Channeler for a construct, and the other construct's still a 4/4, so it's still immune to bolt. They don't have any colored sources right now. We have Timeless Dragon next turn.
Yeah, and they make that trade of 2 cards for
absolutely
quarter of a card.
Just a really, really bad, like, not bad block, but just a unfortunate block for them. Like, they have to convert that. We just get to bash. This is this is 2021 Magic right here.
Yeah.
Nice True to Nemesis. Trample over for 4, gain 4 life.
Yeah, it's really an Ura situation.
Yeah. We get to file in our Timeless Dragon. So, on the day, Timeless Dragon has been a token 0 times and been in play 1 time.
Yeah. Could have been a token versus D&T, but was actively bad.
Yeah.
And wasn't worth spending 4 mana because it might have been good later.
Yeah. And then this game's over. Yeah. We get to equip Cheat, attack, everything. In fairness, there was a spot where I forgot that it was in my graveyard, but it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't even that good then because they had they were going to Yori on their
they just had a Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, God. But that's all 11 of my fucking matches of Magic. Took a little bit longer than I expected, but you know.
Yeah, I didn't think the 3-hour window was happening.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Always good to set aside more time than you expect for these sort of things. But I think the big takeaways this event were, one, and most importantly, DG's really good against these stupid blue decks. Just absolutely dumpstered them for, what, like 7 or 8 of my matches, probably? It was like post, green-white depths, 8 cast, and then 7 blue-red X decks.
Yeah.
I was just beating TNN. Yeah. Beating turn 1 DRC, turn 2 DRC Monkey, turn 3 Caracas your Thalia, Bolt your Mother of Runes, turn 4 TNN, turn 5 Torpor Orb. It's like kind of cracked. Just happened to that if like this game changes if these DRCs had like flipped a turn or two sooner potentially, or like this Torpor Orb comes down. Or actually, this Torpor Orb didn't do anything ever, but or like just if our cards lined up differently against this Torpor Orb, like if our hand was just like Recruiters off this Aether Vial and not having Saga for Shadow Spear plus Timeless Dragon versus True Name Torpor Orb, stuff like that. But
if they just played 3 Delvers, then we could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I think that does lead to takeaway number 2, which is Urza Saga is also a real fucked up Magic card. I think it was just really good almost every single one of our matches, and very rarely was it just like backbreakingly clunky in terms of like, oh, I have to like sack my land and stuff. It was just Shadow Spear was insane, making contracts was insane, Retrofitter was like great multiple times, access to like Cage, Mythic Needle, stuff like that.
Yeah, one thing that didn't come up in these matches, but comes up elsewhere, is just like playing Saga turn 1 against combo decks and hoping you get to turn 3 to get a free hate piece.
We did dodge all the combo decks forever, which is great. But yeah, against combo decks, it's usually like you want it as like a second piece of interaction. Basically, it's like, okay, I'll keep my like Surgical plus whatever hand against Reanimator, and like Saga can also become like turn 3 Cage or Relic after they try to like fight through the Surgical, which is nice. You missed most of this. Can I see the list you played? Well, the list I played is published. You should just be able to Google like MTGO Legacy Deck List and find the showcase. But also, the whole video, you can go watch the VOD or like the videos going up on YouTube. Plenty of ways to find the deck list. Did dodge the 9% of the field. Yeah, there were 9% of the field was on Reanimator. It had like a 40% win rate, so I like won the first 3 rounds. So I was out of the Reanimator bracket, I guess. Isolated system. Would I still play Timeless Dragon in my list? Probably. It was really bad. All day against mono fair decks, but like, I don't know. There's an argument for cutting it for just actual like basic planes, land 35, and I think that argument's like probably justified.
Yeah, I don't think there's any spell you could convince me to cut it for, but you could probably convince me to cut a land for it.
Yeah,
cut it for a land.
Yeah, I agree. I like it as like a 35th land effect. I would not cut it for a different spell. I would cut it for a 35th land if you want that. I think it's okay as a 35th land. It does come up. Just didn't come up any of these 11 matches. Just looked really bad for most of them. It's quite possibly better as a just an actual 35th land. The big thing is I did really like it in the non-saga deck list, but this deck has 4 Urza Saga in it, so you just have like more mana sinks to do with your lands, so you don't necessarily need access to that effect as much.
Yeah. If you're gonna cycle a dragon, you kind of have to do it on the turn you play the saga. Otherwise, you just really aren't gonna be efficient on doing that.
Just playing your list with basic planes instead of the Timeless Dragon, yeah, that's totally fine. I'm probably just gonna keep playing Timeless Dragon. I like the card. I don't know if it's actually correct, but been happy enough with it, even though it just looked horrible all day, apparently. Which I genuinely did not think about until like going back over all these matches. Just like, oh, we have Timeless Dragon in his hand. It's horrible. Just much better as a basic planes almost all day. Like, even in this game, like, we didn't need it. This game was over. We're putting Yorion into our hand, filing that in, equipping Jite, like,
Yeah. I guess one thing is, like, I side out Dragon in some percentage of matchups, and maybe that's worth considering. If you do play a 35th land, you should side out a land some of the time.
yeah, it's like combo deck specifically, right? Where you're, like, just not gonna have time to cycle.
Yeah.
I like the way Dragon looked before Saga was in deck. I agree with that, absolutely. Like, if I was playing the non-Saga list, I like the 2 dragons that Luinil was playing for a while. That's the list that I put into my article. I should have maybe plugged that article at some point during this stream, but whatever. Most of the people here already probably know it's there. Oh, thanks for the plug, Luinil. Luinil has now posted the article in chat, which I guess the people watching this video on YouTube can't see because I killed chat. Hang on, let me bring back chat very temporarily so everyone can see. Yes, the article link. Go to MinMax blog. Shout out to MinMax, they're great. But anyway, I think that's mostly it. The big takeaway is that D&T is just so fucked up against these stupid blue decks, and Saga is also really, 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 really good in D&T. I cannot emphasize enough how good. Like, just watch all these matches. Watch Saga just like dumpster people multiple times. Saga is just really good in Death and Taxes, I think. I'm a big fan of it. Until the metagame shifts to such a way that like there are less Torpor Orbs, there's more like meltdowns and stuff trying to fight Sagas. Obviously, I think it's a kind of metagame specific thing, but right now, big fan of Saga.
Yeah. Dress Down is kind of an intersection of Torpor Orb and Saga Hate, where it's going to get you either way. I think it's still good to play Saga, even if Dress Down is more heavily played. But
yeah, it's when stuff like meltdowns and Force of Vigor start showing up more, I think.
Yeah, if Delver's Force of Vigoring you, then retro.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not specifically concerned about Dress Down because Dress Down as D&T is just always gonna kind of get you. It'll always convert into something. Yeah, Curse of Silence does suck. Don't play it.
Yeah, Spell Pierce is not a great card right now.
Yeah. Smart question. Thalia art ranking. It's a tough one. I'd have to like hang on. Let me pull up. Also, I guess I can let you go if you're busy. I can talk to chat for the last 10 minutes of vamping while I look up Thalia art discussions. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben to Scryfall. This is neat. I didn't. Oh yeah, the like those special art cards that come in. New one is definitely top 5. Which new one? There are 3 new arts.
The night one probably.
Was this the night one? Is that what this promo's called?
Oh, I thought the night one was the black and white next to it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was. This one. This is the ones with the Dracula promos. I do like the Mina Harker art. I think my favorite is probably Thalia stabbing the Eldrazi. I like this one. I'm a big fan of all of the Secret Lair arts except for this one. I like these 3. I like the OG, except the sword in the sheath bugs me more than it should. The rapier and like the katana sheath. I do like Selfie Thalia too. I don't know, it's tough. Not a fan of this one. Her eyes kind of look weird. Also, her face kind of looks weird in this one. I don't know. Also, I didn't realize how long Thalia's hair was. Jesus. Stabby and the new one? Yeah. Stabby Thalia is one of my favorites, for sure.
I like the Clue Thalia. Or like the Avison Feathers.
This one?
Rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought for most of my life that Thalia was a lion. What? It says human soldier. What part of this art is a lion? Julian, are you okay?
Is that a 2-1 joke?
Yeah, is this a Savannah Lions joke that I'm getting got by? Looking down Thalia.
Or like a Leonin?
OG art looks a bit like a lion. I do not see it at all. Is looking down Thalia OG art? I can't. None of these other ones look like she's looking down.
Well, now I'll never not see a lion there, so thank you, Julian.
I can't see a lion. I literally can't. Looking down with the Hellvault. Oh, this one, yeah. Oh, this one, yeah. This one is good. Yeah, I like the 3 out of the 4 Secret Lair arts. I like the Mina Harker one a lot as the new one. Not a huge fan of these two. So let's see. Order. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. And the last 3 are kind of muddled. I do want to eventually. I have foils of 6 of these, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get these 3 in foil, and then I'm going to get them like framed and put up on my back wall. But anyway, I think that I answered all of chat's questions about Thalia arts and how great D&T is. But yeah, play D&T if you want to beat up a bunch of fair blue decks and then lose to like Doomsday in round 1. Is basically the moral of that story. We played against 10 fair decks plus green post and then lost to green post. I do think like D&T is genuinely the end game of fair decks in Legacy right now. I think it is just like the end boss of you. Like you're going to have a hard time outgrinding D&T right now. So the ways to beat it are kill them fast with like combos, like either be a combo deck or like the more aggressively slanted the Delver deck is probably the better. Or you have to go over it usually via cheating on some axis of the game, typically like by putting Cloudpost into play. Or by doing something like Lands does, where, I don't know, you put a bunch of lands into play, which, I don't know, I guess isn't really cheating, but kind of is. Exploration's like cheating, right? I guess Exploration's about as cheating as Aether Vial is, though. Oh, you're friends with Futurism? Yeah, like the Green Post matchup is horrible. It is really bad, especially Yori on D&T more than normal, because you don't get access to like Cataclysm out of the sideboard or anything. If there's a reason to like start trying to think about the post matchup more, and you start wanting to play Armageddon's in the sideboard or like a fucking what's that card I always try to convince people to play but never actually want to put it in my deck? The Dust Drinker, Hokori Dust Drinker. God, that card sucks. Magus the Moon is probably the better choice. Yeah, just splash red for Magus. Blood Moons are really good right now.
Yeah, cycle Timeless Dragon for Plateau.
Cycle Timeless Dragon for Plateau. You heard it here first, folks. Cut the Urza Saga from your deck before you do it, though.
Yeah.
Putting Urza Saga and Magus the Moon in the same deck is probably not the best plan.
Painter does it, but yes.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah.
Actual Blood Moon in Painter is a little crazy. I'm used to seeing Magus, but
yeah, I mean they usually have Magus as an Imperial Recruiter. I think the one that top 8 at this event had like 2 Blood Moons in the sideboard or something.
Yeah.
So obviously you put Blood Moon in play when like it's gonna just KO your opponent. You don't really need the Saga after that. Like against like the 4-color control decks or whatever decks that don't have basics. Anyway, let's find someone to host. Who's streaming? Goes.
Looks like Ziggy's maybe
Yeah.
playing D&T.
Oh shit, he's actually just playing D&T.
All
I
right.
just clicked on Ziggy's stream. I was like, let's coach Ziggy. He's always streaming Legacy, but it's a lot better because he's also playing D&T. He was tweeting about it earlier that I
Yeah.
actually convinced him that D&T was a good deck. Because he's been winning a bunch with it. But yeah, let's go host. Oh god, it's so much easier to type his Twitch name than his Twitter @ because I never fucking remember what his Twitter @ is. But he's just Ziggy_NPG on Twitch. I think his Twitter @ is like emo punks for life except backwards, and punks has a Z in it. But anyway, that was fun. Again, shoutouts to Luinil, Jason Murray. What's your @ Jason K Murray?
Yep,
Just the most boomer Twitter @ and profile picture on Twitter.
that's right.
Your full first name, last name, middle initial, profile picture is just some blue zigzag lines. But go follow Luinil on Twitter. Thanks for coming with me on this very lengthy journey of analyzing all of my D&T matches last week.
Yeah, this was great to see firsthand. A lot of stuff there.
Yeah, lots of content for the masses. Lots of room for improvement too. I think a big thing is like you're never gonna play perfectly. There's always room to like go over your own matches, discover things that you didn't think about, lines that you could have taken. Watching replays of your own matches Magic is one I think oftentimes better than like just jamming your head through another league. Is just go back and watch your previous league. Also, it's free. Anyway, I'll catch you guys all later. Thanks for coming and hanging out.